All right, sorry about that. I think we're back. Sorry about that. I 3 days ago, I was like, all right, I need to make sure my computer doesn't try and automatically update mid-subathon, but it did it anyway. Nobody tell Omega Byte. Okay, because he's going to send me Garmar computer at 2:48 a.m. Memes. Ooh, my armpits are tender. All right. Then heart rate monitor's back up. So about that lady fist. You could get a lady fist, because if you use a lady fist with the bee chili, the bee damage also gets the crit bonus, and it's like a really good bee delivery device. So if you throw out a turret far away, so when it's fighting the turret, it's looking away from you, you could hit its butt. That might be something that can help, but honestly, if you just want the class mod, you would be better off chest farming, like quite literally. Do I have to refight Bloodwing? I hope not.
Welcome to the gang.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yo, Teratoma with the tier 3. Wait, can somebody clip that tier 3? And make sure that actually added the full 25 minutes. It did? Okay, thank you. Yo, Teratoma! Good morning. I heard you took a nap. Or you told me, I guess.
Sweet. Found it. All right, this is a song for Mordecai's stupid bird.
Yo, Teratoma. Check these out, bro. We fucking waxed him, bro. We waxed him. Now off to work? Dang. Work hard, play hard. Teratoma hit the gym. Teratoma hit the work. Teratoma going crazy. I'm never gonna use that. Yeah. Iron Hand gifted 20 at fucking, or 100 at 20 minutes remaining. Smooth like a baby, but yeah. They're a little tender, honestly. And he's just red chest. If you have the Hero's Pass unlocked, you could spawn right next to the chest right at the end. I'm pretty sure you could get it there. Also, there's the chest at Wham Bam Island you could do. If you don't have that unlocked. It might take a while, Chili, but it's better than trying to go for Vermi, honestly. Loot midgets also have a chance, so if you want to do the Doctor's Orders loot midgets, they also have a good chance. Shut the fuck up, Jessup. That's why you died. Loot midgets and red chest, yeah. If you're going for the legendary soldier. If you want the other ones, the engineer, ranger, or the pointman, you have to wait till level 64, I'd recommend. And you gotta get those from Tubbies.
Hearing officials limb from limb in front of their loved ones was an effective way to get intel. He disagreed. Still, he owes me a favor, and he can help us get past the bunker outside Control Core Angel.
Ooh, snowman chest. Chili. Snowman chest is actually pretty decent. If you want to do snowman chest, that's another decent one. Hey, got him. All right, see you later, Teratoma. Thanks for the tier 3, homie. You are baller. If you didn't do the DLC yet, Chili Willy, you can get to the point where the objective says open weapon crate, and then you could read-only farm the weapon crate, so you don't have to fight him every time. But if you already did that, I would recommend loot midgets or chest farming.
Control Core Angel is at the top of that mountain. That's where the vault key's being held. The Slab King is up on the other cliff. He can help us get past the bunker outside. Intruder! We got an intruder! Intruder, huh? Sounds like our millions in another assassin. All right, boys. Fight like badasses or die like bitches. You'll have to fight through the slabs.
What are you doing now? I haven't been watching. Hello, just dude on board. We're doing a one life accident. Oh, come on. Why are you shooting this guy? Do we want the Lady Fist for this? I think we do. I like the Lady Fist on the bandits more. Oh shit, dude. You scared the shit out of me, little dude. Big shot. I don't know what killed that guy. Need to heal. Why your eyebrows blonde? Don't you got black hair? No, I'm like a dirty blonde, but I also just bleached the fuzz on my head blonde as well. We bleached my hair and my eyebrows during this stream. Yo, check Garmar. Who told you? Who told you? I swear to God, who told you? Oh my God, dude. No. Who told you? Was it Lucas? I bet it was Lucas. Yo, Lucas, that cat emoji made me ungodly hungry. Oh, dude, now I'm starving. Thanks, Lucas. Alright, it's kind of scary in here, honestly. Bro really wants in. Yeah, this thing's starting to fall off. Hello, Cairo. How's it going? Why my turret looks so weird right now? It's because I don't have maglock like I usually do. How'd you get in here, bro? Oh, hold on, let's not. Yeah. Are you playing PC? Yes. Got Norfleet in the Tiny Tina standalone game. Let's go. That's wild, honestly. Go off. Why does turret direct impact sound like metal pipe? No idea. Hello, Garrett. How's it going? How you doing, homie? Welcome, welcome.
You are the biggest badass of all time, and you survived initiation. I'm proud to call you a slab. Wow.
Yeah, great job. We're
I
all
was
so
wondering when
proud
Logan
that you
would call
managed
in
to
that
kill off our
favor.
friends and brothers. It is so cool.
Bunker.
This is totally not sarcasm.
Now that you're one of us, my bus
Bro's talking after he died.
go tell Roland I'm in.
Great job. With Brick's crew on our side, we should have an easier time getting past the bunker protecting Angel. Come on back and we'll see about getting through that door that'll only open for Jack.
Let me get the door for you.
Yeah, the Lady Fist is falling off. Can talk with the dead, hell yeah. Ooh, that's a quick shield. Ooh, yeah, we'll take that. Yeah. Honestly, that's a good TDR shield.
So, the Vault Hunter met this
If we're gonna be doing loaders, I like the Herald more.
lovely opportunity. Kill 2 bandits with 1 mortar assault.
Targeting beacons initialized. Beginning mortar bombardment.
King, he's using mortars again! He's using mortars!
Oh, crap! or there won't be nobody left to help you with the bunker.
Jack wants to drop some breaches to guide the mortars. If we don't destroy the beacons, we're dead.
Has Brick always had that thing on him in the map, like in person?
Brains everywhere! Not the knee! Not the... Shoot me in the face! In the face! Do it! Shoot me in the face!
Sixth Sense is a good movie. Maybe I should watch it, dude. I don't think I've watched it. There's so many good movies I need to watch.
Keep up, Slum! Feel the wrath of the Slime King! Stay out of the target circle! Watch out for the mortar, Slum! I'm gonna bust that shield! Shield down, Slum! Attack the
Oh my god, that was like triple or quadruple drunk. What the hell? Brick got that thing on him always.
I see another beacon! Let's rip it up!
I do need pistol ammo. Cool.
I busted the shield! Help me kill the beacon! That's for Dusty!
Hey, hello, darling!
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, Fairy Cow. How's it going? Oh, hello, dude. You got something good for me? Oh, no. Oh, no. That dude just fucking killed me, didn't he? Give me an angle. Oh. Holy shit. Chip in. Dude. Oh.
Let's rip it up!
Hey, came for your bigger stream. You seem like a good player. When is 5.0 sweep? Hello, Gage. I don't know. I don't know when the 5.0 sweep is. I go through stints where I like speedrunning the game a lot, and we even went back to versions 1 and 2. I was thinking about trying versions 3 next. But there's one 4.4 record I got back, but after that, I need to get back, I mean. But after that, I might look into some 5.0. Might get into some 5.0. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Over here, Slab! Well,
But eventually, probably.
That was fun. Badass job today, Slab. I'll meet you back in Sanctuary.
Oh,
Beep, beep, beep,
just
beep,
so
beep,
you
beep.
know, my slabs will probably
Oh yeah, Omega Byte's in here. Omega Byte, you want to go for the 3.0 records next? Since we sweeped 1 and 2. Just got here. Nope, just 1 life Axton. We are going strong on this fucking run. This is my TB, but I've only ever done 2 1 life Axton attempts. I don't know, man. Obama bit. How about you could be the 4th, right? And since you're the 4th, you have to do 1 speed run since the categories are practically empty. That's like the worst version? Nah, bro, it'll be goofy. We'll play it casually with me, you, TX, and Lucas.
break. To be honest,
And then,
I got no idea.
once we get all the goofs out, we do 1 speed run.
Sorry to
And then that's it. And then that's like 4 world records because it fills categories.
reach the final door to my chambers. You'll need to be Jack.
How about play it casually with me? Play it casually with us.
If you can kill one of Jack's body doubles in opportunity,
How about that? Commit to that. And if we get the speed run,
As much as I hate telling you,
we get it, you know?
Angel's the best lead we got. You already
From best to worst is 4, 1, 2, 5, 3. Damn. Version 1 is so goofy. What are we doing? We're going to opportunity. We're doing the assassination job. This stuff is probably good enough for the assassination job. Yeah. Dude, carries so hard. One of these days, I feel like we should get all of us in there and then just be like, all right, we're setting 4 hours aside. No rules. You can camp if you want. Don't die. Buck ass marshmallow? What?
final door to my chambers. You'll need to be Jack. That means passing.
Oh yeah, the fucking... Why Bigfoot 2.0 look like that, dude?
Jack's body doubles in
Why would he just go swimming, bro? He would do the guy walking into the lake fucking thing. Why he look like he got the dream mask? Hold on. Do I still have that thumbnail? Please tell me I do. Please tell me I still have that thumbnail. Actually, let me check my folders. Editing, pics for YouTube. Well, I probably called it Dream or something. ABCD. No. Big. No. Dream. No, do I still have it? Fuck. It's gotta be on YouTube then, right? Hold on. Nah, dude, is it? Fuck, is it in the fucking, dude. Where's that picture at, dude? Is it in? How far up is it? No. Let me look up Dream. Dude, no, where's it at? No, dude, where's the picture of it? No, these are way too fucking far back. Goofy. Pinned. Yeah. Yeah, this dude. This dude right here. Oh, he was so fucking just, he's just on me in the water and he's just mean mugging me down. Just, I was like, bro, looks like Dream. Oh, thank you, Omega Byte, for finding that. Life could be Dream. Omega Byte, what's your favorite Bigfoot memory? Is it the Lucas eating tacos mid-world record? If it's not, why not? What's wrong with you?
That's one of the body bubbles. Grab the pocket watch device he dropped. It echoes his biosignature to every machine. That pocket watch all...
Did you know that some people on this planet still believe in silly superstitions like angels, demons, and ancient alien warriors? Sorry, kiddo. We like to call them bandits.
I should have been holding the grog for that hit.
If I get more samples of Jack's voice, I can make a voice modulator for you. You need to get more voice samples from the other info kiosks.
Lucas Tacos 2.0 reveal and 1.0 shoot each other mode. What about Kratos?
Opportunity is punishable by death? If not, you also ought to know complaining about opportunity clause is considered verbal littering.
I almost have what I need. Just activate a few more kiosks.
Hey, kids.
Kratos, I forgot. No way, dude.
Opportunity? Literally nothing.
Kratos was so good.
I'm the one who feeds and protects everyone. Remember, we should all love our parents, but love me more. Hey, kids, did you know your chances of being disemboweled increase by 80,000% upon leaving opportunity?
Dude, Bigfoot's such a goofy game. I wish there was a way to just erase memories of a game so I could experience Bigfoot again.
Power with a life-size likeness of me.
Feast your eyes upon the paradise that awaits you in opportunity. A world filled with exciting potential.
Where'd you come from?
Attach the pocket watch quickly. I see the files.
3 a.m. 1v1s.
All done. Now grab the voice modulator. Great. Now, unfortunately...
Oh.
Feast your eyes.
What is the best worst game? Bigfoot V2 or Bigfoot V1?
Hey, Slab.
This is it, everybody. Lilith, more. You're protecting the city. Rick will provide air support.
1,000 cuts, and I'll climb up to Control Core Angel from the cliff face. Any questions?
Yeah, why ain't I going? I gotta pay Hyperion back for Bloodwing.
And you will, but for now, I need you protecting Sanctuary in case this is just another trap. You'll get your payback, Mordecai. I promise.
Long as you say so, Roland.
Vault Hunter, we have a shot at stealing the vault key and stopping Jack from waking the warrior. All you have to do is get past a force field that'll atomize you, destroy a bunker carrying enough firepower to level.
Did you want me to watch the clip, Omega Byte? Can you put it? Are you able to put it in the the chat? I need a reminder, dude.
Claptrap to 1,000 cuts. We need him to shut down the force field.
Make it painful.
Or not.
I enlisted you as my minion. This angel just happened to attack Sanctuary. Don't you get it? Jack was coming after me. It's time to take the fight to him. I'll meet you in 1,000 cuts.
Why did it get delisted? What game got delisted? You were just laughing your ass off the whole time, Omega Byte. Oh, hold on, hold on. Okay, I needed to heal, sorry. Oh my, I forgot what happened. What was making you laugh so hard? Was it just how he was moving?
Minion, I started my attack. I'm gonna tag every inch of this build if it's the last thing I do. Let's go. We're gonna be
He ran like he shat his pants.
It'll take 10 minutes to wash this graffiti off. Minutes, I say.
Oh,
Hey, you coming or not? Oh, right. You're not a Hyperion robot. I forget that sometimes.
he pulled a BZK.
And open. Onward.
Got some buzzards heading your way, Slav.
I will defend you to the death, minion.
Oh god, no I won't. Alright, if I could get up to this guy without...
Security wall, huh? That's,
Ow.
real cute.
I don't think the Pimpernel's gonna help me here, but I would like to keep the Herald.
The bunker's still gonna obliterate you, but nonetheless, cute.
Okay, now the B should be full. Ow, that fucking hurt.
My boys seen a ton of bad guys between you and the bunker. Stay out of the talk. I'm making my way up the cliffside, soldier. Keep pushing your way up and I'll meet you at the chamber.
These things are gonna fucking kill me. Hold on.
Watch out for the mortars, Slug.
Put a tank gear shield on for a sec. Oh, the mortar fucking made him dodge that. That's crazy.
They ain't rolling out the welcome mat. Maybe you should take out those turrets on the towers so they'll open the doors.
Hold on.
Bitches, open up.
Good. Where's my turret? Good. There's ammo crates somewhere over here, right? Yeah. Cool. Oh, and he emoted, dude? He hit the fucking gritty, dude? Oh, I remember that Omega Byte. Oh, what the fuck was that? When he's like, oh, and he like got on the ground. What the fuck was that, too? Oh, so goofy, bro. Good. Good. Oh, dude, those were good times. Those were good times.
My shields are down!
Let's put the tanky shield on. Hold on. Ooh. Tanky, tanky, tanky. Have a good one, Thunder. Sleep well.
Bird on the field! They got me.
I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what color to set your names to. Maybe orange. Or don't change it at all. But you are Oranguki. So I say orange makes the most sense. Oh, whoops. Easy. Orangutan, that is true. That is too.
Hey, you know how I got my hands on that vault key? See, a few years back, Wilhelm and I paid a visit to your little friend Tanis, and we beat her for hours. We ripped it out of her broken fingers. But we let her live show mercy. Slab, you're coming up on the bunker. I'm sending some of my boys to help you out.
And Molly one spot on it. Let's go. How Molly one is it? That is super Molly one. Let us go.
My buzzards are coming in. Take out those autocannons, Slab. They're tearing up your air support.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. What can I get for you?
That force field protects the final door to my chambers. It will only deactivate once you've destroyed the bunker.
I know I got 3 pistols equipped, but I think it's the optimal thing to do here.
All right, fun time's over, kiddies. Breaking his mouth breathers couldn't bust my bunker, and neither can you. Hell yeah! One autocannon down.
Fuck it, we be.
Oh, crap! Keep fighting, Slab! Bust those guns! Laser countermeasures! Jump! Jump over those lasers, Slab! My boys got supplies for you! Look for the buzzard with the white beacon! Get out to the ring if you need help! Watch those laser countermeasures! The Slab's got ammo for you out on the ring!
Come on, can I? Thank you. Nope.
You're doing great, Slab! Once we bust this bunker, there's nothing to stop you from
Let's just put the tanky shield on. Yeah, it's
grabbing the vault key.
not worth it. I need some speed.
Slabs are dropping ammo on the center platform. No more autocannons. Good job, Slab.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
How's the 1 life challenge going so far? Pretty good. 53. Almost done with the
Protect Angel with nothing but a
UVHM.
and some flimsy turrets. You see, you're not at the bunker right now. The bunker isn't a place. That's the bunker. Meet the BNK3R, the greatest.
Gotta watch it on stream. Okay, let me get somewhere safe. I'll let you know, Megabyte.
Now do me a favor and die. Oh, crap. The bunker went airborne, Slabs. This is gonna get messy.
Watch this. Nice.
Get up top by the waterfall. We're sending you ammo. Mortar fire, mortar fire. Take cover.
Hello, Pyro. Pyro, did you know if you spawn a loot midget and then you leave the map without killing it and return, it's a level 1? Or it gets swapped to a level 1. You did not know that. There's another thing I was gonna fucking run by you, but I totally forgot. Yeah, I'll be level 1 and it won't drop loot. Got a bunny from the Tubby Bones? Oh no. No, not the fucking bunny. Anything but that. Incendiary damage?
With the bunker destroyed, you can
Dandy
access the portal
Corinthian?
to the
Ooh, maybe. Hold up, I need to sell stuff. I'm actually gonna pick a lot of this shit up and sell it. Because I need that money, money. I need that money, money, honey. Okay. Name every Hyperion shotgun. For the blues, you have the 1340. You also have the Heartbreaker. There might be another blue. I'll come back to that. For the legendaries, you have the Overcompensator and the Conference Call. For the Seraphs, you have the Interfacer. For the Pearlescents, you have the Butcher. For the E-Tex, almost forgot the E-Tex, you have the Slow Hand. Pre-sequel has the Bullpup. I believe they changed the Conference Call to something called the Marketeer. See, I just sold my Pimpernel. That is fucking wild. I think that's it. I think that's it. So just to reiterate, Heartbreaker, 1340, or Shotgun 1340 for being super technical. Overcompensator, Conference Call, Interfacer, Butcher, Slow Hand. Get out of here. Fuck it, I'll lock that in, even though I feel like I'm forgetting a blue. That's all of them? Let's go.
Preparing bioscan. Please stand
With only the bunny. That is on the list. That one is on the list.
biosignature. Biosignature confirmed. Hello, sexy. Awaiting password.
The password is I love you.
I do forget the E-Text sometimes, Oranguki.
I love you.
Access granted.
Consider this your final warning. No, consider this my final warning. Turn I promise I'll make it quick. But I swear, you take one more step, every soul back in Sanctuary will die, staring at their own lungs as I rip them from their chests.
There aren't very many. Yeah, you got what? Dominator, Slow Hand, Yellow Jacket. There's a few non-E-Tech rarity E-Tech guns, like the Florentine, the Longbow. The Breath of Terra is a E-Tech grenade and the only one of its sorts. Now 4 day. I'm sleeping. All right, Cobalt. Have a good one. Sleep well. Wish Breath of Terror was better? Yeah. Breath of Terror could have been Bali. Sorry, I'm nabbing up a bunch of money because I was running low. I want to make sure I'm able to buy ammo if I ever need to. Ooh, Pyro, you know about this chest right here? Not many people know about this chest right here.
Well, hello there, loot.
Someone's sub a lot after Teratoma. Yeah, Iron Hand dropped 100 when we had like 20 minutes left. I probably should have sold some of this stuff, but oh well.
Alone could never charge the vault key. It needs a catalyst, something to awaken its power. It needs a siren. Executing phase shift. The key is here, but
Have a set bonus? That would be cool.
Jack from waking the warrior. You cannot just steal the vault key. You must destroy his catalyst. You must destroy. Me. Jack spent years pumping me full of iridium.
Hey, I got it.
Using me to charge his key and manipulate his enemies. Destroying the iridium injectors that keep me alive will stop the key from charging, and it will end a lifetime of servitude. Now,
You get the hell away from my door!
What the hell are you doing? Angel!
Stopping you, you piece of...
Language?
The iridium. Destroy them! No, I'll try to expose the ejectors. Just hold on.
Bandit, if you keep this up, I'm heading
Hi, Storm. How's it going? Oh, you got the quality better. Okay, after Angel Core, I'll watch it. Say it twice because she's pent up. That would be wild.
Did I miss something? Or is Angel a siren?
I bet now,
Right, I'm on it.
It's going all right. We haven't really done much of it because I don't want the subathon timer footage to be in the footage, and I couldn't find a good way to like exclude it without like you guys just missing out on the subathon timer. So we took a break from it, but we got past Flint. We got past Flint.
Shields down! Shoot the injector!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't take my tail. Okay, we're good. Why'd he jump like that? Don't mind if I do.
I'll expose the injectors! Just stay alive!
They're both so good. I'm excited to watch them. Hold on. We're getting in this real quick. Yep. Yep, I knew it. I knew this was the play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Reload that thing. What the fuck? Oh shit, that would have been bad.
I lowered the shield! Hit the injector now!
Good.
Damn it! Now I can't reach the last injector panel. I don't know what...
how you doing?
Lilith, what the...
Alright, now we could speedrun the last part so she doesn't say howdy boys. Hi, Roland, you're slacked.
Hey, look, bad guys.
Turret deployed.
My turret got moved! Get behind me!
Well done.
Lilith, we gotta move.
I've got you. This isn't over. Stay on your toes.
Who's seen that read? Who's seen that read, bro? It's also just, yeah, BPM's up because it's a 1 life, and you can see if it spikes if I get in a stressful moment or something.
Dad, I have to tell you something. You're an asshole.
She didn't say a thing. I was too quick.
Kind of guy who deserves to die.
And that's a level up. Yeah, it's a 1 life, Corbin.
She's dead. Jack just lost his only way to awaken the warrior. We got the vault key, but this isn't over yet. We gotta find Jack and take him out. Lilith, take the vault key to Tannis. I'm going after Jack.
Didn't say it once in 3 runs. Did she not say it for normal mode?
Language. What's that saying?
I think she did say it for normal mode. At least I remember her saying it. I could be wrong. They all blur.
I show you just how much you have to lose, and I got the most powerful siren on the planet to do it with. Lilith, kill the Vault Hunter. We've got a date to keep with the warrior. Do it, Lilith.
No, Ronald.
What the hell just happened?
Pyro, did you know if you don't open any of these boxes, Marcus won't say friggin' Vault Hunters rob me blind? If you don't open any of these. You knew that one? Okay. There's another one I wanted to tell you, but I totally forgot. Did you know in the Clan Wars mission where you have to kill all the people at the wake, at the Hodunk, or not the Hodunk wake, the Zafford wake?
How the hell you get back there? Friggin' Vault Hunters.
Cool. You don't actually have to kill them, you just have to walk in and then leave. Oh yeah, Tina Ghost Shield. Do you know about the Tina Ghost Shield?
You okay? Did I get you to Sanctuary? I feel wrong. This device Jack's using on me.
We don't stand a chance. Hey, Slab.
I'm back. PC crashed. Okay. I didn't hear you. I was asking if you knew about during the Clan Wars mission, you don't have to kill any of the people at Lucky's wake. You could literally just walk into the bar and then leave, and the objective that you killed everybody will check off.
The Hyperion info stockade. Get there.
You knew that? Okay, do you know about Tina's ghost shield in Tina's house?
People of Pandora.
Oh yeah, Omega Byte. We were gonna watch that clip. Hold on. No? Yeah, so here, I'll link you the video. It's a quick little side channel thing. It tells you about it. Here's a link to it. Are we viewing? Yeah. We're gonna look at this shit in Discord first, though. It's in media? Oh my gosh, Bigfoot speedruns were wild.
Regarding those individuals.
Look at him go.
Let's go. Is he? Are you guys still on? Wait, someone hit him. Someone hit him with the tracker.
I can't fucking breathe.
Oh, Megabyte was really.
Tase him.
Where is he?
I
Where is he?
think it does that in this.
Dude, oh, You were crying,
I
dude.
actually stopped. Like I had to take my hands off my keyboard because I was laughing too hard.
Dude, he's like Godzilla at the end of every Godzilla movie.
I hit him with a tracker, but it doesn't track him.
The tracker bullets didn't even work in this game, bro.
It doesn't let me track him.
He's walking on water.
He's Jesus.
He's Jesus. What game is this clip? This is Bigfoot version 2.
What's this guy's fucking
This was such a goofy game.
Oh my god, dude.
I got the drone.
Up anything and everything.
Okay, let's see the drone.
Hello, Cam Cam.
There are actual tears going down my face right now.
Dude, why they make him look worse, dude?
Oh, look at the drone feed, bro.
Dude, Bigfoot 1 was definitely scarier than Bigfoot 2, bro.
Yeah, let's see.
He's hitting every tree, bro. I lost him.
He's probably AFK somewhere.
That's so good.
Oh. Oh. Why the fuck does he look like that?
Somehow they made a version less
He's running like that, dude. Why is he run like that?
He just went blind. And then he went AFK.
Dude, this was so fucking funny.
Why was he doing the dive?
It might not be funny to everybody else right now, but if you were there, you knew this shit was funny as hell. Cause when he ran up and emoted on us, bro, that was wild.
Most outhouses have.
I didn't even know there's a lantern there, honestly.
Why you just
That's such a goofy game, bro. Would that be within 9 hours? No, that'd be at a later date. We found a mod that allows you to have up to 32 players, and I would set up mini games for us. All right, good night, Omega Byte. Have a good one. All right, let's get ourselves a new fastball. Hold on. Stream, save game rate protector. No. Good night, Obama bit.
Farm time.
Hey, stand in front of it.
Oh my god, he juking.
Catch a ray!
Deploying sentry.
What if? Now hear me out. What if? No. But what if? Yeah, I think fast bomb's just the fastest. Okay.
Statistically, these are the safest cars.
Yo, anyone else hungry right now? Yo, what do I snack on, guys? Yo, some chips and cheese would go fucking crazy right now. Yo, should I make some, guys? Should I make some chips and cheese real quick? Go demolish a whole pizza right now, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel you. You got ramen? Dude, no. Oh, I want ramen, though. Yo, a cup of fucking... Honestly, bro, I might ask the fucking Gamer Sub Sweeps to send me a box of their fucking ramen. I need some more of that in my life, bro. Should I make a burrito? Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, I might make some chips and cheese. Speak louder so Queen Eye can hear you.
Autogun deployed.
They ducked that. DoorDash some real ramen? Nah, bro. There's no place that's open at 3:20 a.m. and there is no real ramen around me. If I'm being quite frank. Yeah, can I get that with sneeze? Hey, let's go. Explosive on level. Let's go. Do we want to keep the shock one? Nah, we won't use it, honestly. Okay.
I put the stinky on Farm time.
Why is it 9-9? I was testing stuff with a save editor. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many fastballs am I gonna miss? Okay, that one just went right through him. Chat, can we clip that one? We could clip that, right? We can all see that went right through him. That last one went right through him. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Those are skill issues. Those were skill issues. I'll give you that. Ooh, his Nova Shield kind of hurts. Hey, Lobo. How's it going? Hello, Lobo. Welcome to day 4 of the subathon. Dude, I swear to God, if I get another Hyperion Grip Tedior sight, I'm gonna spaz out. No Nova Shield, right? What the fuck? Dude, somebody clip me saying it too. Somebody clip me saying it too. I bet it's double. I bet it's a fucking Deepa, dude. No, it's explicit. That's fine. Four unkept heralds in a row that have been the most disgusting fucking parts with the Hyperion Grip fucking Among Us site. How?
I put the stinky on
Just how? Like literally. Dude, what are the fucking odds of that? Is that 1 in 3 million? What's 300,000 times 72? Because there's 8 sights and 8 grips. 8 times 8 equals 72, I think, right? Wait, no. That's 9 times 8. No, 64. It's 64 to the 4th power. Alright, chat. What's 64 to the 4th power? I'm gonna get a Lyuda. No, Lucas. Not 64 times 4. 64 times 64 times 64 times 64. 64 to the 4th power. Near 17 million. That's not real. That's not real, dude. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe I called it again, too. I'm at a loss for words, honestly, bro. I'm 16 million. 16 million. That's some god level unluckiness, bro. I am not playing the lottery.
back, I won 2 prizes in Moxie's Underdome. A chest full of loot and Moxie herself. I lost the second prize to Jack, and the first to a thief named Carl.
That's so fucking wild.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47%.
You can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up. This game is cursed. I don't know how many times I gotta say it, but this game is cursed.
Where's the chest, Carson? What was that noise? It sounded like some Syrian screw trying to pump me for info.
That might be a fucking YouTube short, honestly.
You're dead, brother. Why don't you? Mavis, no. Gato's after the treasure too? Crap.
Uh-oh.
He's a Hyperion goon, more bent than a boomerang. He probably took Carson to the Hyperion friendship gulag.
Oh no, please. Cool.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Remember, we're always open.
Dude, how? How did we get that 4 times in a row? I'm like genuinely baffled, bro.
You'll break us out of here if I tell you, right, Mobley? Of course. I'm your pal, Carson. Now where's that chest? Flats, buried under a grave. So when do we bust out of here? Carson's dead? No surprises there. I've heard of that Mobley guy. Small-time bandit. Dangerous. Watch yourself.
I almost finished my comic collection. My favorite voice line from then is when they go, "Bleh." That was my best impression of it, but it's so funny when they make that noise. I'm sorry if I'm being quiet, dude. I'm honestly baffled that I got that same fucking gun again. It might even be more than 16 million, because I'm pretty sure there's a chance it just spawns without a sight, right? Anyone else get sightless heralds, or am I tripping? Who's smushy smuggle buns? Yeah, that's pretty good. You idiot! When they drop the safe into sanctuary holes, pretty good.
You led that Hyperion jackass here. You bandits, put down
Krieg, when he says, "Can I park my bicycle here?" in the Cromrax DLC is pretty good. I think it always drops with sight. All right, that might be 16 million. Dude, that is a statistical anomaly.
Congrats. Hope you make better use of them than I did.
I should have sold stuff. Ooh, that's money though. Hold up. Let me keep that launcher. I feel like the launcher is money. All right.
Farm time.
Wanna meet my girlfriend?
Yeah, not gonna be enough. Hey, Jacob's grip, Brett 3. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. What's the stock? Jacob's stock though. Yeah, it's all right. We'll take it.
I put the stinky on
How much E we got? 38. We might be able to buy some upgrades. Dude, how did we get this fucking Herald this many times, bro? Oh, whoops. Oh, imagine that fucking trick shot if I hit that, dude. That would have been sick. Yeah, you can do it right before you take the power core out is where it becomes available. I just forgot to do it.
Welcome to the Iridium Blight. Before Hyperion, this place was, well, still a crap hole, but it wasn't this bad.
Intruders detected.
I almost drove into that. That would have been so embarrassing.
Track doesn't want us getting close to it. Grind him up! Got a plan to get to the stockade?
Blow stuff up, that's my plan. Vault Hunter, get the sawtooth called. My boys can blast open the path to the info stockade, but they'll need some better firepower. You're gonna steal some explosives for them.
Just walk off a cliff. That'd be like a McQuagle death in BL3. I lost a will knife that if you remember it. Wait, what? What? I must have. I don't know what that means. Am I not understanding?
To get to where Sawtooth bandits are keeping the bombs, you gotta go through Guano Grotto. You'll have to push through a buttload of saw teeth, but hell, wouldn't be any fun otherwise, right?
Full of opportunity. Thanks for the stretch. Remember, we're all...
My slayers have been fighting the saw teeth for years. These bastards handed dozens of Vault Hunters to Jack once the pay got good enough. You kill them all, Vault Hunter, and you smile while you do it.
Oh, yeah. I remember you were telling me about that. You were looking at it and walked off with him. Oh, that was a 1 life? That's unfortunate. Ooh, is this thing not as good as I thought it was gonna be?
You fellas meet the missus?
It's alright. Really could be better, though. Oh, yeah. I probably wanted to get fire on this thing. Did you slag yourself, bro? Cool. Whoa. Tempted to put my shock relic on to make this thing deal more damage, but I don't know. Alright, ideal. We clear this area out first. Yep. Oh, what the f- Not another one, bro, really? Where did my auto gun go? Ow, I really almost blew myself up there. All right.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. May it help you? Don't die. I need your business.
Oh, I should have waited for my turret. Damn it. Hold on. Lock. That was cool.
Cool story, bro.
Oh yeah, this needs to be better. Impact and onslaught. Ooh. Honestly, that onslaught com might be nice for something. What the fuck just dropped near me? Yeah, I had a feeling I seen something. Let me go pick that back up. Yeah, it's in the lava. Oh well.
A fantastic day for capitalism. Tell your friends, Marcus Munitions.
Okay.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. A fantastic day for
I
capitalism.
really should have bought more sniper upgrades while I was at Sanctuary. Dude, that shit feels terrible, Oranguki. Why would you tell us that? Now we're gonna remember. I always forget this one.
Present for you.
Damn it, dude. Dude, I swear to God.
Throwing masher.
Dude.
Grenade.
Oh, of course, the one I fucking have it set up, it works. Dude. Dude. I hate this one. Come on! Jump up there, you fucker. Okay, there we go. I swear to God.
Throwing masher.
I'm gonna put the fastball on before I fuck up. I probably should have went and bought more, because there's a lot of fuckers to deal with here. Why did I waste a nade on that, dude? Fuck. I gotta be closer to the fence. It's one of those moments, Gas. Elaborate.
I want to be clear
There we
about
go.
something. This isn't about Pandora anymore. It's about you and me. I can never replace what you. And do me a favor. Think about how all of Roland's training, all his experience counted for nothing.
That thing has a crisp spot. What the fuck was I hitting?
If I could kill the Wise, the Crimson Raiders without breaking a sweat,
Wait for that nade to blow up.
Blast boom into the bits. Mordo won't be happy to see his buzzer go up in smoke, so he'll take the elevator down to fight you. Oh, and after you blast,
That slap just blew up my buzzard without even looking at the explosion. But I ain't scared. I'm coming down and you're gonna die.
sounds like you can take the elevator down. Feel free to kill Mordo on your way up. Slab ever.
Welcome to my humble shop. Claviadentor. 2 words, my friend. No refund.
Or they can't throw and reload it. Probably just because that'd be like annoying to deal with as a player. Just gameplay mechanic wise. Oh, that's a blaster, eh?
Why don't these guys just give up? You already killed their boss. Idiots. For pickup, and my boys will come and get them. They'll need those charges to blast open the path to the info stockade.
Okay.
Got some slabs heading in for pickup. Watch your head. Slabs coming in. Well done. Jump off the
I feel like someone's got a fucking launcher over there. Someone does. Okay. You're gonna feel bad for a new BL player starting on BL4. Why? feel like it's a little early to say that when you don't know what the game's about or have ever played it.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26%
But I'm interested. I'm interested. You got my attention. You got my attention. Remember when we were at 1 second, Oranguki? They can play the other Borderlands games, nothing's stopping them. Exactly. Pyro saved it at 1 second. Here we are 6 hours later. Alright, let's get a B shield.
You see that building with the light shooting out of it? That's the info stockade. We're gonna get you there through the main Iridium pipeline. Head there.
Hello, ghost of... I don't really want to say the last part of that.
Like I said, instead of punching,
I feel like I'll say it wrong.
pick my moment and kill them.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Well-placed shot.
You lost me at instead of punching.
You've been listening to those Hyperion newscasts that say you're killing kids and
Kicking puppies? I found a guy who's recording.
No, I'm not alone on Borderlands 2. Let's go.
Pay him a visit and set the records.
More dull than BL3. I feel bad if they have BL4 as their first game. They're like, yo, let me go play the other ones. And then they play BL3 and they're like, what is this story, bro? Do I still have my Slaga? No, it's in the bank.
This just in, Pandora. The bandit scum who killed Jack's daughter has just set the
Reinforcements requested.
Cool, I can one ball him.
Network deploying.
Alright, let's not, let's not take forever to get a B shield this time, right, guys? Right, guys? Open the trash bin for loot midget? Nah, I don't want to risk it. Because that almost killed me last time. Oh, the trash bin? Maybe. Hold on.
good on you. Things should be a lot
Show me which one. Or tell me which one, I guess. Damn, Subathon. You fucking know it, Raphael.
Farm time.
Next to the door. Behind pillar. The trash bin. The pillar you enter the map on. Oh, maybe I'll double check it. I'll double check it. I know I can get one here sometimes. Yep. Oh, I see it right there. Okay. Okay. Good call, Pyro. Of a loot midget? No idea. Two in a row. That looked like a tubby rack for a second. The ammo box by the trash can? Are we talking about this guy? Was that the one, Oranguki? No, okay. Oh, that one. Is it this guy? It's a doll box. Really? Is it over by spawn? I feel like I've seen one over by spawn. Okay. It's feet from the trash spawn? Interesting, okay. This guy? Okay. Thought I seen it earlier, but I forgot where I seen it, so... Well, now we know. Can this one have one?
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 20.
Oh, shit. That was the same frame. Scary as hell. Oh.
Let's get you rolling.
Hello, Atomic Cat. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, homie. How you doing today? Why do you drive back? It's a one life. I swear to God, if this is Pangolin top and Torg bottom for the 4th time in a row. No, this is the 3rd time in a row. How? How? How does that happen? Dude, this game, bro. This game's wild. I don't even know where to start.
I put the stinky on
God damn it! You okay? Looks like the ladder's busted. Still, the pipe looks cracked. I bet if you raise the pressure, you could blast the pipe all open and get inside that. Yeah. Head to one of the
Seriously, what is going on? How is that possible?
Slam! Mordecai! I made it to the Hyperion outpost. Just give me some time and I'll steal a drop barge. Once y'all find out where the warrior is, engaging all go after it to get cool.
Now, hit the other 2 pump stations and raise the pressure to that pipe's 51st. Bust the pipe, get into the stockade, and find out where the warrior's buried.
Hey, buddy, it's me, Roland.
Farm another one, maybe? It's fine. I just need something on level.
No, I'm just playing. He's still really dead. Grabbed his echo unit when I left. Just wanted to tell you that Lilith is doing a bang-up job charging the vault key for me. The warrior will be awake in no time.
Whatever, dude. I was afraid of a same frame there.
Sounds like a project nearly burst. Hit the last pumping station and we'll be ready to blast the pipeline open.
Dude, these fucking drops are wild. What is BL4 gonna be? I have no idea. Pre-sequel challenge? I have been thinking about trying to do pre-sequel with only the Nukem. That one just kind of sounds kind of fun. But I'm not sure. Do you turn off read only?
Farm time.
I did.
I put the stinky on
Yeah, I want to do it as Wilhelm. Because he's got like that Termination Protocol skill, and he's got some other explosive class mod stuff. But Termination Protocol seems like a pretty cool thing to incorporate. Oh shit. Oh hell no. Stop. Dude. I was about to fucking go crazy. Oh god. Stop.
Pressure the pipeline so high, a little force will pop it like a blister. Back to the pipeline and then your vehicle. I got an idea.
A Tunguska only run? No, that'd be worse than the Nukem. The Tunguska is literally does less damage than the Nukem. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to do it, but okay.
Get inside, find out where Jack's got the warrior.
God hates it when I say that. Say what? Oh, gas. I read God. Yeah, don't tell me that, dude. Don't tell me that. That's weird. Think of all the NPCs you could kill with the tuck. Dude, that is fair. That's fair.
Every bit of data in the Hyperion network ends up archived here. Mining information, security footage, it all flows to the stockade. Get inside.
Here you go. Good news, everybody. I stole the drop bars. Hyperion was no match for my secret punch you in the face until you die fighting style. When the time comes, we'll fight our way to the vault together.
Auto guns, chewing them up.
Give me health, 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 give me health. That whiffed. Dude. There we go. Hate that guy.
Would you look at that?
Use Herald? Nah, I'm good. I don't know why I'd use the Herald. Most of the shots would just miss. Pyro, you backseating all the time, Pyro. All the time. I strangle you, Pyro. Oh, for healing? Oh. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I was just thinking the fastball would hit. And that'd be full health for sure.
Yeah, I know you think I'm a monster.
I forgot I could swap shot.
Angel, but you didn't see what she did to her mother. I had to restrain Angel's power. You get that?
Skipping the red chest, yeah.
And I'm sure he had to exploit her for profit and power, too. Don't listen.
We'll do that.
He killed Angel long before you pulled the plug.
Actually, hold on.
Has quite the little mouth on it, doesn't she? And as it turns out, when that iridium is pumped through her body, I can stab her over.
Oh my god, that is not doing much at all, is it? There we go. There we go.
Just hold on.
I'll put on. Why he do a barrel roll? Stop with the launchers, bro.
Great job, amigo. Now that you're in, there ought to be an info terminal nearby. Find it. Jackson, all the iridium is bound straight to the hero's pass. That must be where the warriors are. Back to Sanctuary. Myself.
Better B time? No, it's fine. Because it's just gonna get out leveled again. It doesn't gotta last forever. It's not for peak or anything. The bright spread rune? Yeah, that I love that laser. That one's fun. Yeah, why they give that to you right before RK5, bro? Why would they do that to us?
This ends now. Jack, Lilith, and the warrior on Heroes Pass.
So that's where we're headed.
This is the final fight.
What are your strats for OP levels? Probably some Hornet gameplay.
Check around the city.
Hornet gameplay with a better B. No, give me that.
Periods lock the entrance to Heroes Pass. Get back to Claptrap. Need him to open the way for you. Brick and I will meet you once you're in. Win or lose, we're gonna finish.
Corrosive damage relic. Hold on. That's pretty good.
We're rolling. For Pandora!
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
It's time to end this. I'll meet you.
Have you gotten a legendary from a locker? Yes. Fun fact, I got a transformer in a locker in the preserve. And then I thought that was a designated drop because shortly after I got another transformer from a locker in the preserve. I thought it was like a designated drop thing. That you get transformers from lockers and preserves. but you actually get it from Pomone, right? Toomba drops the... Yeah, Pomone, right? I always forget Pomone Toomba's drops mixed up. Hornet, yes.
You feel that electricity in the air when you're just
Pomone drops the transformer. Okay. Yeah.
haven't felt that in such a long time.
You do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior, even if it means taking me out. Better dead than a damsel.
Brick and I will meet you out in Heroes Pass.
Don't jump at me, I swear to God.
We might not make it, Slam, but I want you to know it's been a hell of a lot of fun.
Melee damage? No, I'm good. I feel you, Oranguki. For sure, dude. TPS. Really good Borderlands 2 DLC, if you ask me. On its own, though, sucks. It feels like it's just missing so much potential. Oh yeah, Pyro, you get a double locker sometimes. Sometimes you get 2 items in it, yeah. One of them was a legendary, that's pretty cool. I think so, Oranguki.
Access denied. What? I said and open, not and close a secondary set of doors. Dispatching additional troops. No! Don't dispatch more troops! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, pretty female voice! I'll find a way to shut down the alarm! Just cover me, man! Additional door defenses. Turrets deployed.
That would be wild.
Dispatching additional troops. Crap on it, Cracker! More bots incoming! We got warlorders, friendo!
Good job, Claptrap. From the vendor outside of Marcus's. I got one in Lynchwood once. It was like level 40 something.
additional troops.
How many of these guys are there? Badasses incoming!
You fellas meet the missus?
Reinforcements depleted.
Don't worry, baby. Happens to a lot of girls.
Well, hello there, Luke.
What the fuck? What's all this iridium doing out here?
We did it, minion. Jack thought he could stop us with a door.
Oh yeah, I've seen that pyro.
It was made to open doors.
That also works with the yeah, right here.
Together, we shall free Pandora. I will lead you into battle. I will destroy Handsome Jack with my bare hands.
That also worked with him doing that in whatchamacallit, Tina DLC when I was talking to him about the something. I forget which one.
Let's just get this out of the way.
Alright, I think I'm doing HP skip.
My merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, JC. Yo, I'm so hungry. After we beat UVHM, I'm making some chips and cheese, bro.
We did it, minion. Jack thought he could stop us with a door.
I was made to open doors. There's no stopping us now, minion. Together, we shall free Pandora. I will lead you into battle. I will destroy Handsome Jack with my bare hands. I will... Stairs? No! Minion, you've got to go on without me. Do your...
Do you feel that, child killer? Hmm? The key's nearly charged. This world is gonna end.
Oh! I thought we were gonna stinky him. That was gonna be crazy. Yeah, they had launchers, so I wasn't gonna... Oh, and now I'm slagged. Interesting. Yeah, go ahead, down me. Wait for that slag to wear off. I'm on phone in bed now? Okay. Guess.
You're a plague, bandit. You and your kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But I'm more than happy to do it.
Good. Good, Mimic. That's what I'm here for. Got the fastball on, right? Yep, good. Yeah, we'll use the Lyuda on Jack. That's probably our best bet. Go for the chest in the lava? No. That's not one life safe. Nice try, though. I'm not Mimi. Did I say Mimi? Or did I say Mimic? I was saying Mimic earlier, right? I was fixing it. I felt like I said Mimic right there, though. I could be tripping. Actually. Grenade. I'll buy one more, because I want to be one nade short of winning.
This is where it all ends. Once Lilith here
Oh, this guy did Oranguki. Oh, look at this dude.
you bandits off my planet. When you get to hell, tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
Hey, you're right on time. Key's nearly ready. But before I cleanse this planet for good, I'm gonna avenge my daughter. Turn it out!
Ooh, I'm in a weird spot right now.
No! The key's charged!
I'm not dying yet. You're too late, bandit! I win! The greatest helium power Pandora has ever seen.
Okay, there's a loader there. Gotta be careful of him. I know how to cheese the warrior, Pyro. I know how to cheese the warrior. I've played this game enough. I am slagged right now. That's wild. Yo, that's kind of good. I might actually use that. Impact. Unsteady and Grenadier. Ooh, yeah, that's one less point in that, but honestly, yeah, hold on. Just in case, though. Okay.
Oh, badass. I think you killed it. Never hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
Seismic with the raid. How's it going, Seismic? Okay. Heal off that guy? No, I can't. Can heal off that guy though. Cool. I'm not gonna press that yet because I might want to keep my moonshot. Okay. Congrats on UVHM completion. Thank you, Seismic. Thank you. Alright, I believe it is snack time. It is snack time. Hey, y'all, surprised to see a Borderlands 2 stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Intoxicated Diver. 1 hour away from being a bad situation. Shout out. Why shout out? Why that shout out command not working? I am not sure. Commands have been weird since the name change, so I gotta figure those out at some point. It worked. It's doing the shout out. I see the shout out stuff. You could do the slash shout out one. Yeah, I think it's gonna be snack time though. I'm gonna go make a snack. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So, we're gonna take a little break from gaming while I eat some food. There's something we can watch. What do you guys want to watch? Marbles time. There was a sacrifice. Mm-hmm. All right. Bye, Astolfo. We'll give you 2 minutes because you're at the store anyway. Oh, what is this fucking window capture, dude? I'm gonna take the heart rate monitor off now. Alright, if you want to be part of the marbles race, this isn't for nothing, but you want to be part of it? Exclamation point play in the chat. Alright, 60 seconds, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Diver. Hello, Conmend. It's just chips and cheese. It's nothing crazy. Hello, Savage and Magic. Sure thing, Lucas. Oh, yeah? You hyped to get it, Mimic? Let's go. Damn, that's it. Lucas died. Bro, how do you die on that map, Lucas? That was a pretty slow map. That wasn't intense at all. I have no idea what this is. I guess it's Battle Royale or something.
Top 10 situation.
What the fuck was that? Where'd everybody go? What is going on? This is violent. Whose idea was this? Boo. Ha, Lucas died. Rip me. What the fuck was that? A meteor?
Black hole.
What is this, Lucas?
We have a winner.
Really? That's what you wanted, Lucas? This is peak. Bro, I can't even tell who's winning. What the hell? Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta hit start. My bad, guys. Oh. I'm gonna go put my plate up. And they're off. Alright. No way Lucas is cheating. Well, this is a pretty simple one. If Lucas wins, he has to eat the poop sock. Just saying. MRTX was fucking... He's not even here, is he? Who are you talking about? Wow, Lucas really about to win. Wow, typical Lucas. He wants to eat the poop sock. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go. Oh, never mind. Lucas L. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Lucas can't even win a race, bro. Bro, Lucas, just get down there. Dude, you really let Bubba Yeetus beat you? Lucas, dude. Massive L, honestly. Massive L. Who's gonna win? Oh, Bubba Yeetus? Oh, no, Ben? Who's gonna take it? That looks like a tie. It was bent. Wait. Yo, somebody clip that. Hold on. Somebody clip that because it said Bent was in first and then it switched to Bubba. Nah, actually, somebody clip that. Is somebody getting scammed right now? Like, actually. They switched the result 3 times. That's wild. Alright, so we're adding 20 minutes for the full sheet bingos. Padius never told me who we're gifting the sub to, so I'm gifting one to someone random. And then I'm gonna get ready to go sleep. Cause I'm getting a little tired and I don't think I'll be able to stay up for 4 hours. And I want to make sure I wake up before the timer goes. So we're gifting one out.
Welcome to the gang.
Borowski. There you go. There you go, Borowski. Dub for you. All right. What video did we leave off on last night, guys? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Lucas. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's fuck it. Let's start it with the Nukem vid. Yeah, we'll start it
With
with the
millions
Nukem
of
vid.
guns, Borderlands 2 gives you so many options for your loadout. But today, we look at the new.
Christian full lore vid? Nah, I'm good. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm gonna get my stream demonetized. Alright, you guys are gonna get your audio cut out for a sec. Oh, it's not playing, that's why.
With only the Nukem.
There we go.
I'll briefly go over the rules. First off, we will be playing on UVHM OP10. If you're new to the game, that just means we're playing on the hardest difficulty and everything is 10 levels higher than us. Bar will not be allowed for the run, and the Nukem is the only gun I'm allowed to use, which means using a Logan's gun and a sham to absorb ammo is strictly off the table. In that case, you might be thinking I'm going to be using the big boom blaster to get ammo, but wrong. If I want ammo, I'm going to have to find some or buy some. The only other unique pieces of gear I'm allowed to use are the legendary point in class mod for survivability and the Vault Hunter relic, which doesn't help me combat wise at all and is mostly there as a placeholder. For our other two gear slots, we have a basic T-Yor shield and a low level grenade mod for slagging enemies. Anything non-unique is fair game, but I only use these for the challenge. This run will introduce 2 emergency crutch items. If I deem that the run requires them, I will use a stockpile relic and or a non-unique absorb shield. As for the build, I'll show it here. Since this challenge is all about nukes, I decided that Axton's nuke skill was allowed. I also skipped all the offensive turret skills because I pick up the turrets immediately after they release their nuclear explosions. If you want to call this challenge Borderlands with only nukes instead of only the Nukem, that's fine by me. I just figured that this would be more interesting than throwing on a big boom blaster and having a field day. Now the turrets might be able to get some shots off before they get recalled, but these things don't really deal that much damage, so as long as they don't steal any major boss kills, I'll let a few shots slide. Now that we got the rules and build covered, let's hop into the run. Right off the bat, the good old gas mask curse kicks in, and we start out with 2 bully rods. Dealing with them wasn't necessarily hard, but these guys are so tanky that we ran out of ammo before we even made it to Tutorial Town. With all of Crazy Earl's ammo upgrades, the maximum amount of rockets you can hold is 33. Divide that by 2 and round up, we're left with 17 shots since the Nukem takes 2 ammo to fire. So with no ammo and no money to buy any more yet, we had to get creative. Cue the turret nukes. If we compare the Nukem nukes and the nuke skill nukes, we get a sentence with the word nuke in it too many times and also see that the nukes are very different. For example, the turrets deal a lot less damage, but they also light the enemies on fire. The Nukem's projectiles just deal damage, while the turret's explosion has some very strong knockback properties. Returning viewers know I love those. And the turret nukes are also pretty much infinite, but they lose their value past generic mobs, since the cooldown of our action skill is too slow to outdamage the health regen of most bad guys in UVHM. But here in Tutorial Town, everyone is soft. Soft enough to kill with a little grape juice and 2 turret chucks. After Hemlock got the power back on, we were able to buy a little bit of ammo and set off to clear the way to Boom Boom. That ammo was specifically used for the Ironclad lads, because the turret nukes were too weak for them. A little bit of patience and careful planning and we were able to finish the mobs off. So as we were steps away from fighting Boom Boom, we were once again broke, lacking the proper ammo to take on this fight. So I did what anyone would do when they're strapped for cash. Go to the beach and look for treasure chests. Here I would farm up until I hit the money cap and also fill my inventory with items so I had extra items to sell for when I ran out. Anyway, loaded up and ready to go, we start the Boom Boom fight. After I lured Boom to the back alley and mugged him at portable nuclear warhead launcher point, we made our first attempt at killing Boom. Testing the likely highly irradiated waters of this fight, we find that it was going to be a very close fight, even with full ammo. After a practically perfect attempt with lining up kill skill combos, slag, and making sure I fire all my nukes quickly, I was still coming up short. So this fight was undoable. Which means no. You can't beat... Wait, did you guys see that? Reroll the footage, hold on. You see it now? The run is saved, all thanks to this do cut. In Borderlands 2, when you pick up a gun or grenade mod, it gives you some ammo of the weapon type you just picked up. So when I opened up this porta potty and seen this long brown log looking thing, I was filled with joy. So on our next attempt, we made sure to set up everything perfectly, grabbed the launcher for the ammo, and managed to just barely kick him out of his turret. The moment of truth was when I ran back to fill my ammo, not knowing if he would just hop back into his booster seat. But lucky for us, he doesn't get back in unless you die, so we managed to finish him off for good. After clearing out all the mandatory bad guys on the way up to our boat, we start our fight with Flint. My plan was to just fight him from down here, but I forgot that my turrets had knockback for a second, and I ended up launching him out of his arena, which bugged out his AI. Again. But it looked like this was going to be necessary to cheese him like this anyway. While lobbing these nukes, I was slowly realizing that I wasn't going to have enough money to keep buying the ammo I would need to take him down, so after round 2 of farming the money, we knocked Flint off again and spent like 10 minutes trying to get him into a good spot closer to the ammo vendor.
Slide to the left.
By now you've probably seen that the nukes we're firing don't go very far. That's because this thing is nothing but Torg parts, so firing at anything while below eye level likely means I'm getting a dose of the radiation too. Anyway, after lobbing 61 nukes down at Captain Lead here, he finally died. Arriving at Three Horns, I used my Bullymong whispering skills to convince the Bullymongs into fighting the local bandits while I decked out my new ride. I didn't know the blue steel skin was a Torg skin, so I was pretty hyped to show up to Sanctuary with style. Dorguy thought it was cringe though, so I decided to give him the good old 1-2, or as I like to call it, the Deuce Nukem. Anyway, Corporal Reese needed our help. Excuse me. Should I leave that in the video? Screw it. Long story short, I learned a little something about collateral damage. To make up for my friendly fire shenanigans, I made sure to kill the 20 bandits in his honor. I shot a nuke into their camp, and realistically, there's no surviving that, so I'm pretty sure I killed more than 20. After making it to Sanctuary to realize that all the important people that we were supposed to meet there weren't even there, we set off to Frostburn Canyon to meet the least important person there is. Blowing up the psychos here was pretty easy with my noob tube launcher, right up until they class swapped into Black Ops 1 flak jacket builds. Joke's on them though, because they can't have flak jacket and lightweight pro, so
Play-Doh Kid, oh my gosh,
made it child's
dude,
play. We
you
also
rated,
dropped the nuclear stinky
and right
on
as
the
I'm about
big
to go to
psychos
sleep.
because I didn't feel like taking another
Holy shit,
loan out.
Play-Doh
to pay
Kid, thanks for
the
the
ammo
raid.
costs. Here we took our first death after running out of grape-flavored grenades,
Little
but I
nap
didn't
time,
let that
yeah,
stop
I'm
my
getting ready
gamer
to take a
momentum,
little
and I
nap.
was still
I'm gonna get
bodying
my
these bandits.
little sleep ass time.
Oh! This momentum carried on to our next task of upgrading our car to get into the Bloodshot Dam. Vehicles in this game aren't balanced properly for OP10, so they actually get easier to kill as you increase your OP level. So for a brief period in time, I got to feel like Duke Nukem himself by sending body parts and car chunks across the horizon. This was honestly therapeutic, and in my masochistic profession, you learn to milk the good times. So I destroyed a few more cars, bodied this tubby spider ant, and even took on the caravan just for the heck of it. I was going to ride the caravan back to Ellie's before this spider ant ruined everything, and I discovered some goofy stuff with the nuke turrets. I managed to hitch a ride on the back and experience the first ever Borderlands 2 cliche car chase mission, and honestly felt pretty cool doing so. After pulling a prank on myself, I decided that I wanted to destroy the caravan, so I set up a roadblock and blew the thing straight off the cliff, finding one more reason why nuke turret wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Anyway, Badma was our next target, and I wanted to get rid of him as quickly as possible.
Wanna meet my girlfriend?
Watch out! They got a badass!
Yeah, haters are gonna be like, that wasn't a nuke, Brendan Valley, or whatever 8-year-olds like to say nowadays, but let's be honest, I was going to put the stinky on Badma anyway. After reloading the map to grab the key, we decided that we were going to need some more money in order to get through the Bloodshot Dam. After we filled up, we started clearing out the Bloodshots. I'll take this time to talk about some of the strats I've developed so far. First off, smart ammo purchases. Each set of rockets bought gives you 12 rockets, so if you were to buy 3, that would get you 36. But since our max ammo is 33, that third purchase is kind of a ripoff, so to conserve our well-earned funds, I would only buy 2 at a time, or make sure I was actually getting my 12 rockets per purchase. It might mean more trips to the vendor, but it also means less trips to Wham Bam Island, and there was already a lot of those in this run. As for actual combat, I found that swapping weapons is way faster than reloading, so in many situations I would use my 8 shots, retreat to reload, and run back in to deal some more damage again. Anyway, let's talk about Mad Mike and his toilet room. You guys know the drill here. Enemies with the high ground, cowardice marauders, all that jazz. The high ground proved to be especially tough during this fight since my nukes turn into boomerangs if I look too high up. Despite the hardships, I just made sure to play patiently and utilize the knockback of the nuke turrets to their fullest. What the Angry Michael doing? Oh! The next fight, however, will be the hardest one yet. The Warden posed an actual threat here. With no ammo vendor nearby, I wasn't sure if we were going to have enough firepower to destroy the Warden before he flew off and took Roland to the Friendship Gulag. So I had to make sure not to use any of our ammo on the mobs along the way, which resulted in a few of our untimely demises. We made our one and only attempt at Warden, with high hopes, and on God, bro, is that 3 angelic guards? Okay, man, whatever. Everything was going well, right up until the point it ran out of ammo. Grit, also known as the only thing keeping us alive, had an absolute field day with my health bar here to try and save the day, but I just couldn't find any more rockets lying around. And to add insult to injury, these angelic guards were spawn camping the hell out of me, so all I could do was wait there and suffer until the Warden took off with Roland. Before we went to that dreaded place, we had to go farm up some more money to make this fight work. Here at the Gulag, the fight is usually a bit harder because now the Warden gets the ability to moonshot even more reinforcements in, as if 3 angelic guards wasn't enough. In order to nuke this toaster, we were going to have to use the good old vendor milking strat to get this fight done. It was hard to tell exactly how many nukes it took to kill Warden because I had to get like 4 second wins during the fight, but I counted at least 37 shots to destroy the Warden. After dealing with the rest of the loaders with Roland, it was time to meet up with Marto and Tina and blow up a train. I used the nuke turret's fire dot to light the Varkids on fire and felt way smarter than I should have for it. And then I had to help Tina get some bombs, even though there's literally an ammo vendor in her workshop, and also I'm literally holding a nukem. I feel like I could have just shot the train, but oh well. So we start our fight with Wilhelm, and we ran into a very small issue. So I get his health down to here by the time my rocket ammo got down to here, and the ammo vendor was at the beginning of the map, which also required a grenade jump to get to. This long run to the vendor also gave Wilhelm plenty of time to recharge his shields. Luckily, the shields are pretty weak, and the shield surveyors also just kinda explode from the nukem's blast radius. Join the club, I guess. Anyway, it took 2 trips to the vendor and a total of 38 nukes to take Wilhelm down. Side note, since this vendor strat is going to be used very often during this run, I've decided to save myself the time and just call this strat Spud Running, because the nukem is kinda just a souped up potato gun if you think about it. Back at Sanctuary, I kinda accidentally the whole shield system and we had to evacuate the city. Like literally, the whole city had to leave. And I seen my opportunity to pull an assassination attempt on Lilith, which backfired. Not my proudest moment. Anyway, it was time to run through Ohio, or wait, I mean the fridge, sorry. This would have probably went terribly if it wasn't for Grit, but then again, you could probably say that for the entire challenge. Our next obstacle was the big old beacon eating spaghetti squid. This guy gave me quite a bit of issues. Here's a list. 1. He has random shield regen, which means more rockets eaten up. 2. The loaders moonshot in to deal with the Thresher, just try and murder me instead. 3. Every time the Thresher tunnels underground, it removes the slag effect from him. 4. The ammo vendor was like a mile away, not to mention the way back. And number 5, the Thresher would wait for me right at this door and snipe me with its instant health gate needle attack. Woohoo. Anyway, it took like an hour to finally get this guy to die since I needed to go farm more money. When I went to grab the beacon, this happened.
Thanks.
Oh, game, don't fucking crap.
Yeah, so another farming trip and another hour and a half later, we got him again, and we could finally go defend Overlook by dropping multiple nuclear bombs there. I didn't have high expectations for this fight, but to my own surprise, I was surviving and killing off all the loaders pretty well. I mean, the beacon got bodied like every 10 seconds, and it eventually went invincible, but I was on track to surviving all the way up until the fast travel showed up, which I did technically do. Anyway, compared to the rough rest of this run, that was a major dub in my book. The Preserve and the Big Bird were up next, and after a little preparation, we jumped in and started making our way through the bad guys. Wounding the loaders went fine, since wounding one loader at a time is super hard. Nukes aren't really the assassin's weapon of choice. Remember, I learned that the hard way. Anyway, after taking half an hour to kill Pomone and Toomba for literally no reason, and needing to refarm ammo again because of it, we pushed through and very slowly used spud running strats to handle all the mandatory mobbing before our 1v4 with the loot. I forgot doctor's orders. Jeez man, I'm really dropping the ball, aren't I? Long story short, I decided to keep trucking towards Bloodwing, and then right before the fight, our homie Tom, you might recognize him from the co-op challenges we do, used his Twitch channel points to redeem Turn On PhysX, which is a Borderlands graphics setting that makes cool puddles of elements and stuff, but also makes your game crash from slag particles, especially during the Bloodwing cutscene. But we didn't realize in order for PhysX to be enabled, we would have to completely restart the game. Tom agreed that I could just turn it on after the fight, but he was also all like, I suppose, and I already felt bad for missing doctor's orders, and I had to do it. So we restart the Preserve, this time with doctor's orders and with PhysX on, with the agreement that it would stay on until the game crashed at least once. After refarming and remobbing, we killed the loot dudes and got one of the grenade mods of all time. After that, we made our way to our first attempt on Bloodwing. The strat for this fight was a bit different since there are no vendors we can run to, so we had to make sure to wait for her to land so we could get slag and utilize our 2 free nukes from the turret. The fight was going good, right up until the very end. Maybe. The slag's kicking. Oh my god! I was so close to taking this dub, but the game-winning rocket was a complete whiff of a shot. What could have been a spectacular ending set off a chain of events that really messed me up.
Turrets, don't take my kill, that'd be cringe. Turrets, don't take my kill, that'd be cringe.
I'm loading the train dart!
Was she really that close?
Won't hurt, I promise!
That's cringe.
Preserve round 3, here we go! Okay, real talk. Attempt 3 is when this run started to get really cursed. For example, this clip.
Right off the bat, let's go. Oh! Oh, what the f***? No way!
This attempt ended better, but it was a nuke from the turret that got her, and that was so freaking unsatisfying. But oh well, we had to continue. To round 4 of the Preserve!
No, don't fucking steal my kill. Don't steal my kill, turret.
Round 5 of the Preserve really started to break me. Fun fact, if you save quit during the Bloodwing fight and retry it later, Mordecai just stops helping you, so I had to slag the skags if I wanted to survive, but also resource manage my grenades so I had enough for Big Bird over here. I was in the Preserve for 5.5 hours in total, before I finally got over my skill issues and nuked this friggin' bird. The rivalry score between us prior to this run was 5-3, and I'm not really sure who to give this point to. On one hand, I technically killed her first try, and on the other hand, I was here for almost 6 hours, so, let's just give the point to the turret this time. The next homie we had to recruit was Brick. In order to recruit Brick, we had to get recruited by Brick. I knew that dropping into this fight that I was going to run out of ammo eventually, so I decided to recruit some of his recruits. Jeez man, what kind of pyramid scheme is this? Yeah, I took this opportunity to take a break. I got back and I don't think the Goliaths killed like anything, so I just started nuking everyone. I was also making sure to get as many bandits in the blast radius as possible to conserve ammo. Fun fact, 1v1ing a scavenger is pretty tough when you have no ammo. I searched the whole place looking for more rockets and found some in a trash can, but I still had like 3 waves to go after that scavenger. I was able to use nuke turrets for the little guys, but the buff boys proved to be a little bit tougher, so I ended up dying and just buying ammo on my way back in. After a solid 10 minutes of ammo conservation and whatever the heck this is, we managed to barely kill the last Goliath with a couple of nuke turrets. I wanted to launch the sarcastic slab off a cliff, but homie just straight up ignored the nuke turret's knockback, so I went to get ammo so I could just trick shot him or something, but straight up forgot he existed apparently, and just started going after loaders with Brick. It was kinda nice to just play the support role for once, especially since Brick is a master at the craft.
Get him, Brick! Yeah!
We also had to fight 3 ultimate loaders, which was a big bite out of my wallet, so it was back to Wham Bam to prep for the next few fights. Up next was the Jack Double assassination job. Like most of my assassinations so far, I thought everything was going to work before something bad happened. This little rat straight up booked it as soon as I went down. You guys are like, silly gas mask, that's not a rat, that's a human. Well, I got news for you.
God, put the stinky on him. Hold up. Wait, what? Who just heard a rat?
This game is so cursed, bro. If I wasn't killing this double, I would be pointing him towards the nearest exorcist because he's got some demons inside him. As per usual, I died to the double, and when I came back, he just stood still for me. No idea why this happens, but it's not my fault the game is like this, so I took it and ran. Now that we had all the pieces required for the bunker raid, we started our climb up the mountain. Obstacle 1 was this constructor right here. We've dealt with these toasters before, but this one kind of mixed things up for us, which is a very Blender-like thing for a toaster to do if you ask me. But the issue was spud running wasn't going to be an option, since he despawns if you get too far away. Step 1 to winning this fight was reloading the map until I got lucky enough to fight one that's level 89. This would save ourselves some time and ammo. And step 2 was to hide while slowly whittling down its health with nuke turrets. I could only land one at a time because if I got too close, I was toast. So after hiding under these stairs for 20 minutes, we finally took the first obstacle down. Obstacle 2 were these demonic heathens. If you didn't know this already, these guys are bugged and just completely immune to splash damages, so no grenades, no rockets, and most notably, no nukes. So at this point in the run, you could argue 2 things. 1, the nukem can't do it, the run is busted, or 2, this is a glitch, so therefore it should not count. If you ask my opinion, I'm on the ladder. Not literally on a ladder, I'm actually just cowering behind a few boxes here in this clip, but you know what I mean. I think glitches like these shouldn't invalidate the run, but if you think otherwise, that's just your opinion and I respect how wrong it is. Anyway, we had to progress, so let's just kill him with our own turrets.
They actually take nuke turret damage? Why do they take nuke turret damage?
Okay, so for once, this cursed, confusing game is on our side. Let's go. Okay, I know these turrets aren't nukem shots. I realize saying that out loud, it sounds like common sense, but I already know if I didn't, someone in the comment section would tell me as if I'm some bozo who didn't realize. Like I said before, if you want to call this challenge BL2 with only nukes instead of with only the nukem, that works for me. Especially because our next obstacle introduces another type of nuke that will help us get to the bunker. So the super toaster has nukes of its own, and I didn't learn until recently that the toaster can hurt itself with these nukes, meaning I could T-pose here all day and just wait for the thing to die on its own if I really wanted to. Quick shout out to SpuddyCube for showing me this strat. He does challenge runs over on his channel too, so I'll have him linked in the description. I would definitely go check him out. Thanks to him, this also means one of my old challenges is no longer a failure. I won't spoil which one if you're new here. Speaking of new here, if you made it this far into the video, you're probably enjoying the content, and in that case, you might as well subscribe and check out my other runs while you're at it. I would appreciate it greatly, and would love to have you in the gas mask gang. Anyway, we used the same strat as the last toaster, but this time it only took 15 minutes, probably because I was able to use both turrets to damage it and also the whole nuking itself thing. The final obstacle before the bunker fight, base McShooty.
Oh, I forgot it arcs. In that case, maybe we gotta do one of these. 45-degree angle up. Maybe we need a little bit more arc.
Yeah, so our nukems didn't have enough rocket speed, so I tried with a full Mollywan parted nukem to see if hitting him from this distance was even possible. And well, it kinda exceeded expectations. Sadly, we cannot shoot Face McShooty in the face, but we can make all of his skin fall off if we have the right parts on our launcher. It was finally time for the big bunker fight. I could describe fighting the big turrets as straightforward, uncomplicated, self-explanatory, etc. But when it comes to the bunker fight, the only words that come to mind are nothing but net. Yeah, the bunker's hurt boxes are friggin' weird, man. To help you guys better understand his hurt boxes, I ripped this diagram out of the game files to show you exactly what's going on. Here you can see that in order to hit the bunker, we kinda have to aim for its butt. I mean, I think that's its butt. I don't know. Ever since I heard Oboe Shoes call this guy a Crunchwrap Supreme, I just get hungry every time I see him, so I might not be the best person to ask about robotic anatomy. Anyway, so began the 2-hour fight with the bunker. After our first heartbreaking death, I developed a strategy. Step 1 was to chill until he did his flexing pose, I like to call it. He doesn't move at all in this position, which helps when trying to hit his invisible hurt boxes. Step 2 was getting the proper setup in the form of slag and kill skills. The slagging part was simple, I just threw a grenade at him, and the kill skills were gotten using a cool Axton tech. If you throw your second turret and recall the first one before it lands, the game gets confused and triggers your kill skills, which in our case gave us some more fire rate and gun damage. And step 3 was to repeat and just make sure I was being smart about my ammo purchases. At first the only thing I had to worry about was some loaders sneaking down and putting the stinky on me or something, but after half the bunker's health is gone, he starts using his giant slag laser, which made it harder to actually get to him. Instead of having 2 safe spots where I could deal damage during his flex pose, I only had 1 now because I needed this weird set of party glasses to protect me. While we waited, chat started bringing up cursed Borderlands enemy crossbreed ideas like angelic jet loaders, so I at least had something to talk about while we waited 2 hours in order to progress. We eventually got through the whole fight and destroyed the bunker for good. All it took was 2 hours and 109 nukes. While sorting all the loot to sell for more rocket ammo, I noticed something a bit odd.
Oh, okay. Dude, I seen the Lil Molly one tip. I was like, if I get a motherfucking 94 sham in the run where I'm not allowed to use it, but it would be the best fucking thing ever, I was gonna fucking...
The game was really tempting me, and I mean like really tempting me, because it knew what we were going to have to do next. That being Angel Core. Let's do some math real quick. Multiple waves of loaders including angelic guards, plus there's no vendor to buy ammo, plus if you leave or save quit you reset the whole Angel Core fight, equals quite the predicament. I tried the fight and ran out of ammo pretty quick, and I waited around for like an hour hoping Angel Core would drop some rocket ammo, and at first I wasn't sure if it was possible to get more ammo. So with most of our hope lost, we started looking for answers. On a separate save, we tried testing absorbing super loader rockets for ammo. Yes, this would require the absorb shield crutch item, but I wasn't sure what to do otherwise. It didn't work anyway, but the crutch items would get us through Angel Core faster. Also while testing, we found that one enemy crossbreed chat was talking about.
Actually, let's test your volley. Oh, somebody clip that. I know that angelic guard didn't just fucking fly. I know that angelic guard didn't just fucking fly. Can somebody clip that? Was that not just a jet loader? Who was fucking joking about the flying angelic guard earlier? Who was it? Which one of you motherfuckers was it? It's not funny because now it exists.
Anyway, it was confirmed by Dark Smoke 11 that you can in fact get rocket ammo in Angel Core, so I had 2 options. I could suffer through it without the crutch items, or I could use them and get through the core faster. And oh boy, did I have a decision to make. After the testing, I ended the stream and took a few days off. I went to my hometown, visited friends. I even drank a Monster, normally for once. It was nice living life so calmly. I learned that not everything has to be balls to the wall all the time. It's okay to take the easy route and enjoy the ride sometimes. But this was not one of those times. Do you know what this is? It's an original Monster Assault. They don't make these anymore, and it's my favorite flavor of anything ever to exist. I've only got 21 left before I'm out for good. For life. To make sure I spread these out and don't burn through them, I said I get one for every challenge run I beat. Now, do you think I want to sit there after the run, sipping my assault, thinking to myself, did I really earn this? Hell no. Do you think that monster would taste its absolute best with that question swimming around in my head? Hell no. Do you think I'm going to take the easy way out? Say it with me this time. Hell no. I returned from my trip, and I rode the elevator down to Angel Core. Not with dread. Not with anguish. but with pure determination to get through this Angel Core without any unneeded aid. During the fight, I made sure to group up all the enemies to get the most out of each shot. Ion loaders were especially useful for once because they call all the loaders into one spot. But even with maximizing our damage per rocket, we ran out a few rounds in, and the waiting game began. I was able to slowly kill some enemies with slag and nuke turrets, but with the long cooldown, 95% of the damage I dealt was healed by the time I could throw more. On average, I was getting rocket ammo every 15 minutes, and each drop gives you 4 shots, which would allow me to kill about 1 angelic guards, assuming I didn't waste the ammo on failed kills. At some points in this, I was super helpless because I had 3 loaders and 3 laser turrets focused on me while I was trying to rush the ammo drops, so the death counter got a huge increase here. There was some hope along the way in the form of Roland and his turret. He was actually killing some of the loaders, but this help was short-lived when Lilith showed up. Don't get me wrong, with how dumb this situation is, I would take all the help I could get. But Lilith was literally doing no damage, woohoo. I got so excited every time I found a rocket ammo. It meant I was one step closer to getting away from Lilith and her aggressive cowboyism.
Howdy boys, howdy boys, howdy boys, howdy boys, howdy boys, howdy boys.
I was down in this place for 3 straight hours, not to mention the hour of testing I did days prior. And would you guys believe me if I told you this wasn't even the worst part of the run yet? Up next was Sawtooth Cauldron. The ambush commanders here ate up a lot of ammo per kill, so I decided to launch them into the lava. Every time I have tried this strat in the past, they end up just slowly floating up and out of bounds because this game is cursed. But flying didn't save them this time. Flying away definitely helped the next set of bad guys we had to deal with though. The lack of range with the rockets really came into play here. On top of them being hard to hit, it would take at least 2 shots with slag, and that's if I can hit them consecutively. Otherwise, they just fly away and get all their health back. With one exception of the level 89 buzzard, who would only require 1 nuke while slagged. So now it was time to farm weak enemy RNG again. This was actually pretty simple since all you had to do to reset their level was jump back down the elevator shaft and just ride it back up. Even with this strat, it took upwards of an hour and a half to kill them all. I partially blame this uncontrollable Goliath who put the stinky on everything it saw, including me. I mean, it's respectable as hell, but not something I want to be on the receiving end of. Anyway, you might want to remember this math for later. Why will we need it for later? Well, I decided that I'm going to tackle both the Torg DLCs for the bonus content in this run, so stick around for that. Fun. Anyway, we stole all the explosives, which again, I have literal nukes, not sure why we needed these, and then hitched a ride on one of the buzzards all the way to the boneyard. Which, hold on, why didn't they just fly us over the bridge? Dude, these friggin' plot holes, man. After another money farming run, we hit all the pumping stations. Some went smoothly, others didn't. But in the end, we were able to hit the pipe with our car and managed to even fit the entire bandit technical inside. Now I'm not really sure why, but I decided to kill Saturn on this run. Long story short, Saturn is a cheater. During multiple attempts, he would just disappear when he was almost dead. I found out that if the junk loaders respawned, that is what triggers him disappearing. It's like Hyperion was just like, this thing's almost broken, let's just scrap it, turn it to a bunch of junk loaders. Yeah, so I had to modify our spud running strats in order to kill Saturn fast enough. I threw the whole smart ammo purchases thing out the window and just full bot. We were spending too much time running back and forth and not enough time shooting potatoes, so this strat actually helped. Altogether, the winning kill took 164 nukes. Makes me wonder what would happen if we sent that many to the actual planet. To the scientists watching, feel free to teach me in the comment section. Anyway, we got the info we needed and set off to our last few fights. The claptrap door wasn't prepared for our spud running strats. Well, actually, it kinda was because running too far away makes the turrets respawn and now they're hostile again, so yeah, that sucked. But overall, the door wasn't too bad. Hero's Pass has no mandatory combat, so a couple of skips got us through here, and now we could finally fight Jack and the Warrior. I was honestly worried about both of these fights, but let's talk about Jack first. Destroying his shield was the first challenge. His health bar has like crazy regen, but his shield doesn't regen unless you just stop damaging him for like 10 minutes. Knowing this, I decided to use the nuke turrets on his shield to save the rockets for his health bar. My first attempt at fighting him without blocking him at the terminal turned out to be very bad, slag being very hard to apply to Jack, and the shield surveyor he spawns making him immune to my nukes makes this fight super tough. Even with the blocking him at the terminal strat, nuking someone that you're practically hugging isn't the smartest thing to do, so this strat wasn't very foolproof. During a failed attempt at blocking him, I found out that he is very easy to slag while he has this bubble up for some reason, and I just kind of took the chance.
Okay, everyone's slagged.
Oh, let's fucking go! Yeah, so after an hour 40 of trying to kill him, I got the right setup of slag, kill skills, and the damage boost from last ditch effort to kick in to finally take him down. The final fight of the main game was here, and the warrior was going to be rough. I made a legit attempt at fighting him and realized that 17 shots barely dented his health, so I accepted that I was going to have to cheese this guy. I had two options to do so. First off, the super safe but probably very long process of waiting for ammo drops here where he can't hit me, or the quicker and riskier strat of jumping up to this spot and spud running the warrior to death. The latter being the one that gets this video out faster. Again, not actually on a ladder, I'm more role-playing a volleyball for the warrior in this clip, but you know what I mean. So after practicing this jump and refarming for the fight, we start the slow process of killing the warrior. Attempt number 1 ended in tragedy when I got distracted and jumped into the arena. I tried to grenade jump back out, which is possible, but I didn't figure it out in time, so there went an hour of progress. Altogether, I was fighting him for 3.5 hours. 2 hours of that was just the final attempt, and altogether it took 195 nukes to take him down. With the last rocket in our possession, we finished this challenge. Which means, you can beat Borderlands 2 with only the Nukem. As promised before, the run is not yet complete. We're going to do a couple of DLCs, starting with the Waddle Gobbler DLC. We got here and Torg immediately turned some dude into a puddle. After that, he then proceeded to tell us we need to poison the Waddle Gobbler in order to kill it. And so we started blowing up the kitchen. We even styled on this Gordon Ramsay guy by putting the stinky on him with a meat grinder. After that, we went to the meat locker and blew up some pirates. Before you ask, yes, we're still in the same DLC. The last thing we needed was some poison, but in order to get to the jabbers, we had to fight this clown-shoed floaty dude that just reminds me of Sora from Smash Bros, and that just made me angry. The jabbers up ahead were a bit challenging, mainly because they needed to be slagged in order for them to drop a gland, and the hallucinogenic poison didn't help my grenade aim either. After a bit, I realized I have blast radius. I don't need to hit these guys directly, so I just martyr-styled the last one and started cooking. These kitchen crusaders did not want to let me cook, but my Nukem had something to say about that. Anyway, after stuffing myself full of money, I started my first attempt, and my ammo got me about this far, and since we don't have any access to vendors here, we were going to have to use some turret nukes to take the Waddle Gobbler down. I was kind of worried that all these tribute dudes would target me, but the baby gobblers took their full attention while the big one targeted nothing but me. Attempt number 2 ended in turret gun kill cringe, but attempt number 3 ended with a bang. So yes, you can beat the horrible hunger of the ravenous Waddle Gobbler with only the Nukem. After relaxing with Grandma Torg a bit, we headed towards the Campaign of Carnage. Well, actually, I wanted to see if the Nukem could farm a Nukem really quick, and lucky me, she spawned first try, and she also dropped it on run number 1, so that was cool. Anyway, the Campaign of Carnage. Right after this money, this DLC jumps right into the action, as we have a small mobbing section before the game introduces the Coward. Yeah, screw this guy. At this point, he was our sponsor, I guess, and set us up with our first fight in the arena. At first, I thought this fight was going to have a timer on it, but we lucked out and there wasn't, so as long as we didn't die, which we did, we would be fine. Our second try, I decided to get as many nuke turret kills as I could so I could save ammo for the arena Goliath. Spud running wasn't an option here, so I was hoping to maybe find some launcher drops on the ground, but that's not exactly what happened.
Oh no, there's another wave!
Yeah, that was my first ever Cobra drop. It feels kinda wild that I found one during a goofy challenge run like this. I wanted to do a Cobra run eventually and call it an excuse to farm a Cobra at the end of it, but now it's not really an excuse anymore, so now I gotta get another Cobra eventually. Anyway, I literally failed my only job when I forgot to wear my gas mask like an idiot when the Coward filled the arena with Armstrong gas, so big oops on my part. With our sponsor now being our enemy, we had to get a new one, and Torg knew exactly where to find one. During this challenge fight, we only had to kill off the buff dudes, which we had enough ammo to do so this part was actually pretty simple. Then we jump into the Pyro Pete fight, which shouldn't be anything too hard. Sure, we will probably run out of ammo, but we can just use our nuke turret. Oh, what is that? Okay, real talk, guys. This fight is super dumb because of this health regen. If we break his shield before using any of our rockets, full ammo will maybe take 40% of his health away. And if we want more ammo, we have to use these 2 respawnable crates and get lucky. But even with extreme luck and getting 1 drop each, that only gives us 16 rockets, which would get him down to 40% health maybe. And since these crates have a timer on them, we still wouldn't have enough ammo. Even if we got a double drop and then immediately reopened them and got another double drop of ammo, it still wouldn't be enough. And to make matters worse, the game started tempting me again by giving me another Logan's gun and sham during a money farm for this fight. A homie by the name of Stormin said they would give me $200 if I managed to kill Pete that day, but I didn't want the allure of money to stop me from testing every possible strategy before I used a crutch item. So I had to get creative. If we grenade jump out of this arena, we could trigger the Moxie cutscene before we even kill Pete. This, however, doesn't help us since the Pyro Pete objective remains. Moxie wasn't the reason we came up here though. We came up here for these 2 red chests. If we get a rocket launcher in one of these, and or this porta potty I found out here, we might have enough ammo to kill Pete. But for the life of me, I could not find a launcher chest with launcher ammo in it. I did the math, and even with 4 ammo drops from the respawnable crates and 3 launchers, assuming we got 1 out of each red chest and the porta potty, we would have enough ammo to kill him. But we need to grenade jump up there, run to the back room, etc., which gives him plenty enough time to out-heal our DPS. I was straight up out of ideas, so I had to use the stockpile relic. With 64 rockets, we were sitting at practically double our old ammo capacity. A couple attempts with this strat, and we managed to kill Pyro Pete with our last rocket. The worst part about this is that Stormin was a frickin' liar. They didn't give me $200. They gave me $300. Okay, jokes aside, the real worst part about this is when I found this after the fight. So, with this knowledge, I think this fight is possible without the stockpile relic. You just need to make an attempt and then open these chests when you're empty on ammo. Then pray for rocket launchers, I guess. If you're lucky enough and fast enough, I think this is possible. I made a few attempts like this, but with my hard drive running out of room for footage and some other fights coming up, I made the call to just put a bounty on this fight. The first person to show me that they can do this will get $20 on Steam. I'll have specific rules and the save file in the description for you, but I just want to see if someone with this build, this gear, and no stockpile relic can do this fight. If anyone beats it, I'll have a pinned comment letting everybody know, so make sure to check that first. Anyway, let's move on. We met Tina and blew up some heathenistic cookies as a training segment, and after that we did Death Race to get the attention of Motor Mama. Motor Mama didn't have health regen because, well, I'm not really sure actually. It's kind of weird who they do and don't throw the health regen at, honestly. Anyway, we blew up her ride and started phase 2 of the fight where we had to simultaneously dodge rockets and make sure her shield didn't recharge. Ammo wasn't too much of an issue since we were practically hugging a vendor the entire time, and after a while she eventually kicked the bucket. We now had the number 3 ranking and needed to go after Flyboy for the 2nd place spot. So we headed towards the Forge. We all think dunking on Sawtooth Cauldron is fun and funny, whatever. But after this run, I don't think I'm going to be able to come back to this map and not relive trauma. Let's talk about these buzzards I gotta kill first. Now, I usually wouldn't have to kill the cargo ones, but the Nukem can't break these wooden boxes for some reason, so the only way to get them is to just destroy the whole buzzard. And these guys are also way tankier than the normal buzzards, so that's neat. I've blown up buzzards before, so this should be doable, right? No. Yeah, remember that math I was talking about earlier? Yeah, you guys can see why this isn't gonna work. So after many tries, we had to mix things up. So I figured it was time to switch up the Nukem. I wasn't going to use the full Molly 1 Nukem from Face McShooty because all I needed was to switch from damage prefix to rocket speed prefix, and I was able to do this fight. And after only 3 hours, we were able to progress. And there goes Stormin again. Okay, well in that case, just like Pete, I'll have a bounty on this fight if you can do it without the rocket speed Nukems. $20 on Steam to the first person that can show me they did it. Save file and rules in the description. Anyway, let's get this part over with. The coward and his stupid blimp are truly something I do not wish upon anybody. Okay, well, maybe Lilith, but that's besides the point. Literally everything that could go wrong in this fight did, and with great intensity. I can just barely hit him with the limp shot nukem if he flies over the arena, and I'm on the highest part of it. And on top of that, the damage I deal is quite negligible. Like it would take multiple nukes to see his shield or health bar even move. At first I thought I could just play smart and, hide until he flies over and just slowly kill him. And by slowly, I mean very slowly, since the ammo vendor was a mile and a tower climb away. If I played well and didn't nuke myself by whiffing a completely vertical shot, I could destroy his shield in 2 hours. But that's where the real kicker comes in. He summons 4 buzzards to help him, which fighting 4 buzzards with the limp shot nukem and not dying proved to be extremely hard. Now I could have used these turrets up here, but that didn't feel very right, and I could also land a few nuke turrets if he flew past certain spots on the map, but the damage was so minimal it might as well have been nothing. I had multiple 3-hour attempts just fail because of death. I had to wait so long just for him to even be close enough to hit. I fucking loathed this fight. After some testing, I thought the buzzards didn't respawn after they died, making this possible, and that gave me some hope. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I kinda have newfound hope now. I am once again hopeful, knowing this.
2 seconds later.
The new plan was to take out the buzzards and not care about dying, since the buzzards wouldn't come back. And well, I was kinda rolling these guys and felt good doing it. That excitement was quickly destroyed when I came to find out they did in fact respawn after 20 minutes, so I went back to not knowing what to do. Oh yeah, did I mention the fact that his health bar has a 80% damage reduction to explosives? Because his health bar has an 80% damage reduction to explosives. Honestly, I'm too mad about this fight to make a Led Zeppelin joke, so you're gonna have to fill that one in yourself. Guys, I fought this thing for 20 hours. Nearly a full day. 3 days of testing and attempts with no progress whatsoever. I really wanted to find a way to kill this thing with the derp nukem, but it just wasn't happening. From here, I had 2 options. Camp here and wait 5 minutes in between laps just to kill him with nuke turrets after another 20 hours. Or use the rocket speed nukem and kill it from the safety of this cave spot right here, completely avoiding the buzzards. The latter, or this time I'm actually on one, was the way to go. Day 4 of Zeppelin was upon us, and I came ready. I brought a monster to get me through this fight. And then a Twitch viewer named Stinky on him redeemed mask up, making me wear the mask until my current objective is done, so no monster for me. I grabbed all the high-priced legendary items we found throughout our 31 farms so far, and started what I hoped was my final attempt. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours of stress upon my shoulders, of shooting the coward blimp and dodging its rockets before I decided that this was now personal. I sold almost all the legendaries I had left, so failure would mean further attempts likely would require more legendaries to be sold. Legendaries that I would have to farm. But I didn't let that stop me from finishing the blimp off the right way, with the derp nukem. I filled my pockets with rockets and started climbing up the tower. Or, I guess, the stairway to heaven, there's that joke. I went down twice on the way up, likely making my next bleed out very short. I made it to the top and rushed to the highest building and took cover, waiting for Piston to fly by. I can still hear the buzzards flying around me, circling, waiting for their chance to destroy what sanity I have left. They haunt me to this very day. I wasn't even gonna bother with slag or turret kill skills, just in the off chance that they stole my satisfaction of a nukem kill from me. My heart was racing, and you guys can't blame the monster, because remember, I didn't even get to drink one. The pressure was at its max, and I had to finish this fight.
Vault Hunter, you are now the #2 ranked badass in all of
it. Nay.
I put the stinky on him.
I'm still alive, coward. You couldn't stop me.
Well, let's fucking go, Starman.
You did great,
Let's fucking
Lieutenant.
go.
Now get back here and we'll see about finishing Piston.
Can someone please tell me, in what world does it take 378 nuclear bombs to pop a fucking balloon? I can easily say this fight was the worst fight in Gas Mask Challenge Run history. Honestly, this was the true final boss of the run, and I'm going to be a bit bold here with one last bounty. $100 on Steam to whoever can do this with the Derp Nukem. Rules, save file, etc. all in the description like I said before. Before you get overzealous and try this, realize that this fight took 4.5 hours, so the buzzards would respawn probably 15 times, which equates to 60 buzzards, and that's assuming you can hit the blimp as consistently as with the rocket speed nukem, so it's probably a lot more. Good fucking luck. The coward was the final thing I needed to take care of this run. His dumb dinosaur should have been fine with spud running strats, but I would randomly just blow myself up because my nukes hit some invisible wall, I guess. To combat this, I just made sure to poke out of my hole a little bit more, and it took about an hour to kill him. And it was time for the final fight in this hard drive filling godforsaken run. On the last run of our last money farm, we got our first pearl from the chest, which was pretty neat, and it would even come in handy. A few things stood out in this fight. First off, I don't recall his shock attacks looking this goofy. Probably a PhysX thing. Oh my god. How has the game not crashed yet? Imagine if it crashed during the You know what? It's too soon. I can't think about that. I will die. Anyway, the other thing I noticed was Piston's shield starts rapidly recharging if you don't hurt him for like 6 seconds, which is not good considering it takes full ammo to break his shield. In order to combat this rapid recharge, I devised a strategy. When I would need to retreat to buy ammo, I would try to have him close to the barrier so that the nuke turret I threw put the fire dot on him, and then I would throw the other on the way back. This, however, was a tight window, and he often got most, if not all, of his shield back. A few heartbreaking attempts later, I was on the edge of victory, and the edge of bankruptcy. I had to make a sacrifice. The storm we got earlier would save the run and secure our win against Piston. Fuck you, Piston. Fuck you, Piston. Afterwards, we sold all the loot to buy the storm back, but sold too many items, and it wasn't in the buyback anymore. But after taking a victory lap, we got a different souvenir from this run. And I'm glad to say, you can beat Mr. Torg's Campaign of Carnage with only the Nukem. Before you go, I just want to say thank you so much for watching up to this point. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Helps with YouTube's algorithm a lot, which helps the channel grow. If you want to support me more directly, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets emotes and videos a day early, and the support helps me get videos out earlier for everybody. I'll link my Discord and my Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, quick shout out to our homie Mango Soda, who made this video's thumbnail art. He does commissions and he will also be linked down below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. Today's video is sponsored by Instant Gaming. More on how you can save money on the games you love later in the video. The date was March 15th, 2021. I had just posted my first video on this channel titled, Can You Beat Borderlands 2 with Only the Bane? Fast forward 2 years to today, and the channel has grown way more than I could have ever guessed or hoped for. And so for the 50k special, I've decided to make this challenge a throwback. Today we ask, can you beat Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep with only the Bane? I'm going to lay down the rules for you real quick. Bane only, Bane always. I can't equip guns that aren't the Bane, and I always have to have at least one Bane equipped. This way there is no way to escape its movement penalty. I will also not be using bar during this run, Any 9 unique shields are fair game, and stock grenades are allowed so I can hit some sick grenade jumps. And for the relic, I'll just throw this thing in there as a placeholder because it does literally nothing in single player. Now, I usually do these runs on UVHM OP10, but to make this run truly cursed, I've made some decisions. First off, we aren't actually playing Borderlands 2 this time around. We're playing the standalone release of this DLC. This game only has normal mode and TVHM, so I'll be trying to beat TVHM. This might sound easier than what I usually do, but worry not. The bank can only legitimately be obtained at level 7, 8, 9, 10, and 25. So for a majority of this run, we will be using severely underleveled gear. For example, we will start at level 17, matching the level on the first mission, and our Banes are already 7 levels under us. Cursed decision number 2 was picking Salvador this time around instead of Maya. That's right, baby. Double the Bane, double the pain. To make sure we can stay gunzerking more often and really minimize our speed, I'll be using the legendary Berserker for the cooldown rate. As for the skills, I'll go over them as we go, but Insight and Bust That Can't Slow Down are both banned for this run since they make me move faster and I'm not trying to get any motion sickness. And for the third and final curse decision, I'm going to play this whole run with all the volume settings set to 0. Some of you guys might be thinking I'm just trying to dodge the annoying screaming that the Bane makes, but you couldn't be farther from the truth. Returning viewers know my video format. I put muted gameplay in the background while I talk about challenges throughout the run and make jokes, kinda like I'm doing right now. But the only difference here is that this clip in the background isn't muted at all. For real though, it's not muted. This is just the gameplay when everything is set to 0. Well, that is until. The entirety of this challenge was an audible roller coaster, going from pure silence to raw, ear-shattering pain in an instant. We start our journey at the unassuming docks, and honestly, the lack of audio felt pretty weird. I mean, Lilith was talking, so I was kind of popping off at the fact that I couldn't hear her, but still. Anyway, if you want a reference for how slow we're actually going, the time it took me to get from here to here was about 3.5 minutes. I did the math, and if my calculations are right, we're moving at a solid speed of turtle. With this speed, it was super hard to dodge the arrows from the skeletons up ahead. On top of that, I'm pretty sure the arrows they shoot slow you down even more. Yeah, I didn't think I was ever gonna get stun locked in a Borderlands game, but here we are. Anyway, Mr. Bony Pants guy showed up and our first boss fight started. I would say this fight went decently, I guess? I mean, my Banes are dealing decent damage even though they were 9 levels under. But this being a cursed run and all, Mr. BPG just started going after his own homies. Guess he just had a bone to pick with them, I don't know. Okay, that's a little uncalled for, the joke wasn't that bad. Alright game, we've been through this before. You throw some major wins my way early on to build up my hope, and then later on you just make new rules to smack me down with some other cursed shenanigans. But joke's on you game. I already planned on torturing myself extra for this run. On the way to Flame Rock Refuge, I kept one of the skeletons alive, or unalive I should say. Anyway, I kept him around and had him just smack me forward to save some time. I'm gonna be calling this strat baddie boosting. Wait, scratch that. Boner boosting. Anyway, we made it to Flame Rock and started doing all the town tasks, but I messed up big time when I was trying to block the bar patron so he didn't run away. I felt really smart right up until the point I realized I was blocking the wrong one. I'm not really in any shape to chase someone and honestly thought I soft blocked the run. Lucky for us though, he just does laps around town and we just had to wait for him to come back around. The next area we had to traverse was the forest. Combat here was still reasonable. The tree ants and stumpies were relatively easy to fight. I thought it was kind of funny that the subtitles from the Bane were blocking my gunzerk duration meter. It was such a minor inconvenience compared to everything else going on, and I just thought that was funny. I also managed to catch a fairy, and she even gave me the speed boost effect. After getting a speeding ticket and fighting through some spiders, we made it to our first orc camp. This is where things really started to go bad. Like, what if you wanted some blood fruit, but God said... Yeah, I don't think I have to show you the equation for a super tanky boss that's 6 levels above us and 13 levels above our gear to show that this wasn't gonna work. It was time for a new plan. That plan being stealth. All I really needed to do was get the blood fruit and head out, so if I could just get there without being seen, I would have a chance at progressing. A few tries in, we just barely got out of his reach, and he ended up getting stuck on something, so I took this chance to get some free XP. Also, you guys can't get mad at me for cheesing him like this because he's technically hitting me, so it's really just a skill issue on his end. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. In that case, now is the perfect time to talk about today's sponsor, Instant Gaming. If you're sick of waiting for games to go on sale, Instant Gaming is the site for you. They've got all your bases covered. I'm talking Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. It's also super quick and easy to get access to that game that's been on your wish list for way too long. Don't make the same mistake I did when I bought this game for full price when I could have had it half off and saved $5. In gas mask currency, that's like 2 whole monsters. Maybe you're looking for a deal on a co-op game to play with your friends. Or maybe you just got a new PC and want to fill up your game library without dropping a fortune. Instant Gaming has you covered. How about this? Think of a game that you've been wanting to play right now. Then check out the link in the description and see what kind of deal Instant Gaming is offering on it. And if you like the deal and decide to make a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself some money, you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's see how much progress we've made. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump cut this one. We got our fruit and made it to the Immortal Woods. We didn't make it too far into the woods before I realized that, oh yeah, we need to farm XP for this run, so we went back to Flame Rock to grab a few side quests. We got some easy XP by watching Reginald, die. And then we got Ellie some armor. These two missions combined got us a total of 1 level, which doesn't sound like much, but it made the scary skulls next to the bad guys' names go away, so I felt a little bit more comfortable in the woods. Here we did 2 more side quests. We suffered through the Dark Souls quest that took like an hour and a half because I kept dying. Very reminiscent of when I tried to play Dark Souls for the first time. And we also completed the critical fail mission to unlock a very useful experience farm. Instead of trying to find more missions, I decided to farm Arguk the Butcher and all the tree ants along the way. We were kind of getting rolled most of the time, but it was all worth it when we got the style on Arguk at the end of each run. I put the stinky on him. We farmed up to level 21 here before we went back to the woods and met up with our homie Roland. Wait, Roland, no, I just got here, dude, wait. Anyway, another 10 minutes later, I caught up to Roland and started the scariest fight yet. The Ghost Kings are usually tough even if you're not doing a challenge run, so I was prepared to suffer here. There is no running away from these guys. Well, actually, there's no running away from anything, actually. Even the Stumpies could chase me down, but you get the point. Something kind of unexpected happened, though. They would bully me to the edge of the arena, but then their attacks would just start whiffing because I was way lower than them. This kinda felt like a cheese, but it also kinda wasn't. Okay, let's say I didn't want to kill them from this safety spot. That would require me to just run directly into oncoming attacks, which doesn't feel like I'm avoiding a cheese, it just feels like I'm throwing for content at that point. I mean, they're the ones that kept smacking me down here, so again, I have to say, it's a skill issue on their part. To be fair though, their laser eye attacks were still super deadly and they did end up killing me multiple times. I mean, come on top of my gear being level 10, these guys are also unslaggable and resistant to all elements. So getting a kill was just a matter of did he use the eye laser during the attempt or not. Even with this pseudo safe spot, it still took about an hour to fight through all the Ghost Kings. I was genuinely surprised how well that fight went and went to the mines with plenty of confidence. Yeah, then my confidence was absolutely destroyed, stepped on, kicked, lit on fire, etc. I'm going to throw up the map here and just show you guys my travel history as I talk about this dump. We start off by trying to fight the bad guys that were now 12 levels over our Banes. In order to get second wins, I had to ditch some of our Gunzerk duration skills for down not out, which allows us to Gunzerk and fight for your life. If it seems like I have a lot of skill points, that's because I do. But that's just because this game gives you 2 skill points for every level up. Anyway, this fix didn't help much, especially since the next bad guy we had to face was another Duke of Orc. Maxing out at level 27, I figured that the likelihood of me shooting this guy to death was practically non-existent. So I caved, and let my inner instincts kick in. And the nade, please. I put the stinky on him. After that, we slowly made our way to Ragnar and then proceeded to uppercut him and make many of my cloned brethren hate me. After that, we found Claptrap and started making our way to the runes to unlock the exit before realizing I didn't hit the objective for looking at the door and having to turn around. A tiny mistake I usually wouldn't bring up, but since it took up a percentage of my lifespan that could probably fit on a small calculator, I thought I would bring it up. We got our first rune by bullying Claptrap into submission and started fighting some big rocks. Here I realized I was living in a reality where rocks were more animate than me. A lot more deadly too. After fighting and dying to a bunch of the angry clones, we made it to the jumping puzzle. Now I think this jumping puzzle is possible to do with the right grenade jumps. However, the jumps would need to be extremely precise. Like, you would have to use your jump momentum from the platform launching you upward and have a grenade explode in the right spot at the exact perfect time. I failed enough times to make the bridge just pop up and felt super depressed because of my lack of skill, but where I lack in physical ability, I make up in mental ability, because I was able to complete this next puzzle with ease. After that, we jump into the fight with Greedtooth to secure our final rune piece. This is where our underleveled gear went from being an issue that slowed us down, no pun intended, to a literal impassable wall. Much like the Ghost Kings, I was bullied into a corner and was just left there to take hit after hit. Even with a damage shrine, this was about as far as I could get. Yeah, so our only hope at this point was to get to level 25 and use the next legitimately obtainable Bane. So we ran back to Claptrap to do some side missions. On the way, I found a melee shrine. Some of you guys may not know this, but on top of giving you melee damage, these shrines turn every melee hit into a strong knockback punch, meaning literally anyone could put the stinky on these doors if they wanted to. But when you combine the power of a melee shrine and the power of the best skill in the game, you unlock a move I like to call the stanky. Wait, here we go. Can you survive a punch from me? Oh my god, that does launch him. Anyway, we made it to Claptrap and took his first mission where we need to crush some dwarves in a crusher. After that, we need to run through pretty much the entire map again, just to beat this beard with a sledgehammer, I guess. And then we had to run all the way back to Claptrap. I would like to mention that the enemies have already respawned 2 or 3 times by now, so every corner of this map was still combat dense. Almost as dense as the rocks forcibly being shoved into my eye sockets. The next mission was to kill some magic enemies to charge up Clappy's wand. First off, we had to blow up a magic golem with some explosive damage. The plan was to get him low and then bounce a stock grenade at him. However, I messed up and soft-locked the mission somehow, so I had to run through the whole map again and re-stinky the Duke of Orc. That is a word now, so make sure to add it to your dictionary. Anyway, we blew up the golem, backtracked to kill a magic orc with a crit, and kill a magic spider with a shock bane. And after all that, it was time for one of my favorite missions in Borderlands 2. Or, sorry, I should say one of my favorite missions in Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep a Wonderland's one-shot adventure. During this mission, Clappy spawns several waves of brooms that you have to fight. I would highly recommend you play this mission on Krieg with a Bloodsplosion build, because you can create a never-ending chain and get a decent chunk of XP. Anyway, we weren't Krieg, so we had to use the build and just hope we survived enough rounds.
Fetch me their souls!
We had some very close calls. I mean, at one point, a broom almost put the stinky on me. Yes, a broom almost humiliated me more than I have ever been. Not gonna lie, I probably would have deleted my channel if that happened to me, so thankfully it didn't. We got about 4 bars of XP for sending all those things to the storage closet in the sky, and we are really close to getting level 25. Another cool thing we got from this mission was our first kite shield. Now, if you haven't played this goofy standalone game, you probably don't know what this is. For some reason, they added a new shield type in this game. If we read the description, it says knocks back melee attackers with a burst of wind. And honestly, they had me sold at knocks back. Also, a burst of wind? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think they were just taking the stinky too literally. The stinky was now streamlined, and I was one step closer to godhood, and I couldn't be happier. Anyway, I started fighting my way towards Greedtooth again in hopes that I would reach level 25 before I got there, and to my luck, the last set of dwarves got me to where I needed to be. They even left some bad guys left over so I could test the new power I held. Finally, at Greedtooth, we jump in for the fight. Not only were we now 1 level over-leveled for this fight, we also had the damage shrine to really secure our win. We grabbed the final rune and thanked Gearbox for putting these teleporters here, because I've already been in this cave for 6 whole hours. Anyway, here's the map with the full route that I took. And now let's add all the extra walking from dying and getting sent backwards. Yikes! Anyway, as if we weren't already barely able to walk, we now had to climb up Hatred's Shadow. On the way up, I talked to Sir Gallo and started another side mission for a little bit of XP. This made it so we had plenty of targets to take on the way up. You know, we had Sir Boyle, Sir Mash, the Darkness, and Sir Stew. We were doing pretty well, and we even got to see our kite shield put in some major work. And we made it to the top with little to no issue. And, well, the one issue we kinda needed didn't show up. And by that, I mean the handsome sorcerer's dragon just didn't show up. I tried to re-enter the area in case I missed the trigger somehow, and I was greeted with this.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of cursed shenanigans were going on, but I had a theory. Bro. I know Sir Gallo doesn't count as a player now. So yeah, we went back to finish the mission and also save quit to make sure it wasn't any other glitch and just reclimbed the whole map. And yeah, that didn't work at all. I had one theory in the back of my head from the very start that I thought was so unlikely that I didn't even try it. I thought to myself, there is no way the game is that spaghetti coated, that messed up, that cursed. You would think after all my past encounters with cursed occurrences, I would have learned my lesson and never doubted how scuffed this game is. Welp, here's how I fixed it. The Bane made me too slow to activate the cutscene. Bro! This game is so cursed. I cannot make this stuff up. Why does this always happen? Yeah, I was literally too slow to trigger the fight. And if I had just tested my theory, I would have saved a whole trip back up here. Anyway, the dragon fight was pretty simple. Pretty sure the dragon was focused on Roland most of the time, and the game even gave me baby dragons if I ever needed a second wind, so this was pretty easy. After the dragon was killed off, we made our way to the Lair of Infinite Agony. I know this map is right down there next to Sawtooth Cauldron on the map tier list, but if you account for the name of this place and the challenge I'm doing, you would find that I fit in pretty well. After straight up outplaying this trap by having to pretend like it got me good, we met Simon, who immediately put a curse on us. Like, can you believe the audacity this man has? What does he take me for, a curse dumpster? Aw, fuck. He had us do a bunch of his dirty work, which was fine because that was more combat experience and mission experience at the end of this map. But that's just the thing. I had to get to the end of the map. And well, things just went from, oh my god, this is terrible, to, oh my god, this is terrible. But there's also a giant crusher trap preventing us from continuing on our quest. At first, I was pretty confident that I could just grenade jump through this. But I think the upward movement of the platforms ate the grenade and just made it so it didn't hit me at all. Like a lot of problems in Borderlands, I assumed it was a frame rate issue, so I capped it at 30, and this seemed to help, but I was still not getting the distance I needed. Throughout the run, many people predicted with absolute certainty that this was gonna end the run, and honestly, I didn't appreciate those doubters. Like, bro, did you see what I went through in the last video?
Leave me alone!
If any of you viewers didn't see the last video, there's a good chance you're new here, and in that case, consider subscribing and checking out my other runs if you like the content. It helps out the channel a lot, and I would love to have you in the Gas Mask gang. Anyway, yeah, screw these doubters, man. I still had plan B. So we head back to Flamerock Refuge and respec our skill points, this time going for double your fun so that we could throw 2 grenades while gunzerking. After that, we fought back to the Crusher Trap and did some testing, which looked very promising. Even with my confidence now at 100%, our homie Happy Turtle was still doubting me. He was so confident that he even wagered a week-long ban if I succeeded. And let's just say, we didn't hear from him for a while. Grenade jump now. Grenade jump. Grenade scoot, I should say. Grenade scoot. Grenade scoot. Happy Turtle, say goodbye to everybody. Your seconds are numbered. Any last words, Happy Turtle? Bye-bye, friendos. Doubters and shambles, baby, let's go! After we got through that scary part of the map, we fought our way back to Simon and was presented with a choice. Kill Simon or kill Simon's brother. And since we still needed Simon to remove the curse he put on us or else we'd die in a week, I think the choice was obvious. After killing Simon, we only had one more obstacle in the Lair of Infinite Agony. There goes the masochism talking again, my bad. Anyway, Giant Spider Lady of Anger and Scariness was our next boss we had to tackle. This fight wouldn't be bad if it weren't for one move. No, it's not the floor spiders that I can't dodge. No, it's not the invincibility shield. It's the frickin' life drain move that really biffs up this whole run. Usually, you just have to run away from her, and she can't steal any health from you. And I swear to God, if I have to explain why that isn't an option... Oh, for the love of... What is it, Mick?
Why can't you run away from the...
Because I have the movement options of Flappy Bird! Anyway, our first attempt ended in big tragedy because we were actually really close to getting the kill. Worry not though, I had an absolutely masterful plan. I think Past Me explains it pretty well, so I'll just let him do the talking. Alright, I'm gonna make a tactical decision, guys. I'm supposed to be wrapping up stream right about now and starting dinner. I'm gonna go make some dinner. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna start it. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm back. Actually, my desk is kind of messy. I'm gonna clean it up real quick. Alright, I'm back. You know, actually, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we are going to fight the sorcerer's daughter now. You know what? Hold on. Actually, I'm pretty thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a monster. Alright. We got a monster. Let's kill this thing. We fucking did it. Let's go. That was fucking easy. The final thing in our way was the fight with the handsome sorcerer. Climbing up the tower proved to be pretty difficult. The sheer amount of wizards and dynamite skeletons and oh my gosh, don't even get me started with these things either. Skeleton seer? No I fucking don't, seer. Finally at the top of the tower, we start phase 1 of the fight. We quickly use a slag and shock combo to destroy the sorcerer's shield, and then a slag and fire combo to finish off the first phase. Phase 2 got a little bit tougher. On top of trying to keep the skeletons at bay, I had to make sure to shoot the skull spells out of the air in order to not get downed, which with the Bane's starting accuracy was relatively hard to do. Even if one of your Banes is at max accuracy, the recoil from a freshly reloaded one just throws everything off. This was all manageable, but phase 3 is where things started to really drag on. Get it? Because he summons drag. The sorcerer was now resistant to fire, and on top of that, this phase also has the biggest health bar out of them all. Our next best option was going back to the slag and shot combo. By this time I was running out of ammo, so I tried to inch my way to the ammo shrines when I could. We were so close, and this challenge was almost over. But you know how these things go. Oh, he limping. And just like that, now we know. You can beat Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep with only the Bane. Bonus content time, woo! In my other Bane video, I did the Bane side quest as a way of saying goodbye to the run, and I'll do the same here. In this game, you can find the Bane quest in the Mines of Avarice, and oh my god, it turns out you could get a legit level 22 Bane. Anyway, we talked out to the dripped out version of Marcus, found Horus out by the docks, marked McNally in the forest, did a sick grenade jump to get Gar's map in Flame Rock Refuge. I promised this was first try and did not take a full hour to get right, and finally met my demons face to face. And with this, our true final victory has come. Before you go, I just want to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with the algorithm a lot. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you emotes and videos a day early. It also helps me get videos out faster for everyone. I will link my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And for everyone who is already subbed, I want to thank you again for helping me hit this 50k milestone. I promised to do a Wanderlust only run at 100k subs because I truly despise that weapon. And after that, who knows? I could use the Bane in the other Borderlands game that has it for the 200k special. Anyway, shout out to Instant Gaming for being this channel's first sponsor. Make sure to check the description below and save some money. And also shout out to Mango Soda for this video's thumbnail art. He does commissions and he will also be linked in the description. But until next time, breathe easy, homies.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Hey guys, just wanted to let you know that I'm partnered with Instant Gaming. More on how you could save money on games later in the video. So a few videos ago, I posted the Sheriff Posse Challenge run, and I got a lot of comments asking why I didn't use the Law and Order combo to make the run even more on theme. Which honestly was a fair question. I literally opened the video like, Pandora's always been a lawless place. But what if we wanted to bring some order to this wasteland of a planet? While that little tease wasn't on purpose, excluding the Law and Order was, because I wanted to make a challenge out of the combo on its own. So here we are. Today we ask, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only the Law and Order? Before we start, let's go over the rules. Or should I say laws. We'll be playing on Overpower 10 Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. If you're new to the game and not sure what that means yet, it just means that everyone has 4 times health, health regen, and they're all 10 levels higher than us. No big deal. Bar will not be allowed for this run, and of course, the Law and Order are the only gun and shield I can use. Shooting the Law is allowed, but we're going to mainly focus on the melee aspect of the combo, cause how do I put this? This thing sucks. Even though it does more damage than the purple rarity non-unique version of itself, the bullets are practically useless. So I'll only be shooting to activate Be Like Water for more melee damage, to kill any enemies I cannot melee, or to get second wins if needed. Spoiler alert, I think that last one only happened twice. For the other gear slots, I'll be using the Vault Hunter Relic as a placeholder and the Legendary Ninja class mod for obvious reasons. This being a Melee Zero run, you might assume I'll be using the Lightning Bolt to strip my shield to get access to that juicy Roy damage. But come on now, when do I ever use meta strats? So instead, I'll be using a Slag Grenade. Yeah, you heard that right. I'll be throwing a Slag Grenade at myself and also be calling it Strategy. Why a Slag Grenade, you ask? Well, 2 reasons. 1, masochism is a hell of a drug, and 2, Zero's kunai are great for applying Deathmark, but the slag chance is very inconsistent. So when I'm using a grape Kool-Aid jammer as a smoke bomb, I'll have another chance at making the bad guys purple before I go in for the kill. Here's a quick peek at my build. I am very confident that this was the best setup I could give myself skill-wise, but I'm probably still going to have people in the comment section tell me I should have spec'd in the money shot, but whatever. Anyway, let's hop into the run. We start our journey in Liarsburg because UVHM has you skip the whole Claptrap Optometrist appointment section of the game, and we started clearing out Tutorial Town. It's been years since I played Melee Zero, so it took some time to get the setup down. That setup looking a little something like this. First we activate Deception and throw our kunai at the baddie we want to attack. This will apply Deathmark to him and hopefully slag. Then we set up ourselves behind the target so we get the backstab damage boost. And then we wait for the last 2 seconds of Deception before throwing a grenade at ourselves and going for the kill. If we got the kill, Many Must Fall would let us possibly get an extra kill or at least get a decent chunk of damage before we ran off and hid. The timing for this might be a little bit more precise than you think. So when I set up for these runs, I usually make all my gear have matching parts to the manufacturer because, well, aesthetic reasons. But for some reason, the Order Shield cannot spawn with Bandit parts, so I opted for Hyperion parts instead. Reason number 1 for this is because Hyperion parts have the second best stats for special damage, and this being OP10 and all, we kinda need that damage in order to, exist. Reason 2 is that they have the best recharge delay stat out of them all. But Gas Mask shield recharge delay is bad for Roid shields. Yeah? And? The extra challenge of timing my melee strike in a 1.79 second window was a fun added challenge for this run. And the third reason for this decision, was because the Order actually uses the Hyperion accessory model instead of the Bandit one, so we still got those aesthetic points. Anyway, we cleared out Tutorial Town with 1 casualty and headed towards Boom Boom. Mobbing along the way was simple enough. After I got rid of all the gun guys, 1v1ing the Ironclad Psychos was a piece of cake. Them being 10 levels higher than me and all meant that 1 slap would health gate me instantly, but the Law & Order combo heals us for all melee damage we deal. Quick math says 0 melee build plus OP10 Roid boost trying to heal a level 80 0 is just full health on every swing. Yeah, you would not want to be in a slapping contest against Zero in this build. Anyway, after we made it to Boom Boom, we decided to target Boom first, and well, homie just got outplayed. After that, we jumped up on Boom's turret and started his operation. Things weren't looking too good at first, but luckily, my trusty operating assistants were there to help. Psycho, scalpel please. After a successful operation, Boom was dislodged from his turret. After our first use of deception, he was 1 hit away from being finished off thanks to Killing Blow. But this game being made out of spaghetti, he just wasn't taking any damage from melee hits. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with his armor pieces or backpack, because scavengers also have this issue, but we managed to shoot him down not too long after this mishap. Boom and Boom both dropped a bonus package, and I thought that was pretty cool because that's never happened to me before. Anyway, we mobbed our way up and made it to the Flint fight. The main issue of this fight was closing the distance and getting close to Flint. And even if we did manage to get close, the amount of enemies shooting at us would leave us very low on shields. And in order to strip our shield without blowing ourselves up entirely, we need at least 85% of our shield left. It also didn't help that Flint would run up to our hologram and spam his AoE slam move, making it practically impossible to get close. So if we wanted to deal significant damage, we had about 5 seconds after throwing out our decoy to close the gap, throw kunai, strip our shield, and land the melee within the small window where we still had roid damage. Which I did. Oh! This is a historic day in Gas Mask Challenge history. Today, we defeated Captain Flint without any cheese whatsoever. Our next goal was to make it to Sanctuary. To get there, we needed a car, so we stealthily stole one and dripped it out. Our character skin, gun skin, and car skin were all matching, and this boosted our confidence stat by a solid 100%. After that, we found Corporal Reese as he was skillfully fending off hordes of psychos without even breaking a sweat, but we decided to help him anyway. Alright, Reese sent us to go grab this power core. This should be a piece of cake. Oh, look at this clown. He actually fell for it. Get stinky. Oh, wait, no, we needed that power core, didn't we? Guess we could just kill the 20 bandits for Reese while we're here. Well, in that case, now is the perfect time to talk about our partner, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming is a website that gets you set up with deals on the games you love. I'm willing to bet a good portion of you guys have a huge wish list of games. And from my experience, that wish list can end up being a graveyard. You either have to wait an unknown amount of time to get a deal that might not even be good, cave and end up purchasing a game for full price, or just completely forgetting that game ever existed. That's where Instant Gaming comes in. No waiting for deals, no full price games, and no missing out. It's not just for PC gamers either. They got deals if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, and even Nintendo Switch, so they've got everybody covered. You can see the deals for yourself right now. Just think of a game you've been wanting to play and use the link in the description. And if you like the deal you see and end up making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you're also helping the channel a lot. Heck, if you want to take your savings and support even further, make sure to bookmark the link so that your gaming is always instant. Anyway, let's see how the run's going. Oh, it looks like the power core just checked off. Weird. What were we doing again? I don't know, I forget. Let's get out of here. We got back to Sanctuary and did all the not dangerous at all tasks. It's pretty much impossible to die here, so I'll just skip to Frostburn Canyon. As per usual, we just ran through this place, bobbing and weaving through bullets, jumping over spikes, doing some things we aren't very proud of, and doing some things I am very proud of. Oh yeah, I should have specified this earlier, but Zero's execute skill has the stinky property, aka knockback, which if you've watched this video, you would know is my favorite way to deal with bad guys, especially these tanky psychos. The rest of the mobbing was going great. As long as Lilith didn't say her cringe one-liner, everything was gonna be... Okay, Lilith, I'm going to be extra nice one last time. I'm going to let this slide since we're kinda doing a cowboy run, but this is the last time ever. Okay? You got that? Thank you. Anyway, after all that, we had to go rescue one of the cool Vault Hunters. In order to get into the Bloodshot stronghold where Roland was being held, we needed to go to Ellie's and get a new bandit car to sneak in. While fighting the cars with cars is allowed for the run, I usually like fighting them without them, because these guys aren't balanced properly for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, and I just like the power trip. I mean, just throwing my kunai at them would likely handle the situation on its own. We decked out our new whip and headed towards the Bloodshot Dam, where Bad Ma was already waiting for us. And well, we made pretty quick work of him, honestly. While I was kinda sad that we didn't get to put the Stinky on Bad Ma this time around, it was nice seeing the little homies rejoice in their freedom. The stronghold was up next, and the main problem we ran into here was the non-stop onslaught of bullets coming from every angle. Usually the Law and Order's healing can keep us alive in one-on-one fights, but against a horde of crazed marauders, you know, the bandits that run really far away after they down you for some reason, we run into some issues. Here we got our first second wind from an actual bullet. To be fair though, I'm pretty sure they forgot to balance these turrets past normal mode, so literally anything can one-shot it, so it wasn't really that impressive. After struggling through the first part of the map, we made it to the toilet room. And this place is usually the hardest part since the bad guys all have the high ground. But Zero's deception kinda turns the tables in our favor, since we could get some great strategic positioning. Oh! Angry Michael showed up, and well, he just straight up started flying.
What the hell?
It didn't take more than 2 seconds before my brain's prime directive kicked in and I seen my opportunity. Duh. I was so baffled that this man just alley-ooped himself, it somehow triggered my flight reaction. After that, Roland managed to escape his jail cell, but in probably the worst way possible. The blue toaster, known as the Warden, took Roland, and that was a big problem for us. If we don't kill Warden fast enough, he can actually take Roland to the Hyperion Friendship Gulag, where the fight can be even harder. So we needed to make sure we were focused and got this fight done here and now. We fought our way through the chaos and started our fight against Warden with a good amount of confidence, but then things started to take a turn for the worst. The Warden spawned in a super loader that would kill me before I even got to see him. The Warden also has an AoE slam that would launch me far enough to the point where I couldn't make it back and heal in time before my health gate ran out. And all these things just piled up. I died a bunch of times, and the drop barge showed up to take Roland away. But I wasn't gonna let this toaster run so easily. Moments away from losing this fight, I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast type moment. If I couldn't heal because I couldn't stay close to the Warden, I would just have to make it so I couldn't get knocked back. And thus, a new strat was born. I'm talking about wedging. Using the ramp that is so conveniently placed behind Warden, we can absorb his slam attack and take little to no knockback. This way we could stay close enough to keep our healing up. We even went down close to the end, but Killing Blow came in clutch.
Fuck you guys. Doubters in shambles.
This had chat rioting because there was a prediction going on the outcome of this fight. People seen that the fight was going bad and dropped all their points into the Gulag side and had a major upset because of it. And honestly, it serves them right for doubting me. Let's go, baby. Up next was the train robbery mission, bringing back some more cowboy vibes. We met up with Mordo and Tina, who helped us secure some bombs to blow up said train, and everything went according to plan. And then it was time to fight Wilhelm, which, didn't go according to plan. This fight was actually pretty tough. Getting close to Wilhelm was a big issue because of his knockback spin attack. Gone were the days of sneaking up on a bad guy and pulling a silly little prank on them. On top of that, hitting Wilhelm with melee attacks feels incredibly buggy, almost like it's a 50-50 chance whether or not your melee just whiffs or not. My game plan was pretty much to wait until he started making more shield surveyors and then land a hit then. This was a slower process than I could have hoped for, especially since between hits he would just build up a chunk of his shield to buffer my next hit. A few deaths in, I noticed some conveniently placed health vendors following me around in the arena. Utilizing those gave me a bit more wiggle room when it came to setting up for attacks, and I eventually got him down to killing blow range. And yeah, that skill is really good. After that, we got back to Sanctuary and we found out that the siren that's been talking to us was actually working for Jack the whole time. Bro, I knew we shouldn't have trusted Lilith, man. Now she kidnapped the whole city. Anyway, after running through the fridge and probably contracting some sort of disease because I had to do a little lifesteal to get through, we made it to the other side and found ourselves a spaghetti monster. I died once here, but after the loaders showed up, they distracted the Thresher so I could line up my shots. Or stabs, I guess. We made it to Overlook, and I was not expecting good things to come out of this place. Mobbing is fine with this build, but it definitely takes some patience, which the beacon definitely doesn't have. I tried my best to hold off the loaders, but the beacon got busted 8 times and became invincible, which is fine and is helpful, but it's also just kind of embarrassing, especially because all of this happened in under 2 minutes. Anyway, yeah, I just kind of had to brute force through all the loaders and constructors until the fast travel landed and I could run away. Our next stop was the Preserve. After wounding the loaders, we infiltrated the Preserve and joined on the Stalkers vs. Loaders chaos. Here I stuck to the shadows, waiting for my time to strike. But I obviously didn't know when that was because I was getting rolled. And oh boy, was I not ready for the boss at the end of this mobbing section. Like bro, I was genuinely surprised when I took him out first try. Yeah, I'm not sure why this was so easy. The bull loaders were way more of a threat, honestly. Anyway, we started fighting the loot homies and also started getting bodied again. The war loader loot dudes have an AoE slam. Jeez, man, this is like a recurring issue, isn't it? Anyway, we died a few times, but we started using wedging strats and eventually got them all. And they didn't drop anything cool. After petting some puppies and experiencing the most unsatisfying thing ever, we made it to the Bloodwing fight. Early testing showed that this fight could be doable. I just had to wait for the Skags to be released because Bloodwing usually lands when they come out, and then just go to town swinging. A few mishaps in, Bloodwing adapted and decided to, well, stop landing. I'm pretty sure I waited for a good half hour for it to land, and I just didn't think it was gonna happen. And instead of resetting the map, I just dealt with it and brought the fight to her. Yeah, so the new plan was to wait for her to do her stationary fire breath attack, flank around, and go in for a hit. Eventually we got through fire phase and she started landing again. Shortly after she reached corrosive phase, the stars aligned and we got a satisfying finisher. I don't really have revives, so this is kind of scary. Scary? What was I even saying? This brought our rivalry score to 6-4. Let's go, we got a few buffer points, let's try and keep them. After bodying the bird, we had to go recruit our next homie, Brick. On the way there, we found Face McShooty, and sadly, we can't slice his face off and have it count for the mission, so we were gonna have to snipe him later. Anyway, we started Brick's initiation and died immediately, but that didn't stop this ninja cowboy from summoning a Godliath for some extra challenge. And that's all of them. Wait, why isn't the cutscene triggering? Oh, wait, silly me, I really forgot about this guy. I really can't believe I almost forgot about Back McStabby, bro. What the heck is wrong with me? Anyway, we started clearing out loaders with our homie Brick, and after the first wave, we came back to deal with the sarcastic Slab. Using the knockback property of Execute, we slowly but surely pushed him over to this cliff for hopefully obvious reasons. Since we're playing as Zero, I wrote a little haiku in honor of this moment. He was near a cliff. I put the stinky on him. R.I.P. bozo. Anyway, yeah, Brick and I were styling on these loaders. We even got the good luck Brick Stinky. We secured our final homie in the roster by finishing off the super loader, and there was one more task before the big bunker raid. That would be the Jack Doppelganger assassination job. A quick hit job here would be pretty cool, and since we're kinda built for this exact type of job, I thought it'd be fun to see how fast we could get in and out of here. So I threw up the speedrun clock and started some attempts. After a few tries of dying before I even got to Jack, I managed to line up a clean stealthy kill and started rushing to the info kiosks. We made ourselves a pocket watch and made it out of there in just under 3 minutes. You know, I really needed some stealth combat gameplay in my life, and this run is hitting the spot. Never mind, I just realized the bunker was up next. The climb up to the bunker proved to have a few challenges. Problem number 1 was this death wall that I couldn't get past. mainly because I'm a bozo and forgot to tell Claptrap to pull up to the function. After I got that situated, the real first challenge was this toaster. In order to get past this guy, I first ran up and threw my decoy to the left of it so it would face the door, and after that, I could use my runaway prankster strats to whittle down the health bar. After a few attempts, we got lucky and had a low level one, so we were able to finish it off even though we went down. Up next were the baby turrets. Now, I want to say Execute helped us destroy these guys by letting us dash up towards them, but in reality, I think Infinite Vertical Melee was the real culprit. On the way up to the Super Toaster, we found another bonus package, making that our third one for the run. Is this a sign that we should do a bonus package only run? No, of course not. It's just pure coincidence. Don't be silly. Anyway, the big toaster got me a few times before I realized I have Boar, which allowed me to destroy a good chunk of the constructor's health by shooting the side turrets off. This also got us our second win with a bullet, while also putting the constructor within killing blow range. The last thing before the bunker was Face McShooty. Ahem. Face McShooty? I said Face McShoot. Oh, here we go. Anyway, Zero, being the skilled assassin he is, also imbued with the true spirit of the West, took aim and easily got the headshot first try after 40 warm-up shots. At the bunker, we start taking out the turrets. Most of these guys were pretty simple to fight, but 5 of them were a bit tricky. First off, 2 of them required the infinite vertical melee that this game has in order to take them out, and another 2 just couldn't be meleeed. There's an invisible wall right here that prevents me from getting close enough to destroy these things. I even tried to grenade jump over it, and that didn't work either. So for the first time in this run, we actually had to shoot something for the kill, which is, yeah, kinda lame. But if we're being fair, it's a whole lot harder since this thing sucks for bullet damage. I'm pretty sure they would out-heal my DPS if I didn't have them slagged, so yeah, this was definitely harder than just smacking them a few times. The final turret could be meleeed though, but at a cost. Since this thing is straight up hanging over the void, I just had to make sure I could kill it before I hit the death barrier, which happened a few times. Execute is great, but sometimes you just slip right past your target and fly in some random unfortunate direction. Anyway, I think I was messing up because I kept missing the roid damage window, but ended up one-shotting it in the end. It was now time for the bunker fight. The bunker, being airborne and constantly hovering over a death pit, meant that melee combat was a pretty bad idea. So the best thing we could do was just use Boar. But that's boring. You're watching this video, and that means you've seen the thumbnail, so you could probably guess where this is going. If you can't tell, this strat was incredibly risky. If I didn't miss the bunker and managed to actually land on top of him, I would be in a constant state of bouncing and would have to focus on micro movements in order to not fall off. We also rarely had roid damage up here, so the process was also very slow. After the bunker had enough, he would just kind of shake us off, and that was honestly the scariest part. I'm pretty sure this would stress anyone out, knowing that at any moment, this could happen. Parasite, you jinxed it, dude! Why is everybody jinxing it, dude? That was truly a heartbreaking death, but I wasn't going to let it deter me. I was determined to not take the boring way out. When a cowboy falls off the bull, do you think they just give up and forget about it? No way. They get back on the saddle and keep going, and when they inevitably fall off again, they learn how to land. Oh god, no, not this again. Someone find a loader. Okay, right there, right there. Yeah, that's right. The cowboy keeps going until the job is done. After over an hour of this cycle, the bunker reached killing blow range, and victory was in our sight. We set ourselves up under the bunker, and we castrated this raging mechanical bull. After partaking in some cowboy caviar, we started the fight down in Angel Core. Things were going relatively well down here. Loaders aren't exactly the best at running away from you. As long as I went down close enough to them, I could get a second win. To help ensure this, I started jumping at them. This way, if I did go down before I got to them, I would keep getting closer instead of just stopping in my tracks. After that adaptation, the rest of Angel Core went smooth. Lilith, you fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, I hope... Hey guys, sorry about that. My lawyer said I should not include that in the video, so I just had to take that out real quick. Anyway, Roland ended up dying. I tried to give him a new shield, but homie just didn't listen. After that, Jack kidnapped the giraffe and Mordecai suspected he was taking her to the vault. I would have guessed the wildlife exploitation preserve, but we'll just go with Mordecai's plan, I guess. I'm just following orders. So we headed to Sawtooth Cauldron. The ambush commanders here reminded me a lot of Badma, which also reminded me of my regret, so I took it out on them appropriately. After that, we hit the conveyor skip using one of the Gravedigger's grenades, and that felt pretty cool. We blew up Boombringer and also murdered its pilot, and then made our way up to a tough part of the run. You see, we had to destroy some buzzards up here. If at this point you're still not sure why this is an issue, let me ask you this. Have you ever tried to box a helicopter? If the answer is yes, are you okay? And if the answer is no, yeah, me neither, because it just wouldn't work. Zero is also way cooler than your average person, and he still had trouble fighting these things. So how did we deal with these things, you might ask? Well, each kill went a little something like this. Yeah, if I wanted a chance at taking these things out, I needed to get them right as they were taking off. And descending the tower to get them to despawn and respawn was the best way of doing so. It took about an hour, but we managed to get all 5 buzzards and steal the bombs we needed to get to the boneyard. Everything here went as usual. We got away from the bad guys at the first pumping station, died to the sergeant loaders in the second one, almost had our car blown up at the third, and then rammed that same car into a pipe and end up in the Arid Nexus Badlands. Now, I could just run through this area, but I seen Saturn, and I thought, yeah, I could take him. Okay, maybe not in a fist fight alone, but I had some ideas. I started shooting at his turrets and letting Boar deal some damage. I wasn't completely killing the turrets off with this, so I was able to keep boring them by letting them heal a bit in between shots. This also staggered Saturn every time, and it felt very weird being able to bully him around like this. After I got him low enough, I figured I'd go for his Achilles heel and deliver the finishing blow. The only other thing I had to worry about here was the big toaster, but I ended up killing that thing on accident by barring both turrets at once. Anyway, we got our info and made our way to the claptrap door. The culmination of all the mobbing practice I've had throughout the run was going to be shown in this fight. Oh, never mind, I died to my own grenade on the first loader. Neat. Real talk though, the mobbing here is pretty simple. A little too simple if you ask me, because almost every surveyor decided to just start bugging out, making them super easy to kill. On the other hand, I kept blowing myself up by meleeing hot loaders. These things will always explode after they die, and when everything is blue thanks to deception, all the loaders start looking the same. And then it turns into a fun game of, am I attacking a robot or a propane tank covered in landmines? Guess we'll have to find out. I tried to use this to my advantage by targeting the hot loaders first, using their explosion to reset the 1.79 second delay on my shield, and go for a more consistent second kill, which felt pretty cool. After all those loaders were dealt with, we were able to sprint through Heroes Pass, avoiding all the unnecessary combat, and finally start our fight with Jack. I had some trouble with this fight at first. The entire run, I never realized that you only get healing from melee damage if you deal damage directly to the enemy's health bar, so Jack's shield was holding us back a bit. That issue is easily fixed compared to our next problem. You see, Jack has a number of advantages in this fight. First off, he has some very strong health regen, meaning our kill was going to need to be quick. This comboed with his ability to literally teleport away and spawn an invincibility shield drone makes it very hard to pull off a quick kill. And to top it all off, Jack is extremely hard to slag, meaning if we executed our setup perfectly, no pun intended, it was still up to chance. During our first attempt, we got lucky with slag and found out how much damage we could do in one hit to his health bar. This wasn't going to be a one-hit kill, but we could for sure get him down to killing blow range and finish him off. So what happened here, you might ask? Well, he cheated. I was literally 1/3 of a second away from finishing this guy off first freaking try, and he just leaves. And after that, things just started falling apart. Jack managed to keep getting more and more shield surveyors, which were kinda hard to kill because they moved around so awkwardly. At first I thought I was just whiffing a lot of hits, but I found out that landing a hit on this specific surveyor doesn't end your deception for some reason, and you could just get big damage at no cost. Learning this, I got used to landing consecutive hits on it and destroying it quickly. At this point, I had been playing for a while, and after several deaths, I decided to continue the next day.
What's the likelihood you're gonna do this the first time?
The first try?
Yeah.
1 in 20, please. I'm gonna be surprised if this works, honestly. Alyssa, I did it first try!
Well, I guess that just leaves the warrior now. This final boss was definitely a worthy one. The fight was nothing but back-to-back constant risk-taking. Getting close enough to the warrior to melee him also meant I was in the worst possible spot if the warrior decided to do a slam attack. On top of this, if a Crystalisk, Rack, or the warrior somehow landed a hit on me right before I tried to strip my shield, the whole attempt would just be lost. I had some strategies to combat these issues. First off, I made sure to always know where the nearest Crystalisk was in case I needed some quick health and or a second win. I would utilize the wedging strat we learned earlier to maximize damage when the warrior was in this spot, and use this bridge to stop us from flying when he was in the other two spots. Our first attempt made it pretty far before we lost to our own mistake. Usually breaking all the crystals on a Crystalisk would be enough to kill it, but since I let this one live for so long, it managed to regen enough health to survive having all its crystals broken. If this happens, the only way to kill is if you have enough explosive damage, which we didn't. Attempt number 2 also ended pretty far into the fight. But just like before, we kept hopping on that bull, learning every time. After 20 minutes of fighting in our third attempt, we managed to get him down to killing blow range, and victory was in our sight. We landed one last power move and finished him off with one final blow to the heart. Which means, you can beat Borderlands 2 with only the Law and Order. Bonus content time, woo! So Jack might be dead, but there's still a lot of crime on this planet, so our work isn't done yet. We're going to investigate the 2 sanctuary crimes and also go take down the outlaw Nisha. First off, let's talk about the gutter quadruplets. If you're impatient like me, you probably figured out who did the crime by accusing someone, and if you were wrong, just saying, oh well, guess I'll try again in the next playthrough. But today I actually wanted to crack this case. Talking to Marshall Friedman, Moxie, and Zed, we found out the murder was from a single bullet. He has a shield and took some damage, but then Zed patched him up good as new. So the one who has a sniper, shield, and full health is the only person who could have done this crime. Case closed. Let's move over to the other case in Sanctuary, where we gotta find out who stole the cash from their homies. Marshall Friedman told us that only one of these guys will tell the truth and the other 3 are liars, and using that info, we can easily find out who took the money. Jim pretty much said it wasn't me, Lindy says Sam took the cash, Sam said it was O'Cantler, and O'Cantler just says Sam's full of crap. That last one was actually verbatim too. So if we factor in our 3 liars and 1, truther rule, we can quickly find our answer. Sam and O'Cantler's responses both contradict each other, so we can deduce that one of them have to be telling the truth. And in either case, that would make Jim a liar, meaning his response of I didn't do it is proof of his thievery. So yeah, you could solve the case in this convoluted way, or you could just look at Jim's back and see that the money is literally right there. Anyway, let's move on to Lynchwood and Nisha. The first mission here was pretty easy. We pressed a few buttons and then a train blew up, so that was pretty cool. And after that, we put the Stinky on Mad Dog while also managing to keep the dynamite from falling off this time. And then we robbed Nisha's bank and set off to hide all the money. Oh boy, I sure hope Nisha doesn't sick her posse on me. Oh my god! After all that, Nisha was mad, and now she wanted to challenge us to a pistol showdown to see who came out on top. But honestly, screw all that noise. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with the YouTube algorithm and helps the channel grow. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you emotes and videos a day early, and also helps me get videos out earlier for everybody. You could also check out my link in the description to Instant Gaming. I am partnered with them, and they have some great video game deals over there, so definitely go check them out and save some money. I'll leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description as well. And last but not least, I wanted to give a shout out to our thumbnail artist, Mango Soda. They do commissions and will also be linked below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. Today's video is sponsored by Instant Gaming. More on how you could save money on video games later in the video. So on my channel, I usually explore the viability of cursed, low tier, and just downright bad gear in endgame Borderlands. But today, we're going to explore the viability of one of my favorite skills of all time. Today we ask, can you beat Borderlands 2 with only light the fuse? I'll go over the rules real quick. First off, we will be playing on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and starting out on OP10 and then lowering the OP level as we go if necessary. The goal is to beat the game at the highest OP level possible. Bar will not be allowed for this run, and last but not least, all damage dealt to enemies must be a result of light the fuse. So damage from things like Bloodsplosion or barrels is allowed as long as it's initiated by light the fuse and not some other source like melee damage. And before the run and valid 8-year-olds get to the comment section, jump damage will be allowed because it's so insignificant in UVHM that it wouldn't kill anything anyway. We are also allowing the use of pull a pin to drop a stock grenade when we end up dying. These also deal barely any damage, but I decided to allow it because it's kind of on theme with the run and the funny knockback property is just too hard to pass up. Damage done to myself can come from any source. So things like hitting myself, throwing Buzz-X bombs, throwing stock grenades, and punching barrels are all fine as long as I don't hurt the enemy in the process. As for the gear, we're only going to be using an explosive relic and a flesh crunch class mod. Both these things together gives me an extra 166% explosive damage. I should mention that if I do end up dropping my OP level, I will also drop my gears level accordingly, which doesn't matter much. The difference in damage boost is like 8% from OP0 to OP10, but I decided to keep the playing field level anyway. Here's a quick peek at the build. If you're wondering why I picked some of these skills, it's probably because I ran out of useful skill points, so I threw them in random spots so I didn't have to see the blinking in the corner of my screen. Alright, with that out of the way, let's hop into the run. Right off the bat, we get a nice taste of gas mask luck. We got good starter spawns. Okay. Yeah, so surprising nobody, light the fuse was not working in OP levels. The first set of Bullymongs already had us drop down to OP7 before we could chain together a kill. Using this knowledge, we could play a fun game. You should comment down below what OP level you'll think we'll be at by the end of the run, and see if you're right. Anyway, the bandits in Tutorial Town are usually the really squishy kind, but even so, we still needed to drop down to OP6 to get through this part. So yeah, OP6 is possible, but I definitely couldn't have done it without. So if you're using light diffuse and you want to make sure you throw as many dynamite sticks as you can before you inevitably blow your arm off, make sure you're not spamming the click button. Instead, time your clicks for right when Krieg is touching the bundle of dynamite, and you will throw them a lot faster. This allows you to throw 22 sticks of dynamite instead of the usual 14 per light diffuse duration. After repairing Claptrap, we started fighting our way to Boom Boom. After ignoring some major wannabes, we hop in and start our first boss fight.
Light the fuses, bitches!
He said the thing!
I'm ready to blow!
Our first attempt ended near instantly since my bleed out timer was still scuffed from the last fight. Our first real attempt made it painfully obvious that OP6 wasn't gonna happen. OP5 was better, OP4 was close, and OP3 was just barely doable. We were able to kill Boom, which triggered Psychos to start spawning, and these guys were vital to our victory. The plan was to stay close to the Psychos as I was chucking my evil candy canes at Boom's turret. This way, when my timer ran out, I would get a revive off of them and potentially deal some extra damage via Bloodsplosion. This strat worked well for knocking him out of his turret, but not as well when it came to actually killing Boom. Boom's AI makes him run pretty far away from you when you go down, and it's kinda hard to hit him when he just jumps out of range. But lucky for us, we know about... If you're sick of the bad guys running away as you're trying to feed them the scary looking candles, totem trolling is just what you're looking for. When in light the fuse, you won't bounce off enemy heads. This allows you to effortlessly keep close to them and deal your damage. The bad guys are also so dumb that they literally don't even know you're up there. Anyway, after we killed Boom and Boom, we blasted Claptrap and made our way towards Flint. Along the way, we saw some bad guys bullying Claptrap, so I decided to join in, and then we made it to Flint. And yeah, this didn't go good. I spent 2 hours trying to set up a Bloodsplosion chain using all the mobs provided, but it just wasn't happening. It also didn't help that he would just light himself on fire and get some goofy damage reduction.
Oh, not to mention that every time I failed an attempt, I had to save quit to get all the bandits to respawn, which meant running all the way back over to Flint. Well, since we still have a minute before we get back up there, I guess now is a good time to talk about our partner, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming is my go-to place for getting deals on games I want to play. Just recently, I decided to try to get Fallout 4 and replay it because it's been a while, and I managed to snag the Game of the Year edition with all the DLC for under $9. The best thing about it is there's no waiting for deals here. Sure, you could just wait for Steam to have a sale, but who wants to wait? And even if you did wait, the odds of their deal beating Instant Gaming's deal is pretty slim. I just checked the price on Steam, and even with it being 75% off, it's still cheaper on Instant Gaming. And now I may be on PC, but Instant Gaming also covers all of our console homies. So do us both a favor and think of a game you've been wanting to play, and use my link in the description to see if you like the deals they've got. And if you end up making a purchase, just know on top of saving yourself money, you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's see how far we made it. Oh, we are resetting again already. I guess I should have expected that. Anyway, blood explosion chains are really hard to get without slag tripling your damage on every explosion, so I decided that OP2 was going to be necessary. This was still hard even on OP2, but after a while, we got a god chain. Let's go, dude! After that, we made it to Three Horns and stole ourselves a car, visited Door Guy, hit a sick quad feed, stole some guy's batteries, and let the blood explosion chain handle killing the 20 bandits for Reese, before finally making it to Sanctuary. Ah yes, home sweet home. We can kick back and relax. Okay, we're off to Frostburn Canyon then. You know the drill. We usually speedrun through this map because all the mandatory fighting is at the end. Running through this time was especially fast because of a largely forgotten part of Light Diffuse is the speed boost awarded to the player after detonating the bundle early. If you get a kill like this, you get a speed boost for the remainder of time that you had left in Light Diffuse. And the best part about it is that speed boost can stack. That's what we call some high risk, high reward gameplay. Anyway, after making it through the bandits and spike pits, we found Lilith and happily revived her. Psych! Real talk though, it didn't take Lilith long to utter her cringe one-liner. It was literally her second phase blast, and I just wasn't having it. At this point, some of you guys might be thinking, I thought Light Diffuse was bad. How the heck is this man AFK eating chips and French onion dip and still winning? And yeah, fair enough. I've heard a lot of people say that this skill is terrible, and while I could agree that this skill is definitely not optimal, terrible is kind of a harsh take. Ironically enough, I think that Light Diffuse excels in the third playthrough. Did you know that this skill receives a 600% damage boost in UVHM? Because it does. If we take the health multipliers from each playthrough, we can see that Light Diffuse has the best potential in UVHM. I also find it kind of funny that TVHM is the worst time to use this skill. Anyway, yeah, Light Diffuse isn't bad. It's just not as strong as swapping to a Norfleet.
What the f, amigo? Vos estás re loco.
For example, I still can't kill these big psychos, so that sucks. I had two options for these guys. I could wait for Lilith to take care of them since they don't have health regen, but relying on Lilith plus waiting on Lilith isn't something I want to do. So I just lured them over here and let Pull the Pin handle it. You can't see it in the clip, but they definitely got launched off the cliff here. After all that noise, we set off to Ellie's to get a car upgrade. I couldn't afford a new car, so I got a local job working on a food truck. They put me on hot dog duty, we destroyed the competition, and I managed to make enough money for a new car, and then we set off to the Bloodshot Stronghold. Bad Ma was waiting for us, and I had a plan for this fight. Come closer. Come closer, big man.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
There we go. Easy. It was now time to fight our way through the ramparts. They thought they were going to be able to stop me with their numbers and manpower, but they didn't know about my main goal.
My main goal is to blow up.
The close quarters combat here made it easy to set up blood explosion chains and corner enemies. After we made it to the toilet room, I managed to survive 7 back-to-back instant bleedouts. We even ended it on this cool stylish one. Hold that, wait. Hold on. Come down here. Truck it. Oh my god. Angry Michael showed up and he made the mistake of standing too close to the edge. And then we had a little family gathering. He's got a, that's a suit, that's one of me behind me. It's my own brethren behind me. We caught up to Roland and watched him get kidnapped by our next big problem, the Warden. Fun fact, constructors have a 90% damage reduction to grenade splash. Also fun fact, Light the Fuse and Blood Splosion are both considered grenade splash. Another fun fact, the Warden can take Roland to the Hyperion Friendship Gulag if you don't kill it fast enough. Fun fact, we're going to the Gulag. Yeah, I tried my best here, but we just did not have enough damage to take him out. Especially because our potential revives were all super loaders or angelic guards, so bye Roland. Anyway, usually the Gulag version of this fight can be harder because the Warden also has the ability to moonshot loaders in over there. But like, what's the worst that can happen? They down me? Yeah, the extra bad guys actually came in handy to set up for bigger blood explosion chains here. Only thing we had to be careful of is our bleed out timer not getting too low. So how bleed out timers work in this game is that every time you go down, your bleed out timer will be reduced if you went down within 26 seconds of your last second wind. In order to reset this, you would not only need to wait longer than 26 seconds before your next down, you would also need to get a second wind with that already bad bleed out timer. If your next down is going to make you instantly bleed out, no amount of waiting alone can reset your timer. So you need to really set up for your next second wind to reset it back to normal. So after a few kills, I started counting out loud, making sure I hit that 26-second mark, and we patiently waited for Warden to keep spawning our revives. On the 14th activation of Light the Fuse, we finally managed to take this toaster down. After Roland and I finished off the rest of the loaders, we made it back to Sanctuary. Our next mission was to go steal the vault key, train robbery style. Right as we got to Tundra Express, we lost a fight with a snowman and took a shameful shower with the VAR kids because of it. After that, Mordo and Tina helped us blow up a train, and it was now time for the Wilhelm fight. This fight was honestly kind of a joke. Homie straight up just spawns 2 surveyors every 20 seconds, and that makes it way too easy to just
blow up.
Altogether, it took 7 full detonations and 1 beef stick to take Wilhelm down. After that, we got back to Sanctuary. Lieutenant Davis wanted to try our build out, so I tried to show him the ropes, but I don't think he understood that well. Oh no, I got all of Sanctuary doing it now. What have I done? What the f***, Lilith? On the way to the fridge, we found a tubby skag and blew his cute little head right off of his body. He dropped an Unforgiven, so that's pretty cool. Which reminds me, I've got all these save files on my Discord channel. If you want to try any of the runs you've seen me do on YouTube, there's a link in the description. Anyway, after almost surviving the fridge, we fumbled again and forgot to hit the fast travel objective. After we got that fixed, we started our fight with the hungry moon squid. Yeah, this one didn't go good at all. I had no hope of killing this thing, especially since it can just hide underground as I try to detonate, or just say, I have a shield now, and ruin everything. So I decided to hire some friends to help me out. Except, they weren't my friends at all, actually. It was really hard to get them to stay mad at the Thresher because as soon as it went underground, their lack of object permanence kicked in and they just started blasting me. After like an hour of trying to figure it out, I got to a spot where they would just leave me alone and fight it out themselves, and I just took my hands off the keyboard. About 2 minutes later, the Thresher kicked the bucket and I made off with the contents of its stomach. Overlook was up next, and with the hordes of loaders, you would think this wouldn't be too bad. Only problem is, they really just didn't want to target me. Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me! What the fuck? Yeah, they were just dead set on destroying that beacon, so it eventually became invincible and these guys were still shooting at it. I had to adapt, and this is probably the first time in human history that adapting was running up and trying to eat the bad guys' guns. But we gotta do what we gotta do. After what felt like the longest Overlook fight of my life, the fast travel landed and we made our shameful escape. We weren't at Sanctuary long before we were given another job to do while everybody else sat around. What is our job anyway? Oh, come on! Anyway, after wounding all the loaders by simply not getting a second wind, we ran through the preserve and started taking out all the required bad guys. I had to be a bit careful here because I knew an UBA was coming up. That's an acronym for this, by the way. And in order to take this thing out, I was going to need to really utilize the 2 loaders it spawns with.
I was really scared that I was going to have to farm map RNG for this barrel to be slag for the kill, but I was lucky enough to kill him without needing to do that. And I was even lucky enough to do it a second time because I forgot to grab Doctor's orders. We started fighting the loot dudes, and this time around I figured bunching them all up would increase my odds of surviving. I died anyway, but on the bright side, the corrosive skag killed all the jet loaders for us, so that was cool. We ended up getting a legendary Psycho class mod and an Infinity, so that's pretty neat. And after playing fetch with the local puppies, we made it to the Bloodwing fight. At face value, you might think this fight is just not possible. She has 3 phases to fight and resets if I end up dying, and that math just doesn't add up to me winning. But lucky for us, right about the same time she lands and gets into our range, she also spawns a bunch of skags. Those skags are also getting slagged by Mordecai. I think you guys know where this is going.
There you go, guys. Good job. GG. Let's go. First try, baby.
The new rivalry score is now 7-4. I think we need to give Bloodwing a chance, so maybe comment a challenge that Bloodwing can score a point on. Anyway, we got the Claptrap upgrade and finally had a chance to high-five our homie. Our next goal was to recruit Brick and his buzzard support. He has a whole army of crazed bandits, so I thought I would fit in pretty well, but nope, I needed to do some dumb initiation. This guy is literally begging to get shot in the face, and he's still part of the gang. I'm running around with lit TNT and blowing my arm off every 4 seconds, and I can't join? What the heck is that logic? So I started the initiation and immediately went AFK to just go eat more snacks because I could. Anyway, after I killed all those guys, Brick agreed to help us out. We also got to tell Sarcastic Slab about our main goal.
Blow up.
After getting a loader to take out Face McShooty for us, we fought off all the loaders with Brick. I was having trouble doing our usual strats, but luckily Brick knows what he's doing.
Brick! He did it!
We seen it! The last thing we needed for the bunker raid was Jack's voice. We tried our totem trolling strat on the Jack double, but 1 light diffuse duration wasn't going to be enough. After that attempt, he started running away, as he does, but I bet he didn't know about. When you're in Fight for Your Life, enemies change up a little bit and try to move a bit further away from you than they usually would. Normally you can't use this to your advantage, but with Light Diffuse, we can run, jump, and herd all the bad guys right to where we want them. After using the fear of the engineers to our advantage, we were able to kill the Jack double and steal his voice, and now we were finally ready for the climb up to the bunker. Obstacle number 1 was another toaster. Believe it or not, this guy was way more of a hassle than Warden. You see, all the Warden does is just keep spawning bad guys. He can't shoot missiles or nukes or anything like that. On the other hand, these guys have a limit to how many loaders they can spawn. So if I didn't get enough damage done with the provided bad guys, I would have to reset the map. Which I did over, and over, and over, and over again. Yeah, some of the most random problems just decided to show up. To list a few, bad guys would die way earlier than I thought they would, and that would waste their blood explosion damage. A loot homie showed up and that ruined everything. Enemies wouldn't get close enough to the constructor. Surveyors would fly out of my range at the last moment. The toaster would nuke my revive last second. Random pieces of geometry would eat my detonation.
What?
Or, you know, I would just casually be held hostage by a jet loader. Yeah, just a bunch of generally annoying crap that you would totally expect when you're trying to kill a grenade splash resistant toaster with grenade splash. 1 hour, 6 resets, and 11 deaths later, we finally managed to take the thing down. Man, I sure hope the next fight isn't as bad as... Well, I guess this is the end of the run. Until next time, breathe easy, homies. Psych! Yeah, I'm not counting these guys, because what you're seeing here is 100% a glitch. These guys are super weird and just don't take a lot of splash damage for some reason, so since they're cheating, we're gonna do a little cheating too, while keeping to the run's theme. If we allow ourselves 2 very specific grenade mods, a long fuse sticky homing slag bouncing Betty, and a short fuse sticky homing corrosive transfusion grenade, good god that was hard to say and record, that took like 18 tries, we could kill these guys with pull the pin. First off, we die right about here with our slag grenade equipped. We want to die as far away as possible, but still have the grenade be close enough to home into the turret. The sticky property is important here because the grenades would just bounce off otherwise. The slag Betty will now get stuck in the turret and slag it with bullets while we respawn. After we come back, we need to quickly go equip the corrosive transfusion we dropped on the ground, take enough damage to get health gated, and then open and close our inventory to get rid of the invincibility window from health gate. And then we would instantly bleed out and hope that we were fast enough. And also hope the grenade went for the right turret. This was a pretty tight window. It probably took about 15 tries before we nailed this kill. For the further turret, we had to get a little creative. Instead of bleeding out normally, we would have to jump into the death barrier in a level spot where our grenade would drop, bounce directly upward, notice the turret, and start homing in before we equipped our corrosive transfusion and tried to bleed out with that one. Surprisingly enough, we somehow got this one first try. Well, glad that fight is out of the way. Can't possibly get any worse than... Yeah, I'm be honest guys, this was probably the worst Super Toaster fight I've ever had. I literally couldn't do anything to this thing, so I just had to wait for it to slowly nuke itself. This was unbearably slow, so I tried to manipulate it by baiting out slams every time it chose to shoot missiles instead of nukes. And honestly, I thought it was working, but I was actually just slowing him down. The optimal strat here was literally to wait pretty much AFK and just eat some hot fries. 2 hours I waited there before I couldn't see his health bar anymore. He was practically dead, so I decided to finish him off the proper way. This is probably stupid, but oh well. Just do it.
Would like to remind you that there is only one thing worse than respawning, and that is not respawning.
After another hour and a half, we got it low again and actually took it out proper. Okay, now there really shouldn't be any other annoying thing we have to deal with on the way up to the... What the f even is this? Alright, we're finally at the bunker now. Step 1, blow up some turrets. Step 2, blow up some more turrets. So in order to destroy the bunker, we were going to have to be patient and wait for him to stand still on the edge of the arena and blow up his turrets to get second wins. Now this is some tricky stuff to land consistently, but we had a trick up our sleeve. Alright guys, it's time to teach you about my favorite light the fuse tech, short fusing. How many of you guys have tried to jump last second in order to reach a surveyor or rack, but in the end just landing before the dynamite has a chance to blow up anyway? I'm willing to bet a good portion of you that have tried this skill. But with short fusing, this problem will be no more. As long as you're not throwing a stick of dynamite as this animation starts, you can click at any moment to detonate the bundle early. My mind was blown when I found this strat, and honestly, it was the tipping point to starting this run. Anyway, by short fusing, we can jump at the bunker and detonate early enough to destroy the turrets and deal a little bit of damage to the bunker in the process. We lost our first attempt while we were still warming up, but on our second try, we got the bunker all the way down to his deathbed spot. It got a little trickier here because he was way higher up than I felt safe going for, so after I got second wins from the turrets, I lured a backup plan closer and started chucking. 3 loader sacrifices in, we secured our win. Our next objective was to survive the Angel Core fight. I was so hyped to see all the dumb loaders run towards their silly little ion loader homies, not knowing they grouped themselves up and gave me a free way to down myself and blow them all up at once. But then like maybe 2 ion loaders showed up, so that was kind of lame. But honestly, that was fine compared to the rest of the stuff I had to deal with down here. 10, 11, 12, shut the f up, Lilith! 14, 15. Alright, I've been getting a lot of comments lately asking why I despise Lilith so much, and honestly, it's more than her just dropping that cringe one-liner. She just constantly blinds me and is of no use in combat. You would expect her to deal some type of fire or even slag damage in combat, but no, she just doesn't deal damage in Angel Core. All the other Vault Hunters are cool. Roland can actually kill stuff and his turret gives you health and ammo. Mordecai understands UVHM and slags everything for you. Brick puts the stinky on loaders? And, what does Lilith do again? Fuck you, Lilith. Get stepped on. No, Lilith, what the fuck are you doing? She takes me to the fucking back rooms? This game is cursed. Why does this always happen to me? I can't make this up. Anyway, so the last few loaders are all the super ones, and in order to kill those, we were going to need some fodder enemies. If we somehow messed this up and we're stuck in a 1v1 versus one of these things, we were going to have to restart Angel Core entirely. I was down to the loader and one turret, and needed that loader to be as close to the turret as possible. And of course, Lilith kept distracting it. Oh my god, bro. We eventually managed to take it out and did not need to redo the entirety of Angel Core, thank goodness. Anyway, Roland Gott died. That is literally what I wrote in the script, so I'm just going to go with it. And Jack kidnapped Lilith. Great, now I won't have to listen to her. She's in my brain now, come on! We made it to Sawtooth Cauldron and started taking out the ambush commanders. This place was pretty crowded with bandits, so herding them to the big guys was actually pretty simple. I may have had a few minor blunders, but they all died in the end, and that's what matters. After those guys, we bombed Boombringer and accidentally looked at the explosion, but it somehow still counted as me not seeing it, so I'm basically a cheater now. We found Mortar and decided to let him live. We totally didn't try to kill him and failed miserably. No, that would never happen. I needed him to damage me for this next fight. So, buzzards. Not exactly something I could just chase down, so for this fight, we're going to need to do some shenanigans. Man, do I just make the same funny edit as I did in the last video? Screw it, why not?
Time's up.
Explosions of life!
Anyway, yeah, we had to pretty much just get the buzzard as they spawned in order to get all these guys taken down. It took a while, but we got all 5 and stole a bunch of explosives. Wait, why are we even here? I've got tons of dynamite. Anyway, after the usual run through the boneyard, we made it to the Badlands and found Saturn. I humored the idea that killing Saturn was possible, so I made one attempt. Guess how much damage I did? Anyway, yeah, we got the data and it was time for the final stride towards the vault. The mobbing at the claptrap door? Easy. Skipping Heroes Pass? Even easier. Fighting Jack? Pretty much impossible. I could go on for hours describing how everything in this fight adds up to us losing, but instead, I'm going to try to cover all the basic stuff really fast. Here we go. At first, the Jack fight seems easy because he spawns all these clones that die to one dynamite stick, but after his shield breaks, those clones don't show up anymore and your options for revives are loaders or turrets. This wouldn't be an issue if it wasn't for Jack's crazy health regen, the fact he has grenade splash resistance just like constructors, and an invincibility drone. So in order to kill Jack, you just need to get his shield really low and then pray you get a good enough chain using all the clones. But most of the time you get the god chain when his shield is still full and just ruin the attempt. This is also very hard because the clone AI is incredibly unpredictable. Sometimes they chase you down, sometimes they try and gun you down, sometimes they just don't move. Which isn't helpful considering that we have to lure them all over to the spot for the blood explosion chain because when Jack's shield breaks, he instantly teleports to the console, meaning the chain has to end here. But getting an actual chain is super hard because if you have too many runners, they clump up and it doesn't actually chain and it doesn't stack any damage. And if you have too many gunners, they're not close enough to get hit by the explosions. So you have to deal with their already buggy AI and spread them far enough to make the fight work. Also, apparently if multiple enemies die at the same time, only one of them will blood explode, and 99% of the time is the one that wasn't near any of the other bad guys. Yippee. I was honestly lucky to even enter Light the Fuse because these guys barely deal any damage. I could slag myself using Lilith's laser, but she can't slag Jack or any of the doubles because she's a She could slag the rack though, so maybe we can add those to the chain. Nope. You have to hit them with a stick of dynamite to get them mad, but that usually just kills them. And even if you do get them mad, they usually only do one swoop before forgetting about you again. We also need a bunch of bloodlust stacks for the chain to work, so we have to make sure to activate BuzzX Rampage after our initial detonation so that Taste of Blood gives us 45 stacks per kill instead of just 1. And then we have to try to keep these stacks by jumping on the bad guys' heads. That didn't go good. Jump on him, I swear to God, thank you. Jump, 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 you fuckers, I hate you. Just give me my 100 stacks, please. Oh my god, this is fucking Sisyphus! Sisyphus! Other than the actual fight, there were some other things that slowed me down. Like when the mailman sent me this picture saying my 24-pack of monsters was delivered, that's not my front door. So I ran around my apartment complex and discovered that's nobody's front door. This was actually just a picture of a package that wasn't even my monsters delivered to the back door of the main office. Why? Back to Borderlands, I also had Shift telling me I couldn't connect to my account even though I was in offline mode, which wouldn't be an issue, but they decided to tell me every time I paused to save quit and again in the home menu. It was messing up my fast save quits and I was getting really tilted. Insert dramatic sigh and pretend that I did all that in one take. Wait, hold on. Anyway, after 6 hours, I decided that OP2 Jack just straight up wasn't possible. So this fight is going to have two endings. The normal ending and the stinky ending. If we allow ourselves to use pull the pin with a singularity grenade, we can win the fight like this. Let's go. Let's go. That looked really easy, didn't it? Well, it actually took 3 hours to figure out. Stock grenades don't launch Jack, otherwise I would have just used one of those, so the singularity was needed here. On top of that, the singularity needed to be in a high place. This would give him more airtime and he'd get pulled further. It was also super annoying to make sure he stayed aggroed to you and even harder to get him close enough to this corner to pull it off. I had to be at a specific distance where I'm out of his melee range but still close enough to where he would try to run up and melee me instead of disappearing. I would then have to kite him to this corner because just standing here wouldn't get him close enough. After that, I just needed to spam jump and have him down me. If I didn't spam jump here, he would just run away and this wouldn't work. Also, the actual walkable area of this rock I had to climb was super slim. Too far to the right and I would be the one getting stinkied. Usually I would just be kinda mad that this fight was so convoluted and obscure, but like, we fucking put the stinky on Jack. This is fucking awesome. Anyway, for the normal ending, we were going to have to drop the OP level all the way down to 0. Hey guys, Future Gas Mask here. So yeah, we managed to kill Jack at OP 0 after about 2 hours of attempts, but I was really mad that we had to drop out of OP levels after making it this far on OP 2. So we popped it back to OP 1 and did some testing, and within the first 10 minutes we had some promising attempts, and I instantly knew that this was possible. So I put my nose to the grindstone, letting my stubbornness completely overtake any urge to settle for the win at OP 0. I knew it was only a matter of time. But what I didn't know was that matter of time was 10 hours. Anyway, I just wanted to explain everything that happened. I'm pretty sure 50% of this challenge was this fight alone, so that's something. Also, this bit is 100% an excuse to show off the new merch. Queen Knight designed all of it, and I think she did an awesome job. If you want to cop some of this for yourself, find the link in the description or just go straight to gasmaskgang.com. Anyway, here's me killing Jack after I fought him for almost 20 hours.
That it? Huh?
We're still in OP levels! We're gonna fucking do it! And that just leaves the warrior. The plan here was to lure the crystalisks over to where the warrior stands and use them for revives while damaging the warrior with our thrown sticks. This fight was honestly so much easier compared to the Jack fight, but we still ran into some issues. 19, 20, 21, 22. Mori! With all respect, shut the fuck up, you're gonna jinx it. I love you, but don't say that, okay? What's the rule? We know the rule. We don't celebrate till it's over. Okay? Okay?
2 seconds later.
Quicker than I'd hoped. What the fuck? Whoa. Hold on. Alright, I'm not gonna get mad. But Mori. This is a direct example. Anyway, our other issue was that the crystalisks just straight up disappear when he enters his deathbed spot, leaving our only options for revives being rack or blowing off his chest pieces. So after a few failed attempts, we devised a strategy. When the warrior was close to entering his deathbed, we would make sure not to put him under that health threshold while he was already sitting in that spot. That way, when his health did get low enough, instead of standing there with no chest pieces for revives, he would dive under the lava one last time and regain his chest armor so we could guarantee at least one revive in deathbed phase. Using those chest pieces and this rack that luckily glitched out, we were able to take down the warrior and finish this run. Which means, yeah, you can beat Borderlands 2 with only Light the Fuse, even at OP1. Bonus content time, woo! We faced many hardships in this run, and we prevailed over every fight we were faced with. All except for one, and I think revenge is a dish best served cold. So we started blowing up snowmen. All these bandits and frosty dudes were no match for me. I was in a constant state of instant bleedouts, but they just couldn't escape me. Oh, the delightful sounds they made when their existence came to an end. Those satisfying crunches drove me to keep going right up to the very end when we faced off against the abominable Mr. Tinder Snowflake. He threw every last one of his soldiers at me, but with my ballpark Franks in hand, he suffered a cold, cold defeat. So in case anyone ever wondered this, you can beat how Marcus saved Mercenary Day with only Light the Fuse. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps the channel a lot. I also read all my comments and love hearing your guys' ideas and kind words. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you emotes and videos a day early. You could also save yourself some money over at Instant Gaming using my link, or you could check out the new merch store. I will leave my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description. And last but not least, shout out to Mango Soda who drew this video's thumbnail art. They do commissions and will also be linked down below. But until next time, breathe easy, homies. My link in the description to at least see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And just know, if you do end up making a purchase, not only are you saving yourself money, but you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's get back to the run. What are we still doing here? Anyway, the Firehawk left us a pretty frightening message, so we set off to Frostburn Canyon. I usually run right through this place because all the mandatory combat is at the very end, but my haste got the best of me. I got greedy and died to a couple of fire-resistant nomads halfway through and took this run's first death. My first life in a run is usually the best, so this number is just going to start increasing fast now. Anyway, we made it to Lilith and died a couple more times. And honestly, I'm blaming Lilith for this one. For the Minecraft players, imagine Lilith as an annoying Enderman that is supposed to help you fight, but in reality just blinds you most of the time when it teleports, and you also have to constantly feed its drug habits. Oh yeah, and it also has a really dumb catchphrase. Anyway, some big boy Vindicators showed up, and I proved that they are killable with the longbow before dealing with the others in my signature style. Rebozo. Whoa. I put the stinky on him. After all that was dealt with, our next goal was to go save our boy Roland. He was captured and being held in the Bloodshot Woodland Mansion, and we are going to need a new car to sneak in. Now usually this is the part of the run where I get a break from the harsh, cruel combat and get to fight some cars that aren't balanced properly for endgame and feel like a god for 2 minutes. But like I said before, no crits, no damage. Even with Boar, fighting the cars was actually pretty scary stuff. This just goes to show how important hitting crits was during this run. After stealing enough parts to make ourselves a new minecart, we made it back to the Bloodshot Mansion and took on Badma. This fight was a bit rough. Homie had a shield and it was making it really hard to hit the crits we needed. It was sloppy, but we took him out and made our way inside. So we start fighting through all the mobs and things were going great, right up until the dreaded toilet room. Yeah, these bone crushers, they were turning me into bone meal. Anytime a bullet hit me, it would just break my shield and just take a chunk of my health in the process. Like, imagine getting shot, but all you have to block the bullet is a piece of cardboard. It's not gonna do much, but you're getting shot, so you're gonna take what you can get. The bad guys also had the high ground here. I wish I had some ender pearls to gain some height advantage, but all I had were these invisibility potions that only last 5 seconds. After a few deaths, I changed up my strategy a bit. I decided to leave some of the psychos alive and just keep them close by. This way, when I ended up getting shot twice, I had a totem of undying ready to get me back into the action. We eventually took out enough bad guys for the door to open and Mad Mike showed up. I don't know why, but he just decided to jump into the end portal without placing a bed first. Guess I wish him luck on fighting the ender. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Oh well. We found Roland and he was in big trouble. Homie set off a skulk sensor and the warden came and nabbed him up. We had to be quick here because if we didn't kill the warden in time, he would take Roland to the friendship gulag where the fight is a lot harder. On the run up to him, we fought our first loaders and honestly, that didn't go too well. These yellow health bar armored enemies are fire resistant and we end up doing about a quarter of the damage that we should be doing. So if fighting these basic armored enemies is rough, how is a giant armored enemy that spawns more armored enemies going to go? Well, extremely well considering that he has a giant crit spot and doesn't move at all. Yeah, I was able to get a good amount of critical ascension stacks using this Rainbow Six Siege type angle, and I managed to take out the warden before it could even spawn any bad guys. Anyway, we fought off the rest of the loaders with Roland and made it back to Sanctuary. Our next mission was to blow up a train and steal the vault key. For the first time in a while, we were able to light the 3 Vard kids on fire without needing a fire melon. And after that, Mordo and Tina helped us make some TNT to blow up that train, but not before it could take another victim. Okay, maybe a couple victims. Anyway, we started our fight with Wilhelm and this fight was pretty rough. Between him spawning loaders and surveyors with no crit spots, he himself also hits pretty hard, so I had to initiate the gamer posture for this fight. Step 1 was to get the loaders dealt with. This would give me less to worry about and also help me build up some critical ascension stacks for Wilhelm himself. And after that, I would just target Wilhelm and try to fight against his shield being recharged. I tried to leave the surveyors alive in case I needed a second wind, but that wasn't a guarantee. No crits, no damage, so if I was going to kill one of these, I was going to have to hope they would line themselves up for a boar shot. For the Minecraft players, think of boar as the piercing enchantment, but the bullet doubles its damage every time it hits something. This skill can one-shot some enemies if their hurt boxes are overlapping because the damage just keeps stacking, so that was something we prayed for during the fight. This was actually a pretty close fight. I was running out of ammo towards the end of it. Gosh darn it, dude, I knew mending wasn't worth it. But we had plenty of critical ascension stacks, so we had just enough ammo to finish this fight. Anyway, we stole another battery for the city's shield system, but turns out it had a virus planted in it, and now Herobrine is hidden somewhere in Borderlands 2. I guess please leave a comment if you end up seeing him in the video. I'm kind of scared right now. Yeah, so Sanctuary turned into a giant end island and then disappeared. I forgot to place a bed up there, so now we need a new way to get home. I found a route through the fridge where all my other skeleton brethren live. Us bone boys need to stick together, so they didn't do me any harm as I passed through. We made it to the outwash and found the beacon we needed to get back to Sanctuary. Only issue was an angry glow squid ate it, so we were gonna have to kill that thing. Our first attempt went pretty bad, and I thought this fight was gonna be tough. But then I came back, beamed it in the eyeballs, and killed it in like 5 seconds. Now that we had our beacon, all we needed to do was set it up and defend it. I didn't have 164 iron blocks to get any stat boosts, so when Jack moonshot 50 loaders at me, I was pretty much beat right there. After struggling my way through another 15 deaths, we were finally able to make it back home. Our next mission was to prep for the big bunker raid, and step 1 of that was getting Claptrap's upgrade from the preserve. We started trying to wound the loaders to get the front door open. Emphasis on trying. Like, we could wound the loaders, but by the time we wounded the next one, they would just heal and not be classified as wounded anymore. Lucky for us, this game is spaghetti coded, and if you end up dying while one of the loaders is still wounded, the game doesn't realize that they heal back to full health, and they still count towards the 3 wounded loader requirement. So after a few tactical respawns, we made it deeper into the preserve and started fighting Pomone and Toomba. I didn't really need to fight these guys, but I just kind of felt like it. That was until I actually started trying to hit Pomone's crit spot and instantly regretted it. Those guys died eventually and I continued on. The first mandatory mobbing section here was, well, it was fine until the stalkers started throwing the loaders around, making it really hard to hit crits. Oh my god, dude, this goofy off fight, dude! We started prioritizing the stalkers to avoid this issue, and the Uba eventually showed up. This thing is big and slow, so hitting crits on it was pretty easy. right up until both of his arms fell off and no longer had any crit spots. Honestly, not sure why his eyeball is in a crit spot, just like literally every other loader ever, but at least these guys are one of the few enemies that don't have health regen, so we just had to be patient. But this still took a long time, long enough that the loaders we previously killed hit their 25-minute respawn timer right as we were running out of ammo, so that was a bit scary. We managed to clutch up though and made our way to the loot dudes. Much like the baby zombies in Minecraft, you want to fight these guys one at a time because having 4 of them on you would be pretty bad. I think our gear had looting on it because this time around we got 3 legendaries, a Logan's gun, a Shred-a-Fire, and a Maggie. Pretty good haul. Which reminds me, if you want any of this cool loot or to try this challenge for yourself, I have the save file on my Discord server, link in the description if you want to join. After that, it was pretty much a straight shot to Bloodwing. Uh-oh. Wolves, my sworn enemy. Anyway, after losing a few ribs, we made it to Bloodwing. So this fight had the potential to be pretty tough, because it's a 3-phase fight where she goes through fire, shock, and corrosive phases. During my last run where I was tied to a gun locked to one element, this fight took a long time because that last corrosive phase had so much damage reduction. Lucky for us in this fight, we take on the fire phase first, so all the pressure isn't built up to the last phase. We could die during this fight and it wouldn't be a big deal since the first phase is the only one to worry about. But honestly, we're getting ahead of ourselves and worrying too much. This gun killed Flint, and I fought the Ender Dragon before. So you think some spicy bird can stop us? Thank you. No, stop. Please kill it, thank you. Let's go. Let's f***ing go, dude. Alright guys, Bloodwing is starting to get bodied. I've got a feeling she won't back down easily though. Anyway, after stacking a bunch of critical ascension off of Bloodwing, we grabbed the Claptrap upgrade and made it back home. The next thing we needed for the bunker raid was Brick's air support, so we made our way to 1000 Cuts. And yeah, at this point the game just started falling apart. I think I tried to do that when I died. No. Anyway, we made it to Brick's initiation and decided to make all the Goliaths mad. We eventually got one to go full Godliath and we had to take him on. But for some reason, I just couldn't hit any crits on this guy. Sure, his head flails around a lot and that makes it harder to hit, but with the amount of rounds I shot in that general vicinity, I should have at least hit a few. I ended up dying and just summed it up as an anomaly, because as soon as I got back, I just bodied him, so I guess that's kind of funny. After that, we put the Stinky on Sarcastic Slab, put the Stinky on a loader, Brick put the Stinky on a loader, and then Brick and I used the power of friendship to put the Stinky on a loader together. Oh, set me up! Set me up! We now had Brick's air support backing us up, so all that was left was to go assassinate the Jack Double and steal his voice. We caught the faker by surprise and filled his face with arrows before he had a chance to run away. We stole his watch and pressed a few buttons and made our way out of there. With all the tools we needed, we made our way up to the bunker. Claptrap snuck us in, and our first door was guarded by this toaster right here. Usually we just use our constructor displacement strat to get him to look at this wall so all of his missiles just hit the door, but this time we tricked it into looking the other way. That way we could hit its crit spot from over here and take it out efficiently. Our next target wouldn't be this easy though. Long-time viewers know about the issues with these baby turrets. These guys are fire resistant, don't have crit spots, and are fueled by Regeneration 2 potions. And am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, they're just straight up immune to splash damage because of a glitch. The longbow doesn't deal splash damage, so that's not the problem. The issue comes from our kunai not being able to slag these turrets so that they would take triple damage. The kunai still apply Death Mark, but that wears off quickly and is only an 80% damage boost. So in order to kill these things, we needed to use some type of slag grenade to make these guys purple. Or do we? Right before I went to go find a slag grenade, I had an idea that might make this fight doable. Right before you get to these turrets, a couple of loaders spawn. My plan was to disarm one, and slowly fire shots at them to stack critical ascension, giving us some more sniper damage to use on the turrets. And this process was pretty tedious. I had to make sure I waited in between each shot to let him regen as much health as possible, but also not wait too long so that I started losing my stacks. Two-Fang, aka our multi-shot enchantment, would proc as well. This is not good for stacking because it deals extra damage to the loader but doesn't give us an extra stack of critical ascension. I also couldn't unspec into it because I needed Two-Fang for that extra DPS on the turrets. Ammo was also an issue. In order to have enough ammo to continue stacking, I would have to jump off this cliff to get the free ammo from respawning. I would lose about 10 stacks in this process, and the whole thing was just a constant tug of war. Eventually I got 35 stacks and went after the first turret and just barely got away with the kill. And for the second one, I accidentally killed off my stacking loader, so that sucked. I didn't want to have to reset the map and fight both turrets again, but I noticed that this turret was level 89, which is the lowest possible level it could spawn at, so I tried to brute force it. For this to work, we were going to need Two-Fang to proc more times than not. We were also going to have to utilize all 4 of our longbows. We could not waste any time reloading, so instead we decided to swap to our other 3 fully charged crossbows to have a chance at killing this cursed turret. And after like 10 attempts, we managed to pull it off. Oh my fucking god, dude. This game's stupid. Well, that only took 120 shots to handle. Let's see how many this giant toaster takes. Oh, like 15 maybe? That's cool and makes sense. And the last thing we need to do before the bunker fight was face McShooty. Oh! So we made it to the bunker and our objective was to blow up 11 giant turrets. And if the tiny ones went bad, you can only imagine that the big ones would be worse, right? Nope, they have a crit spot conveniently placed on the back of them. After that, it was time to fight the bunker, aka the greatest defense spot ever built. If some tiny turret ate up all of our ammo, I can only imagine that this fight was going to be impossible. Oh yeah. Alright, for the Minecraft players wondering what the heck just happened, this boss has multiple hurt boxes that overlap on each other. So if you know where to shoot this guy, Boar just lets the bullet get stuck, bouncing back and forth and practically one-shotting this boss. It leaves it at 1 health since it has to die in this spot, so I decided to finish him off with style. Let's go. It was now time to jump down into Angel Core and deal with multiple waves of loaders. This should be fine though, right guys? Sure, the laser turrets have aimbot and no crit spot, but there will be plenty of loaders to stack critical ascension on. Everything's gonna be fine.
Howdy, boys.
Ah, fuck, the Enderman is back, hold on. Anyway, a fight that should take 5 minutes maybe took about half an hour, and then the last injector we had to destroy glitched out and just became invincible. Still not sure what caused this, but it has to be something to do with the other injectors respawning after 25 minutes or just taking too long in general. We got lucky and our kunai managed to take it out for some reason. I don't know, spaghetti code or something. I'm just glad we didn't have to redo this whole fight. Anyway, Roland died, the Enderman got kidnapped, and now we had to go to Sawtooth Cauldron. Here we had to take out 4 more shielded nomad dudes, and honestly, I was just kind of getting farmed by these guys. I was just constantly surrounded, and if you mix that with how squishy I was, you get an experience similar to falling into a mob grinder. We eventually got enough sneaky headshots and destroyed Boombringer so that Mortar would come down and fight us. The last thing we needed to do was fight a few ghasts, but this Blaster Goliath was causing chaos up here. I decided to knock his helmet off so he would enter rage mode, but then my guy just started trying to punch the buzzards and just fell off the tower. That didn't matter though, because homie just set his game mode to creative and flew his way back up here.
Round 2.
Honestly, I don't even want to talk about killing the buzzards anymore. Just know that I did. I was way too invested in this guy's journey. He was launching other bad guys around and I wanted to see what happened. But tragically, he ran off too far before I had a chance to put a name tag on him, so he despawned. We'll miss you, Blaster Goliath. Anyway, we used the bombs we stole to get to the boneyard and spun a bunch of valves before crashing our car into a pipe and Tony Hawking the thing. We made it to the Badlands after that with the goal of sneaking in, getting the data we needed, and getting out. And if you thought I was gonna fight Saturn, the giant, tanky, fire-resistant, no crit spot having scary robot of death, yeah, right. This guy is optional. Maybe when skags fly. What the? Oh, come on, dude. So the plan to kill Saturn was to use his little turret attachments to rack up bore damage. These turrets have separate health bars and have health regen, while Saturn doesn't. So after hitting one of these turrets, I would let them regen a little bit before continuing to use them against Saturn. After one heartbreaking fail, we managed to get the kill, sneak in, steal the data, and make it out. Were you expecting me to stay alive? Well, that's your own fault. We were finally ready for the final stride towards the vault. Combat at the claptrap door was going to be pretty scary because super surveyors spawn. Normal surveyors are an issue because they don't have crit spots, and now imagine one that's 5 times tankier. The plan for these guys was to lure them into a trap by wounding other loaders and hoping we could slag them with kunai and just brute force it. Or, you know, it could just fly too close to another surveyor and just get bored. We managed to stack a good amount of critical ascension during this big fight, and that helped us finish it relatively well. After that, we did the parkour map known as Heroes Pass and made it to our fight with Jack. The first phase of this fight isn't anything too special, but when Jack's shield breaks, 2 things happen that could cause some issues. First off, he's got some crazy health regen. And second, he spawns another one of those darn surveyors that gives him an invincibility shield. After 5 attempts, I managed to accidentally bore kill the drone, and then Jack just glitched out, letting me finish him off pretty much for free. And just like that, it was now time for our final fight with the warrior. So this fight would be pretty tough if we did it the intended way. The warrior has multiple slam attacks that are pretty much undodgeable, and our only realistic revives were phantoms, and healing was out of the question because the slams were just way too frequent. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm literally getting comboed in the air. I'm getting juggled. Now we could use one of the 64 different safe spots next to a respawning ammo crate on this map and just take him out the boring way. Or we could do something funnier and trick the warrior into stepping on a Lego and taking him out the boring way. As the warrior sat there with 1 HP left to spare, we set ourselves up and ended this run. And just like that, now we know. You can beat Borderlands 2 with only the longbow. Bonus content time, woo! Alright, so we might have beat the game, but we didn't find a single diamond the whole run. So we headed towards Caustic Caverns to go mine some. We made it to diamond level and were ambushed by a horde of creepers, but we weren't going to let them stop us from finding what we came for. A trophy to commemorate this run, and some diamonds. Why are they purple? Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Doing all that helps with YouTube's algorithm a lot. I also read all my comments and love hearing your guys' kind words and ideas for new runs. If you want to support the channel more directly, consider becoming a channel member to get videos a day early, using my link and saving yourself money on instant gaming, or checking out the merch store. I will link my Discord and Twitch channel where I stream these runs live in the description, but until next time, breathe easy, homies. The Alien Blaster is arguably one of the best weapons in Fallout New Vegas, but when you factor in its limited ammo, you realize it won't last forever. Which makes you wonder, can you beat Fallout New Vegas with only the Alien Blaster? The rules for this run are simple. The Alien Blaster is the only weapon we are allowed to use. Any type of environmental damage from other NPCs or traps is fair game, with the exception of companions. It would be too easy to let them do all the work, so we're just banning them outright. And to add some challenge, we are going to be playing on hardcore, very hard difficulty. For the Fallout newbies that are usually here for my Borderlands challenges, hardcore mode adds hunger, thirst, and sleep meters and makes healing broken limbs a bit harder, and the very hard setting makes it so I take double damage and only deal out half damage. Since a big part of this challenge is trying to conserve the finite ammo we get with the alien blaster, I figured letting the game aim my shots for me using bats would be kinda weird, so I disallowed that too. Alright, with the rules out of the way, let's get into the run. Our journey starts as a handsome man leaves us for dead in a desolate wasteland, which felt oddly familiar. But to our luck, Doc Mitchell managed to save us. As we wake up, we can't help but feel anger and hatred towards the human race. I came in peace, and they brought violence, so they needed to be punished. The Doc will have my mercy, since he went out of his way to save my life, and made me the most handsome alien in the universe on top of it. A new me means a new name, so I chose the most appropriate one for the alien who will destroy the human race. I set up my stats like this. I don't need strength for anything. I made up a rule that I couldn't use speech to cheese my way through this challenge, and the alien blaster has a 100% critical hit chance, so luck wasn't that useful. For my tag skills, I chose medicine for the damage I'll be taking on very hard, energy weapons for obvious reasons, and science because I'm an alien. And for my starter traits, I chose trigger discipline to help with landing shots and conserving ammo, and wild wasteland because the alien blaster does not spawn without it. On our way out, we grabbed everything of use from the dock and sold everything not of use to Chet. We also stopped by the schoolhouse to grab some extra food and a stealth boy before plugging in the coordinates to the nearest alien ship, which was pretty much on the opposite side of the map. So while we try to sneak past these death claws, I'll tell you guys about our partner, Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming has been my go-to place for video game deals. Thanks to them, I got Fallout New Vegas for under $3. That's $7 I saved to buy myself a monster and get me through this challenge. And Instant Gaming has deals on all sorts of games, and their deals are hard to beat. No more full price games, no more waiting for deals, and no more games dying in your wish list. Are you a console player? Not a problem, because they've got you covered no matter if you're on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, or even Nintendo Switch. My favorite part about Instant Gaming is the whole instant part. Once your account is verified, getting a new game can literally take less than a minute. You get your code, plug it in, and I bet downloading it will be the longest part of the whole process. So stop waiting, make your gaming instant. How about this? Think of a game you've been wanting to play and use my link to just see what kind of deal they're offering on it. And if you end up liking that deal and making a purchase, just know that on top of saving yourself money, you're also supporting the channel. Anyway, let's get back to the run. Uh-oh, looks like we cut too soon. Skip ahead? Skip ahead? After a few scary creatures and a few close calls, we finally made it to the alien ship. It turns out that the ship belonged to a rival alien faction and they were immediately hostile towards me. I needed the captain dead in order to steal his blaster, and I was determined to not use any of the humans' disgusting combat contraptions, so I had to lure the captain into a trap. Some of the locals nearby were of the extremely violent variety, so they shot at anything they saw, including me.
You can't hide.
Oh! That's a fucking grenade launcher. I just had to make sure they fought each other as I dodged their lasers and grenade launcher rounds. Usually NPC versus NPC combat is pretty quick on other difficulties, but on very hard, the alien captain was an absolute tank that could easily annihilate all the Vipers in its vicinity. I even tried to lure the captain into a landmine that was laying on the ground, and he pretty much ignored it. If I wanted a proper blaster, I was going to have to separate the captain from his henchmen and have him focus his fire on me while the bandits focused their fire on him. I was getting annihilated by lasers, so I attempted to eat some of the human food I found at Doc Mitchell's. These so-called stim packs tasted horrible and were extremely painful to eat, but my survival was more important than my comfort, so I choked it down. But don't even get me started on the super stim packs. Ugh. I eventually got the captain surrounded and was able to watch as the humans turned his gray matter into red matter. We stood nearby hoping he had a lot of ammo to get us through this run. He could drop anywhere from 140 to 250 shots for the blaster, and as long as we get around average, we should be Okay, 165, that's actually terrible. Oh, curse this planet. Well, as long as we don't miss, we should be Anyway, now that we had our blaster, we could finally start hunting down the checkered man who tried to kill us. Before we were shot and left for dead, we were masquerading as a postman, and the human that attacked us was after something we were delivering, so we set off to the Mojave Express in Prim for clues. Discovering the location leveled us up, and I dropped all 15 points into energy weapons and chose the intense training perk to increase my luck, which increases all my other skills slightly. Some heathens took the place over, and their deputy was also taken captive.
Usually I wouldn't get into human affairs, but this deputy beagle had some answers. Leave it to the humans to leave a dog in charge. I entered the building where the deputy was being held and started looking for his kennel. I also killed some guards and stole their hats to blend in with the other humans a bit better. I look almost undistinguishable. After lurking in the shadows and dealing with all the savages, I found the deputy, who was in fact not a floppy-eared dog. Humans are murderers and now they're liars too? Despicable. Either way, he would not give me answers unless I let him free, so I did so begrudgingly. He told us that the checkered man was heading to Novak through Nipton, so we made our way in the same direction.
It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah. It's like looking in the mirror. Wah, wah, wah.
We made it to Nipton, and we only found one person by the name of Oliver. What sort of lottery did you win?
What lottery? The lottery! That's what lottery! Are you stupid?
There we go. Lottery ticket. It's mine now. I won the lottery. After that useless encounter, I started to head towards Novak. Along the way, I learned what a Deathclaw felt like, put my 9 agility to the test, and experienced what I believe the humans call fear. Oh god. Oh. Oh! The trader at Novak offered to sell me a bunch of rocket ships for a really low price. I would have been excited to get off this planet, but the ships he was selling were much too small to fit my size. This human was absolutely delusional, much like the one called Manny Vargas. He tried getting me to go to some far-off place and kill a bunch of irradiated humans in exchange for his info on my target. I told him I would not be doing that and decided to just steal the information from him. Don't get me wrong, I would usually just destroy anyone that got in my way, but under these circumstances, I needed to conserve ammo. If my pickpocket attempt failed and I was caught, I would have made him eat my blaster like a stim pack, but lucky for him, his senses are not up to par. We made our way to the next clue and found a couple factions at a standoff. A military group called the NCR had the cons pinned down, but the cons also had some NCR prisoners. As much as I would have loved to see both groups just take each other out, I needed info. So I talked to the cons and paid the NCR to leave them alone. The cons helped with my assassination attempt, so I badly wanted to end them all here. But I had to think well, no, I just didn't sleep a lot. I slept for like less than 3 hours. So I'm waking up. Waking up. But yeah, I'm just waking up. Ooh-wee. Good morning. Vault-Tec calling. Holy shit, it's cold in here. Why didn't you sleep, Mimic? What happened? about the long-term goal. So I put. You guys sleepy too? You guys need wake me up? Get out! Good morning. I'll be right back, guys. All right. You had time on the timer earlier. I added 20 minutes for the 2 full bingo sheets. And I gifted 1 sub out since Patius. Won that 1 marbles game. And I said I would. All right. So we got about 47 minutes on the timer. Thank you for the hydrate. My armpits feel weird as hell. Did you straight face it? I think I could show you a clip, Devil. There's gotta be some clips of it. Oh, here we go.
Realizing I might have to just.
Yeah, you just cauterized something, got me in tears. Let's go. Why are you cringing at it?
Because it's bleeding?
What? Hold on. This is like perfectly cut, but here you go. Why did it zoom in on my face like that? Oh no. Are those only 2 clips we got of it? Probably, that's fine. What are these clips? Is this just me passed out?
He has a shield and took some damage, but then Zed patched him up good as new. So the one who has a sniper, she
Okay.
to constantly feed its drug habits. Oh yeah, and it also has a really dumb catchphrase. Anyway, some big boy vindicators showed up, and I proved that they are killable with the longbow before dealing with the others in my signature style.
Oh.
Rebozo. I put the stinky on him. After all that was
Stinky. Okay. 5 in a row, Harold. Today I'm calling it. I don't know if I'm doing the 1 life right now. Actually, fuck it. Hold on. I'm trying to find the community 1 life rules. Don't know where I would find those. Wait, I have an idea. I'll go Jufai's chat. Here we go. Thank you, Jufai. Okay, it says kill the warrior in UVHM before unlocking OP levels. So, does that mean like moonshot him? So does that mean like moonshot him, or does that mean like just like get the actual kill? Cause that might be kind of important. Ugh. Imgur, okay. So all right, I just can't start OP levels until I figure that little ruling out. But we can keep playing. We can keep playing. Okay. Good morning, Junie. Okay. So, no, not my monitor. Don't turn my monitor. Okay, there we go. You have a good one, Tetra. Have a good one. It is cold up in here. All right, everybody. Hello, Pyro. All right, everybody. Welcome to day 5 of the short 12-hour stream. If you missed it last night, we waxed our armpits and we got our 4th Herald in a row that had Hyperion Grip and T-Dur Sight, and I was freaking the fuck out. We also got our 3rd Pangolin Torg B shield in a row. for the run. So our B Shield and Heralds just are not changing parts. So that's fun. And Cursed. So I gotta figure out what DLCs we need to complete. I don't think there's anything left in actually no, that's not true. We could do Tina DLC until I get a Chain Lightning. But I did get the class map from World Drop. Let's go. Do not add your sleeping time to the timer. I was adding most of it. I failed, but I had extras from the other days. Still going strong, at least for another 35. So do we want to unlock the Chain Lightning? Or at least a Chain Lightning farm? I don't know. I'd say yeah, why not?
Welcome to Ye Old Bulletin Dr. Zed's portable clearing station.
Welcome to the gang.
Yo, Shadow Carbon, giving one the Tetra. Thank you. Shadowed Carbon. Good morning, homie. How you doing today? Give it for day 5. When do we remove Twitch from the sub leaderboard? Can I do that? Is that possible? Yo, thank you, Shadowed Carbon. Showing that love. Dude, what is total stream time at, bro? I think we're in like the 90 hours. I think we're approaching 90. Wait, so what was it? So 48 times 2 would be 96. I think we're approaching 90 hours, honestly. Can I see your watch time? You could see your follow age. I don't know if you could see your watch time.
Magic waits for no one, apprentice.
Where'd that guy come from? Huh? Huh? We're okay. Wait, I can kill that guy, dude. I am so sloppy right now. Okay, move. We're not doing this right now.
Oh, what's that over there? It's a rune at the end of a bunch of super sick jumps and stuff.
Jumping puzzle. Okay. Cool. Oops.
Tina, I'm pretty sure this jump is impossible.
Fine. My bad. I'll make it doable.
Damn it. There we go.
You found the dwarven letter A.
Celebrate while you can, douche. You still need 2 more letters to complete the passphrase.
You thought I just lost? No, I would not have risked that on that. That skip's a bit finicky anyway. Oh no, dude. All right. Shock, subroutine, and laser, so good. Oh, wait, are you using the Vibra Pulse, Junie? No way.
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all the dwarves in my campaign look like you?
Yeah, we found a mod last night that allows you to have up to 32 players in Borderlands 2. I thought the mod was broken since they made everything a multiplayer shift, but someone found it and was like, yo, wait, hold on. What is it? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Why are they fighting each other? What are they doing over there? Are they stupid? Have you ever leveled up the golem? I have once. This area is stressing you out. Yeah, I'm just warming up still.
Standing before you is a dwarven puzzle. To get past it, you gotta think real hard. To the max.
Whoever mimic. I did one a while back. I'll be honest, guys, I did not hear very good. Interesting.
I hate puzzles. I want to break stuff.
Oh, I was listening to this. Hold on. I thought I was hearing shit weird. I was like, why did I hear 2 on or 3 on each side? Sadly, it's not randomized. What do you mean? The puzzle? This puzzle is randomized. It's different every time. No, I was listening for it, but the noise fucked me up because I was too close to that and I was hearing that instead of the actual lasers. Usually when I do this, I just do it blindfolded, but I was like, I'll just do it looking down, but I got my like directions mixed up. Hello, Angelic Guard.
Whoa, you solved my devious puzzle. Nice.
You guys are as smart as...
Thank you, Torg. Very cool.
Good God.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
That's the letter F. Only one letter left.
I've got the last letter, Muppet. And with the sorcerer's power coursing through my veins, you'll never get it.
Nat 20.
Here you go.
Oh, I can't slide these. I don't know, I was thinking I couldn't for a second. Everybody, Zarpedon's trying to blow up Elpis. Because it's the pre-sequel. Everybody hates the pre-sequel. No wonder Zarpedon's trying to blow it up. No, just kidding.
My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
Hello?
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins. Keep the bullets flying.
I will sell the old one.
You in some magic bullets?
Wait, what? No, that's the one I had equipped.
Ye old goodbye. Watch out. Those orcs.
You enter the lair of Great Tooth the dwarf. The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place. You also notice a weird-ass magic globe. Might be why Great Tooth's so mean.
Yeah, Great Tooth, what the heck?
Welcome to my lair. Now flee and die!
A boss fight? Let's do this!
Say hello, darling.
I feel different. You broke the sorcerer's control over me. You must want to get out of this horrible place. Goldie, give our saviors the password rune. Thank you for... Whoa,
Wait a minute.
You're the jackass who killed Ragnar the Emancipator! Die!
Damn it, Brick!
I said I was sorry.
He did say he was sorry. Come on, dude. Like all of his goons die when he dies. That's silly. Why is that? The Hyperion grip is killing you? You're telling me, dude.
Great job! You have all the letters. Now just get back to class time.
We gotta walk all the way back.
You're telling me.
Alright, girl, alright. Here. I made some glowy portals for your laser butts.
Did you just say laser butts?
Whatever that is, I want it.
RATF? We have to unscramble that?
Is it raft? I bet it's raft.
Was that not the password?
Oh, God. I just figured it out.
So say it.
Fine, it's... Fart.
Guys! Did somebody say fart? What a stinky thing to say!
You ruin everything.
Damn it, Claptrap, bro.
With the Sorcerer's Tower in sight, you think of what you're going to spend your reward money on once you rescue the Queen.
Guns and ladies. And sometimes dudes.
Kill the darkness. Pyro always being so demanding. I'm just gonna start doing everything Pyro doesn't say. Oh yeah, I remember when Tom got eaten by the portal. Try cheese and chips. I had that last night. I hope I finished the DLC. I don't know if I'll finish the DLC. I just gotta unlock a just got to unlock a chain lightning farm. Oh, cool. I don't know if I'll use that, but cool. No way. Oh. We almost just died there. Holy shit. Yo, that fire dot almost got us. That was close. Thanks, Healthgate. Very cool. Oh. Sure. Yeah, do that, dude. God, this Hyperion grip is so fucking small on the mag, dude.
Strike while the demon is blinded by our radiance! Grenade out!
12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Twelve more minutes. 12 more minutes. 12 more minutes.
That'll wreak some havoc.
Alright, hang on, just wait up. I'm gonna release my dragon on you in a sec. Just gotta get my camcorder ready. There we go. Gonna put dubstep behind footage of you guys dying and get tons of hits on the Echo Net. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, action!
The dragon from the beginning of the campaign approaches! Roll for initiative!
Smokey, don't let him hit you like that.
Say hello, beautiful.
Sounds like you could use some help. I'ma summon Roland again.
Kinda wish you wouldn't.
Roland time! Go!
Retreat already!
Ooh, baby, baby!
Alright!
Oh, baby, baby. Okay.
Hell yeah! Ah, what a bummer. Alright, get up here and I'll kill you myself. Just let me unlock the door.
Engage action skill damage listed on the card 30 damage number 1000. Holy shit, that is wild. That is big. Ooh, that's a tanky shield. You know it, Damie. Dami Yang. Less than 10 minutes though. Holy moly.
You drop into the moldy dungeon, embarrassed at how easily the sorcerer lured you into his trap.
Good luck escaping my dungeon, jackasses. It's been real.
So, how do we get back to town?
You can't. You trapped, son.
But I want to do side quest and stuff.
Oh, good point. Suddenly, this happened. Help.
Sounds like a prisoner or something.
Damien.
Maybe she'll know a way out of here.
Oh, okay, duh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Tina, back there, you can't just force us to fall into a trap. We need a chance to escape it or something.
I'm sorry, I didn't think you guys would make it so far in one session. I hadn't planned this part in advance. I'm making it up as I go.
Yeah, but the rules say...
Lily, downstairs, 6 people are beating info out of a Hyperion spy, and you're talking about rules? Seriously?
What's the total time for the subathon? I think we're approaching like 90 hours now. Somewhere around 90. I think like 2:30 today would be the 96-hour point. So, yeah, we're probably at 90.
Save me. Help.
I think I'm gonna die here, bro. Yeah, no. Yeah, that would have been death. Guys, I think I'm dead. I don't know this fucking puzzle good. I think that was it, though. No? Oh no, is this it? It's not, it's not. Okay. After the synchro bounce. Oh. That was scary. My hearts are racing. Oh, less than 5 minutes.
Over here. Keep going.
Welcome to the gang.
Never mind. Hello, piece of metal. Thank you for the 10 gifted. We ain't never ending this 12-hour stream, guys. We ain't never ending this 12-hour stream. Oh, these turrets are these guys are like fucking like assholes, so hold on. You can survive 12 hours. Yeah, I could survive 12 hours as long as the 12 hours isn't actually 90 hours. Anyway, thank you, piece of metal. Wowzers. I'm determined. You guys got a like group chat and you guys got like shifts you guys pull because you're in different time zones. Like I'll watch this 4-hour block, make sure it doesn't happen. You guys watch these 4-hour blocks, make sure it doesn't happen. I feel bad. You gave me money, dude. Why would you feel bad? Well, hold on. No, hold on. That's not good reasoning. You could give somebody money and feel bad. No, don't feel bad. I mean, I signed up for it. I could cap the stream whenever I want. I'm not complaining. I'm having fun.
Yeah, girl, that's cool. Suddenly you're interrupted by the sound of a distant voice crying out in
My
pain.
bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap. Watch out for those orcs. Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
I will give you $5 to fuck off, Lamau.
All right.
Yeah. Also, hey, Nuke, how's it going?
Oh, for the love of...
Ha-ha! 20! I punch her!
Rick, no! She's our only ticket out of here.
Fine. I'll talk to the prisoner.
I shall show you the way to my father's keep.
Sure, why not?
Finally, I am free to wreak my vengeance upon the world!
Starting with you!
I told you we should have punched her! I told you!
Oh, yeah. Probably should have mentioned I kind of only dropped you in my dungeon so that you could do exactly what you just did. So, have fun getting killed by my freak-ass daughter.
I'm doing good. Oh, you got a gas mask coming in the mail or something? Yo, that sounds cool. Hype. You got 5 GP5 gas mask? Nice. Let's go. Hype, hype, hype.
The sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
What? Nah, man. The sorcerer's daughter's the worst. If it weren't for her dumb butt, everything would have been fine and nobody would have died.
Yo, another nat 20? We had one of those last night. Oh, that's a big boy shield. We'll have both those.
tower. Now I can watch from my balcony as you're torn limb from screaming bloody limb.
Damn, Tina. That was graphic.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Mm. Mm.
You better hurry. If you don't get here quick, my men are gonna bust into your precious little queen's cell and murder her ass. Good luck bringing life back to the world when your savior's nothing but a pile of ashes, chumps.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Wouldn't kill the queen before we even had a chance to save her, would you, Tina?
How's it going? It's going good. It's going good, Orda. We won life and we got past the jumping puzzle, even though it was scary as hell. No mods. No mods, Yaruza.
See you soon.
Damn it, we better hurry.
So, you made it at last. Well, you're a bit too late to save your precious little queen, but hey, at least you get to die in unimaginable freaking pain.
Here it is, the big boss! Are you sure you don't want to wait for Roland?
We can't wait for Roland because
Time
he's...
for a boo fight!
You're gonna look fabulous as one of my... You'll never save your queen!
Ooh, damn, that's not doing much. Is he shock resistant now? He might be. No, wrong gun. Yeah, I think he is. Oh my god, these fucking skellimans, dude, will not let me move. These skeletons will not let me move. I cannot get fucking anywhere right now. Are you EP? What is the goal of this? Usually I watch the videos on YouTube. This one is a this is a one life challenge, pretty much trying to get as far as you can without dying.
You did it. We've won.
And Roland showed up and he was really happy and everyone lived forever and it was great. The end. Enough.
Smears TTV, how's it going? But yeah, I'm a little EP.
So do you want to do some side quests or?
You need to accept it. Roland is dead.
I know! I know! But it's my
Good
story.
fight, yeah.
And
You know what? It's okay. He doesn't have to go.
Not if you don't want him to.
Yeah, keep going. I actually want to know how the story ends.
thank you. As the sorcerer's fatal spell hurtled toward the oblivious night, It was clear that only a miracle would save him.
Do you have any plans on the next challenge video? Just got the car run I'm working on, then the Wanderlust run. After that, 400k. Then we got the Terramorphous sequel after that one. But after that, I'm not planning anymore because I don't want to have too many plans backed up.
So what did you guys think of that
Stresses
fight?
me out a bit.
I like the part where we killed him.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Mordecai?
It wasn't bad.
As you step over the corpses of the unfortunate knight.
Okay. Okay, we save free the queen, and now we go to... What main mission do you get the Sandtalk from? What main mission in the Pirate DLC do you get the Sandtalk from? Is that you get that from Whoops, right? Two easy pieces? I don't think so, because I would have gotten one after giving him the bomb, so that'd be Whoops. So actually, hold on, I know how we can test this. It's called Whoops. Okay, so we just don't start Whoops and we're good. Okay.
Welcome to my lovely town of Oasis,
Oh wait.
stranger. Now, if you could please save me from the filthy sand pirates trying to steal my water.
Yeah, as long as we don't start Whoops, we're good. But we can get up to that point. You can farm up to level 80, yes. Definitely not Mix Safford though, that's dangerous. Probably Bad Ma. But the trick is to do all the content first, because you're getting XP as you do it, so that's just less farming in total. Ooh. Don't you run from me, I swear to God. Thank you. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Damn, okay, that lid really hit me.
Give me some water. Sandman won't use your ribcage like a hat rack.
Stinky.
Very much, my friend. Yes. Yes. Now that my water is safe, let us chat in person, like people.
Like people.
What's that ruckus coming from Oasis? Oh, is that a fool hunter I see? I'm Captain Scarlet. Something tells me you're here for the treasure, same as I am. So, we've got two options. We can work together and split the treasure, or we could just try to kill one another. Or maybe
Wouldn't Saturn be
find me in Wormwater.
more viable? Saturn's a bit more scary than Bad Ma, and Bad Ma takes less time to run too.
The coolest person I have ever seen. Please don't go. Please. The townspeople
people of Oasis think if you're looking for the treasure, you want to talk to Captain Scarlet. She's set up in Wormwood. You'll need a sand stick to reach her. Use mine. It's the least I can do for the stranger who saved the many living people of my town. Oh, you're so cool.
Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
The Stinkbot has to be the worst unique in the game? Nah, Stinkbot can be good. You can make the Stinkbot good. Bloodbath Krieg on some loaders? No, you can make the Stinkbot good.
Oh no! Did my sand skiff just randomly explode, forcing you to stay in Oasis and hang out with me some more? Darn. Well, my other friends out in the flats might have some sand skiff parts for you. They are very nice and alive. Go talk to them, but be careful. If you step on the flat sands out there, the sand grubs will hear you and eat you, and then you won't be able to hang out with me.
Oh my word! A new person has left Oasis to come talk to me, and this person is so handsome.
That is Mrs. Blavis. Be careful. She is a relentless flirt. I always feel like a piece of meat around her. I gave her a coolant disperser several weeks ago.
We're good, Rancho. We're good.
Hi there, Dad. I'm Jennifer. Clothes and boys in high school and gossip.
That's Jennifer. A nice girl, but very naive. I think she has a magnetic overthruster you could use for the sand skiff. Only a few more sand skiff parts and you'll be on your way to Captain Scarlet and the Lost Treasure. How fun you'll be.
Well, hey, how you doing? They call me Jocko the Joker. I'm a laugh a minute. Hey, what's the difference between a stag and a lack of water? There isn't one because they'll both kill you.
Oh, he is a cut-up. Oh, gosh, Jocko. Jocko borrowed one of my pressure regulators for one of his comedy bits the other day. Find it, and it is yours.
Nice, buddy. Yo, Spuddy, did you see that we got a working player cap increasing mod?
Why, hello, person. I'm feeling very good today and not had from thirst.
I feel like you were looking for something like that for a reason, but I forget what reason. Yeah, we had 5 people in the lobby, and I was like, wait, this is fucking trippy to see.
Friend, I believe he has an engine capacitor stashed somewhere nearby. It's yours.
Does that Herald have Hyperion grip? Yes. We got a Herald at level 10, level 30, level 50, and level 54. And all of them have had Hyperion grip and the fucking Tediore Among Us site. All of them. The chances of that happen are like 1 in 16 million. So, that, yeah, that exists. I'm not buying a lottery ticket. How? Dude, I don't know.
Oh, she is fixed. Wonderful. Please hit that button to digiscanner into the catch a ride system. If you want.
You can tell this is a surplus OG gas mask, but it's cool as fuck. Oh, let's go. Yo, tell me if it fit good. Forgot I had to scan it in, damn it.
There. You may now destruct a sand skiff from any catch-a-ride machine. Before you go off to meet Captain Scarlet, though, you must return to me.
I had no reason to call you back. I just enjoyed your presence. Ooh, ready to turn that in? Captain Scarlet has been tracking the treasure of the sands for several years. You should sail out to meet her in your sand skiff.
Dude, Shade looks creepy as hell. He's pretty shady, yeah. What's your end build plan? Pretty standard TDR stuff, or not TDR, our Axton stuff. Probably Gemini slag turrets. And the fastball. Nah, you could just throw it in media if you want nuked biker.
Skiff coming from Oasis. That's a...
Alright, well, Sandman wants your part of the compass, bitch. Hand it over.
And I'm being attacked. Great. Wonderful. Hey, stranger, you give me a hand with Sandman's boys. I'll make it worth your while, alright?
Oh shit. That Cyan worm kind of fucked me up.
Killed them all. Nice. Get up here and we can talk business.
Nice moves out there. You're a vault hunter, yeah? Never met one of you guys before. The guns, the power, it's all very striking. If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you've come to the right chick. But, God, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Do that a lot. Sorry. I'm, Captain
What's the timer for? So this is a subathon order. And once that timer hits 0, the stream ends. That timer started at 12 hours. And we've been live for about 90. You can increase the timer by gifting bits, donations, and subs and whatnot. Or if you get a bingo from our bingo little thing we set up. 90. Yeah, you heard that right. This is day 5. We're in day 5 now.
Oh, right. So the legends say that whoever gets all 4 pieces of a mystical compass will find...
Yeah, it's actually just 11:30, but he's complaining. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here, Flag. For you, it says 7:22. Yeah, the stream's crashed a couple times, and also at the 48-hour mark, you have to reset it. Because reasons, I guess. But it crashed like 7 hours ago because my computer tried to update at like 2 a.m. But it fucking just crashed everything. Oh, actually, hold on, let's do this. 5 hours because you want to see the end of stream? Huh? Okay. I don't know if that math checks out, but yeah. There's that one point, Orda. It hit 1 second. It hit 1 second. Sent in the Discord. Oh yeah, holy shit. Let's see this. Yo. Yo. Yeah, these ones, if you have hair, they can like fucking pull on your hairs. But if you have like no skin on your head, they could be pretty wild. You gotta like powder your head if I recall. Yo, that's crazy. That's sick.
It's a good thing no one in Oasis is dying of thirst.
Gorilla's Boogeyman. Yes.
That enormous spring might fill me with a tragic rage.
Are there any DLCs after this one you haven't done? I don't know if I need to do Hammerlock for any gear, and I don't know if I need to do Torg for any gear, but I am tempted to do Giraffe for some gear. Holy shit, that hurt. Ow.
Oh, right. You can't see through the radio. I'm crossing my first 2 fingers like this, best buds. Until we stumbled upon some of Captain Blade's old notes about the lost treasure, that is. Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystical compass. Then, idiot, I tried to stab him in the back. Literally. The knife blade snapped, shot me in the leg and ran. It was pretty embarrassing, but that's when I learned never betray your friends until you're sure you've got the upper hand.
The foreshadowing of her betraying us is wild. Wild. Whoa.
Just ignore him, he's talking crap.
You gotta be careful with those guys. They got the bullet reflect move. And it will fuck you up. Ow, ow. Is that fucking Merv? What the fuck? You know, I really thought I know it's shock, but I really thought the Lyuda would be doing more right here. Have several piercings and don't want to rip them out. Ooh, yeah, that sounds scary. Yeah, please do be careful with that. Ooh, yeah. Any other mask? Yeah, you could be like careful and just do it, but that would be extra careful. That sounds... Ooh. You hate the enemies in this DLC? I don't mind them. I think this DLC probably has the best enemies. Best combat. My armpits feel so weird now that they're fucking waxed. Bro. Gotta be careful with everything on this map, yeah. Yeah, let's just... Dude, Sandman got bodied. Who's that dude? Who is that dude, and is he gonna be an issue? Yeah.
Judging by what they've been saying over the radio, they think it's just some trinket. They're gonna ship it out on a caravan in the warm water. I've just got it. Oh, great. That jackass.
What? I just nabbed this up. Okay. Guys think it's any good? I doubt it. I highly doubt it's any good, but we'll try it.
That's lucky. Come on back to Wormwater so we can get the third compass piece and be that much closer to finding the treasure.
Yeah, dude, that bullet speed's fucking slow as hell, but Pearl. If anyone had World Drop Pearl, that's off the bingo sheet. Yeah, the pearls. Oh, hold up, hold up. Yeah, the pearls in this game need to be better. That was not the display I was looking for in that. God damn it.
We only need one more compass piece before we can find the lost treasure. Come on back.
That's what you get for not just taking him out, bro. Bro, how long is bro gonna chase me for? Yo, how long is bro gonna chase me for?
Frida? I don't know where the last part of the compass is, but I know someone who
Might. His name is Herbert, and he lives out in the rust yards. Take that gift box over there.
Damn it.
hold on to that gift and don't give it to Herbert until
I tell you to. Now go meet up with him. Off with you now. Now, you might be worried that once you get all 4 pieces of the compass, I'll kill you and take it for myself. Wrong. Even once complete, the compass
Next is whoops. Yeah, so we're gonna get this one mostly done, and then we just won't shoot the lock. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Fine. Just stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't be a stupid fence. Oh my god. Get me out of here, dude. Kill the tubby without noticing. Oops.
Herbert, the guy you're looking for, I brought him on board a few months back because he's stupidly knowledgeable about Captain Blade's treasure. Then I kicked him off because you'll see.
Don't die. I need your business.
Oh, if Herbert asks about me, don't say anything.
What sniper is that? Yeah, this is Lyuda. If you don't get stuck on a million little pixels, that, you know what? Accurate. I think I've ever opened this ammo crate right here. What the fuck? Almost leveled up. Yep. Sadly. Well, actually, we just got this one mission, so we should be okay to level up one more time. "10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. Who the fuck did I hear breathing, bro?
That looks creepy enough to be Herbert's shack up there on that ledge. Take the elevator up, knock on the door, and prepare for us. Smells straight out of your nightmares.
Still going, Madman? Yepers. Whatever happened to Red Bull guy? What do you mean? Who? Yeah, I know, Pyro. I know. Getting edged, yep. 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm not sure. Hopefully he's okay.
All
Is that you?
Ah, I didn't drink that right. I did not drink that right.
Piece, doesn't she? Oh yeah. Let's talk, you and me. If I help you complete the compass, Scarlet will be so happy. Oh yes. But no, compass alone won't do. She needs to know how much I care. The tapes. Yes. Get the tapes. I'll mark them on your echo.
I believe Krieg is the hardest one life. Wait, what? Hardest one life is the character you're the worst with. Ah, this might have been a mistake. Alright, I gotta be smart so I don't get launched off here.
I was worried something like this would happen. Just collect his little love letters as quick as you can. Sorry.
Scarlet, I wrote you a haiku.
Blood is still streaming, you know it. For another 4 minutes. Holy moly. My IRL one life gets wiped out by a train.
That was cool.
Let's go, you got a skin. Skin. What the? You throw nade? Okay, you whiffed it. Huh, interesting, Spuddy. That is accurate. That is accurate. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Let me lock in real quick. Cool. What was your fastball? 54, I think.
This concludes the sounds of Scarlet sleeping. Tape number 48.
Somebody there?
Today, Scarlet caught a crewman stealing from her. She's so honorable. Through my telescope, I saw her give him a gun to defend himself. As she ran him through with her sword, I knew she's the one.
Critical!
Okay, this is mixtape number 206. I call this one, Scarlet, I Would Like to Touch You in Places. Oh, Scarlet.
Oh shit. Wait. I didn't even realize. Oh, it's over.
Put the stinky
Oh my
on 'em.
god. I fucking missed it. I was too locked in. We're done. We're done. Okay, hold on. Let me get somewhere safe. And we can fucking wrap this shit up. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep a little bit more.
R.I.P. Bozo.
I didn't even realize. I was too fucking locked in. Rip, Pyro missed it. Not today, Pyro. Okay. We did it. I'll get a final hour count here in a sec. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sorry for being anticlimactic. I didn't realize. I fucking missed it.
Get nay-nayed.
Put the stinky on 'em.
Stinky. Okay. And then I don't want to turn this mission in, so I don't even gotta talk to Herbert. I just gotta save quit here. Oh, okay.
Put the stinky on 'em.
Let's get a final hour count because the stream time is fucked up.
No, brother.
Okay. Creator dashboard. Content. Video producer.
I put the stinky on 'em.
So we got 47 here. 47.45 plus 737 would put us at 54, 56, 22. Hold on, let me write this down.
R.I.P. Bozo.
So we got 56, 22, 59 as our current time. And then we add 504. So it'd be, hold on. It'd be what? 504.52. Okay. So 504.52 would be 51, would be 7. Okay, there's that one. And then 504.52. And then we had another 631.12. If we had 12 to that, that'd be 803. Wait, what did I say? 631.12? Yeah, 631.12. 31 on top of that would be 59. And then add 6 to that, it'd be 67. Let's see. Then we have 17, 19, 38. 17, 19, 38. So 38 would be 42. 17, 19 would be, this would be 18. And then 7, did I say 17? 17. Holy shit, 17. So 16 plus 17, 12 to 80. That'd be 85. 85. And then we add another 8 hours for this stream. Let's add another 750. Let's call it. Would be 92. And then 50 would be, oh no, it'd be 93. 08. Yeah. Yeah, 93 hours, guys. 93 hours. You're not the only person to see that, Smears. Don't worry. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I would just like to say, shit, guys. We pretty much doubled the length of the last subathon. Almost 5 entire days. Yeah. 4, like, we hit the 4-day mark. We hit the 92 hours. We're at 93 right now. Holy shit. Love the eyebrows. Thank you. 5 nights at Gases. Holy shit. 779 subs. Holy shit. I appreciate all you guys. I love all you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. You guys are cool. I'm gonna go take some extra sleep. I want all of you guys to know that you guys are baller. Each and every one of you. If you're not part of the Discord yet, you should join the Discord. Yeah. So I can update you on when I'm streaming next. Probably sometimes this weekend, but I might have Yu-Gi-Oh on Saturday, so it might be like a Friday, Sunday type of deal. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. We do got a video editing stream sometimes, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe we do that Friday. Who knows? But yeah. Is this gonna work? I'm just gonna get a Discord invite link now because the commands are not working. But yeah, let's see. Invite people. Copy. It's over. It's finally over. We did it. We did it, guys. Holy fuck. Time for 3 weeks slumber. Now I'll probably sleep a little bit more today. Honestly, I'm kind of set up to have my perfect sleep schedule back how it was. I would just go sleep for a couple more hours. But holy shit, guys. Holy moly. Alright. We would still be playing if I didn't zoom out in the end. Really, Pyro. Really. El Pyro. El Pyro couldn't even edge. Shaking my head. Yeah, stream's ending because of Pyro, guys, actually. Nah, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the subs, Pyro. Thank you, everybody. I love all you guys. This was fun. 100k celebratory. We got partner, too, on Twitch. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna make this VOD exactly 8 hours. So, you guys got me for another 30 seconds. What do you guys want to talk about? For the next 15 seconds. The game? Oh, yeah. You guys all fucking haha